Hello, and welcome to the show, everybody. How we doing today? Welcome into the Offensive Charm Podcast. Episode 29, 29, right?
29, that's correct.
Yes, episode 29. Welcome in, everybody. Man, almost at that big 3-0. We've been going for a while now, huh?
Almost.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't remember what day of the year we started the podcast, but I think we're close to the year mark at this point.
Are we? Oh yeah, because I guess we were doing every other week, and then we only recently started doing every week. So yeah, I guess that maps out. Just
I think so. I think we started I think we started the podcast at the start of the year, didn't we?
I think so. Yo-yo, Sneck, and Knee, bro. Okay, I got it.
Lamau.
Yeah, good shit. Well done, Houseman.
LMAO.
But anywho, welcome in to the show, everybody. My name is Alex. Most just call me Jazz. I am the charm. And of course, we have two heaping helpings of offensive over here. We got Asta, and we got Rosa in the studio. So, please.
Hi, I'm Asta.
Hi, I'm Rosa. How you guys doing today?
Well done.
I love Brazil.
We all love Brazil.
Also not Asta. Yeah, if you love Brazil, you're not Asta. You traitor!
Jazz, we actually started it at the end of last year.
Oh.
Our first episode was November 23rd. We're actually just 2 months shy of our 1-year anniversary.
Well, how about that? Man, guys, chat, you guys should tell your friends and your family and anyone else who will listen about the podcast so we can get monetized before the anniversary pops off, right? Right? And then we do like a special...
when the anniversary pops off.
That'd be fun. Should we do like some sort of like special anniversary show or some shit? Like...
Yeah.
What would that entail?
That's the day that we invite everyone!
Everyone?
There you go.
Everyone.
Fucking 17 people in one podcast. That's gonna be great.
Everyone.
Okay. You know what? Sure. Fuck it. Let's try and do it. Let's try and make it happen. We'll get in touch with everybody who's been on the podcast, and we'll see how many of them are down to just all come on at once. It sounds like a terrible idea.
It does.
Oh, fuck. It sounds really bad. But you know what we should do, at the very least? We should invite members of the collective. So we should bring on Patho, we should bring on Helmsman.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a good idea as well. Just having it like a full collective. Well, I don't know if they'd all join, but...
Yeah, I don't know if they'd all be down for it, right? But I know a few of them would. You know, we definitely get Helmsman and Patho at the very least. Yeah, that'd be fun. And maybe we do like a, I don't know, like a big React Andy thing or something. Like, I don't know, people want us to react to shit, right? Probably.
I guess, yeah. I mean, what we do here is react.
That's what I was thinking, Helmsman. That's like what I was thinking. Instead of like all of us in the call together, all at once, I was thinking that, Helmsman.
Just rolling in and out. Yeah, that could work. We're gonna have to, if that's what we're gonna do, though, we're gonna have to start planning like right now.
Maybe it'll be available. Yeah, maybe.
We are gonna have to start planning that shit like right now if that's what we're planning on doing.
That's probably a good idea.
We should make an offensive charm Discord, like server.
For the guests?
Just for guests.
Oh, the way like Arch has one for the Archcast guests.
Yeah. I think, as a matter of fact, I think every podcast I've guested on did that.
Yeah, I mean it is a good idea. To be fair, and then we'd have a better way of going about it instead of like making a new DM group every time we have a new guest. We could just like sort that shit out there in that server. That's not a bad idea. All right, we'll look into that for sure. But yeah. So, yes, but guys, seriously, please do tell your friends all about the podcast. We're real close to hitting that 500 subscribers mark to get the channel monetized, so we could really use your help. You know, get us the rest of the way there. Appreciate that. And of course, we'll be taking questions at the end of the show. You'll be looking right up at the top of your chat box there. You'll see the little question thing. You send us some questions, we will answer them. You can ask us anything.
Ask us anything. I'm gonna be spoiler alert. The size of my dick is 20 inches. So you don't need to ask that.
That's a lot of dick, man. You gotta like roll that up like a hose or what?
I stole a lot of them, you know. I just stole them and snitched them together.
The Brazilian cock thief is definitely a potential title.
You know, because like if it really does need the context though, because you have no idea what are we talking about? Are we talking about actual dick, or are you talking about chickens here? Because it could be either or. We're talking about like a Brazilian, right?
You never know.
You never know.
You have to watch the episode to know.
All right, fine. There we go. We got our first potential title. I'll put that one in.
Fucking go. Oh boy. Yeah. So yeah, Chad, you don't need to ask me that. You can ask me anything else though. I'm an open book. So is the rest of our crew, right, crew?
Something like that. Porcelain is cold, ain't it, Basta?
Always open. I love reading.
Hey, yo.
Where do you store it? Boog, he just like wraps it around his leg and like hooks it into itself, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
you make
saying with their tails, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you wrap it around, right, and then you take the head, the dick head, and then you like hook it into the part you already wrapped around, right? That's how it works.
Exactly. That's the dick meta.
Yes.
The dead
I don't want my friends to come in here and start insulting the Brazilian. Ah, no, he loves it. He's a masochist. Cool. Yeah, let him come.
That's another thing you don't.
Yeah, he loves coming.
He does.
I do.
All right, well, with all that stupid shit out of the way, how about we get straight into the actual weeks? Who's had a week? Anybody had a week? Who's had a week?
I've had one of the weeks of all time.
What you got? What's been going on?
You gotta vote better.
I don't remember. I need to look it up. Someone else go.
Why do you guys
look it up?
Yeah.
Why do you guys know this? Well, because I'm black, Mr. Cornell.
You think I keep track of everything Rosa Codal does? She streams every fucking day.
No, that's fair. You know,
That is
I
fair.
keep track of what I did this week because I went to a trip.
You
I went
did.
to visit
Tell us
my-
about your trip.
I went to visit my college buddies in their town, and it was.
You went to college?
Huh?
I said you went to college?
Yeah, twice.
Neat. What'd you study?
I dropped out
Oh, it's okay.
Both
What-
times?
both times. Yeah.
What'd you major in?
Second time wasn't my
Real.
fault. Okay.
Based.
The second time, it was COVID. All right, so it's not my fault. But anyway,
That is
I
fair.
went to visit them, and then we did a lot of stuff. We did a lot of stuff. It was. Oof. Okay, so.
And
First
so
of-
you smoked.
I did smoke, and it was bad. It was bad. I regret it. You know, it was fucking what, 7 months clear? Yeah.
Well,
It's okay. I also broke like kind of recently. So now we can both start together.
Let's
Alright.
fucking go. Now we're both clean. Let's fucking.
We're both gonna be clean from now on for forever. Right?
Forever.
mm,
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
definitely. I didn't keep the cigarettes that I bought there. No, I did.
I mean,
yeah.
I still have the cigarettes in my drawer. You know, it's fine. It's
Yeah,
if
yeah.
there's no temptation, right?
Exactly. If
Are
you're-
you really winning? I mean, sorry, if there's no wait. I know what I was
like-
trying to say.
No, take your
I know
time.
what I was trying to
understood
say.
what you meant. Like, it's like if there's nothing like if it's not.
Are you
hard
really
for you
beating
to
a
stop,
temptation?
Yeah.
If you don't have the opportunity to go back, right?
Exactly,
the same way,
exactly.
like, you know, if you go to like a competition, you're the only one that competes. You didn't win.
Exactly.
You're the only one that competed, right?
Mm.
If you don't have cigarettes and you don't smoke, it's not that you're not smoking because you don't want to. It's because you don't have any. You know?
Exactly. So
I guess
we're
I see
gonna
the logic.
We're gonna overcome these.
I'm not touching that box.
these
Right? My goal is for
fucking-
that box to still be there by the end of next year. That's my goal.
Let's fucking go.
Hmm.
But yeah, I hit a lot of bars. Yeah, that's why I started smoking because I was drinking and my friends were smoking. I was like, you know what? I'm drinking. You know, I can have one. And then I had a couple. And fun story about the drinking. For the first time in my life, I ended up in the hospital in a coma, and I had to take an IV.
Jeez. What the fuck?
Why?
Because I drank too much.
And you and you were actually like pronounced comatose from that?
Yeah.
for what, like a day? Like
For
that count?
like.
Wait, how long does it have to be to
I don't-
count as
I
a
don't know.
coma? Does a day?
I passed out. I don't know. I passed out. Okay, I was out cold for like 13 hours. I want to say.
Like, hang on. I'm actually curious. Is there like a designated time limit for it to count as a coma?
Oh.
Hang on.
I don't know. Google it up. Yeah. So we were doing a golden road. Does anyone here know what a golden road is?
No.
Okay, so you pick a street, and you go and you drink at every bar in that street.
Ah, yes.
You know, and when you're in a college city, you chose a street that's right next to the campus. So there were 12 bars in that street.
Oh. Okay, so apparently a coma is anything that's 6 hours or longer.
Oh, so yeah, it was an alcoholic coma.
I
So,
guess
yeah,
that counts.
I was
Yeah.
out cold.
I guess that counts. All right,
So-
very-
Clear coma.
So we went there, and then by I think it was the 10th bar, I passed out. Like I don't remember.
Well, how
what
much did you
happened.
drink at each bar? Was it just like a shot? How much did you drink at each bar?
It depends. Like for most of these, we started with drinking beers. Like we bought like a liter of beer, and we were sharing between
A
the three
liter?
of us.
Liter, I believe is what
Yeah.
it means to say.
Liter, yeah, a liter. Yeah.
When you said a litter of beers, I was thinking like, okay, so like cats have like 4 to 5 kittens. Like, you talking about a 6-pack? Like,
No, a liter.
I was like, what's a litter of beers?
I don't know how you measure beer in the U.S.
when you when you open the
Fucking-
tap, right? Six beers come out.
I'm vaguely reminded of that one
when you
gag
open the
from
tap on the big. on the big keg. 6 beers come out.
I vaguely reminded
Really
of that
think
one
about it,
gag.
a keg is just a pregnant beer.
Lamau.
Nah, you
Pound
joke.
of beer. Yeah, I guess.
I'm thinking of that one episode of fucking Futurama where they were like mixing beer inside of Bender, and then they like treat it later on as like him giving birth to the beers. And then everybody just drinks them like normal. So it's really treat like a whole like delivering it like fucking babies or some stupid shit. Ah, I miss old Futurama.
One can of
beautiful.
beer can. That's a big can. Okay, but yeah. So 1 liter of beer divided by the 3 of us. So we were, you know, it was chill. It was chill, and that happened for the first 4 bars, and then we were like, we can go a little further, right? We can go a little further, right? And then we started taking like cocktails, and the first one was just 1 liter, 1 liter per bar, 4 bars in a row. So that's 4 liters of beer. Okay.
Mm.
And then we started with a vodka cocktail, and it tasted so good. It tastes like vanilla. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
From that, we decided we wanted to do rum. So we ordered a Cuba Libre, which is basically rum and coke.
Were you guys like eating anything during all this, or
eating? No, we ate beforehand. We ate. Like,
okay, all right. At
ate
least
like
you weren't like.
6
At least you weren't doing all this on
Yeah.
an empty stomach.
No. No. We ate before.
Okay.
So we order like a jar of Cuba Libre, and that's like fucking 3 liters. So that's a liter for each one of us. And after that, I don't remember what else we drank. I honestly.
That's a lot of beer cans.
It is.
I honestly
it is
don't
indeed.
remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember what else we had, but I know because my friend told me that on bar number 10, I just passed out. Like I was sitting down on the chair, and then he thought I was asleep, so he poked me, and I fell down like stone cold.
Fall down drunk.
Drooling
There you
and
go.
shit.
Were
Yeah.
you the only one?
I was the only one. Yes.
Oh, they gave you a bunch of shit for it afterwards, didn't they?
Yeah. I spent. This was like day 4 out of 6. So day 5 and day 6, I just yeah.
Do you guys know why rum and coke is called Cuba Libre?
No, I actually
No.
don't.
So
I'm
the
not an
cocktail
alcoholic.
actually originated. The cocktail, right? The rum and coke originated in Cuba in the 20th century, after the country won independence in the Spanish-American War.
Oh, this is actually very nice.
And so it became popular across Cuba and the U.S. because apparently American soldiers would celebrate their victory by mixing, like Coca-Cola with rum and lime.
Ah, makes sense. That makes sense. That's cool. You see, Chad, we're culture. We're not just drunkards. We're culture. So
So
yeah,
what
after
else?
that, I was rushed to the hospital. My friend threw up in the Uber.
Lovely. Well done.
Yeah, he had to pay like $50.
Wait, only
in the
50?
year 1900,
50.
captain
50.
in the U.S.
Yeah, I know, I
Army
said-
stationed in
I
Havana
said
during the
50.
Spanish-American War. Ordered Coca-Cola and a squeeze of lime into his Bacardi.
Jazz, $50 is
Toasted his
5
Cuban
times
comrades by
here,
calling it on the
okay?
bar
Oh, that's true.
for
Okay.
Cuba Libre.
Yeah,
To a free Cuba. And just like that, legend was born.
the legend was born.
That's great.
And my other friend, instead of going to the hospital with us, he was a dick. He ordered an Uber home.
Nicholas says, no, I'm just an alcoholic.
Yeah, one of your friends just fucking ditched. He's like, well,
Yeah, he ditched me. He ditched me with my other friend. There were 3 of us, the 3 Musketeers. We were joking about being the 3 Musketeers. That motherfucker was D'Artagnan because he fucking booked it.
hey, I'm not really feeling this. I'm just gonna go home. You guys let me know if I still live.
Yeah, pretty much. He also banged his Uber, by the way.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, motherfucker. You know, I was dying in the car, and he went to have sex. And I gave him a lot of shit because of that too. Because I'm never hanging out with him ever again. Because fuck that guy.
Oh, come on, man. Like, hey, if you were in his position, would you have not gone for it?
Obviously, I would have. Obviously, I fucking would have. Like, damn. Like, fuck that guy.
Was the Uber driver hot?
He didn't want to show us. He did not want to show us.
Sounds like it wasn't hot.
Listen.
That's the thing. He wasn't hot, and he doesn't have a good history. Okay, he doesn't have a good history.
Listen, y'all all had the beer goggles on. She probably looked like Salma Hayek. All right, like,
yeah,
don't worry about it.
That is true. Do you guys know the like rule for like beers and women?
No. What is it?
So what you do is that before you drink, right? You look around the bar and you decide which girl you like, right?
Yeah.
And then the idea, right, is that you would rate her from 1 to 10. So
Yeah.
this is like a super like misogynistic thing.
Yeah, of
But
course.
The idea is
Why
that you
not?
would rate her through 1 and 10, right?
Yeah.
And so whatever you rate her, right?
Mm.
The remainder to get to 10 is how many beers you have to drink before you go talk to her.
I like that. I like
That's
that
really
one.
good. And you say
really
it's
good one.
By the
misogynistic,
sounds
but
of it, that bitch could have been like a negative 12, and boy would have been fine. She would have been 10.
Bro.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You say it's misogynistic. I bet girls do that shit too. Like, come on.
Absolutely.
You think so?
Have you ever seen those TikToks of like how many shots it would take for me to get with so and so? It's always women doing those.
Never
Oh,
met a
really?
hot Uber driver. Damn, he's probably got a point.
I've never been to Uber
You know, I did Uber for like a day. I'll have you
So
know.
there you go. There you go. Your first hot Uber driver.
No, I was just saying that's your confirmation that you're right.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I disagree with that.
Listen.
I have to disagree with
Hot women don't do manual labor jobs. They go and make themselves Instagram models or some shit. I don't know.
Speaking of misogynistic.
Listen, when
Oh,
attractive
God.
women know they're
Misogynistic.
attractive, they will leverage that to not do a fucking menial labor job. And I don't fault them for it because I'd do that shit too if I was that attractive. Like shit.
Like gobs of lipstick.
Yeah, you gotta understand. We criticized was because we were jealous because we
We
don't
are.
have that opportunity because we would 100% do the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right, now I have like a weird like bruise on my hand because that's where I took like the IV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that was fun. That was the first time I've ever like passed out drunk. You know. So. Yeah, that's an experience for the annuals of history. I also did a lot of
You had a good time at least.
It was. Those guys are cool. I like them.
Oh yeah, the
And-
non-alcoholic stuff. What else went on? Where did you actually
watched-
go?
It's a state called Minas Gerais here in Brazil.
Cool.
It's
What does it mean?
neighbor to General Mines.
Oh. Okay.
Uh,
It's called General Mines.
General Mines.
Yeah, because it used to be
Like a mining town, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
mining. No, a state.
Oh, mining state. Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
That works.
That's a lot of slaves.
that is. I reminder, Brazil was the last Latin country to abolish slavery.
Well, learn something new every day.
Yeah, so yeah, really fun stuff. I watched the new Beetlejuice movie. That was fun. I like Beetlejuice.
Dude, everyone's been telling me that it feels like they're watching like an old movie, but like
Yeah.
with
Jesus
like
Christ,
good
Talisman.
like visuals. Like everyone's been telling me that like it's actually like really good.
It is really good. Like it starts bad.
What movie? What was it?
Beetlejuice.
Oh, you mean Beetlejuice, right? The
Yeah,
new one just came out?
Beetlejuice, Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new one. Bro, it starts really strong. You know, the opening scene is really like it has the vibe of Beetlejuice with a little bit of gore and like this musical thing going on.
So
And,
I never saw the original, so I actually have no idea
never
what the
saw the
vibe.
original?
Yeah, I don't know what a Beetlejuice vibe be. I didn't even watch the cartoon.
I watched it when I was like a kid. Like I watched it, like at school.
Bro, I feel like you would like.
It's like a Tim
Beetlejuice,
Burton thing,
Jess.
isn't it?
It is.
Okay.
I
Is
feel
this one
like
also
you-
directed by Tim Burton?
I don't
Or-
remember much of it. I do remember liking it.
It is.
Okay. But sorry, go
Bro.
ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, I feel like you, Jazz, would like it because it has like kind of a musical vibe to it. I don't know if you're like Halloween and shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, dude, man, like, soon
Yeah.
as
No,
soon
you-
as
you-
soon as
you
we get to
will.
next month, I'm cranking on the Voltaire and I'm leaving it on for the next 30 days. Like,
Bro, we should do a Beetlejuice
Yes!
movie night. That's
What's
gonna
it
be fun.
on?
I have no
Good
fucking
best, I don't
idea.
know.
I can look it up
It's a
real quick.
fucking old movie. I don't know.
It might just be Netflix,
But,
possibly. Let's
bro, the opening scene. Do you guys know Monica Bellucci?
What? Ooh.
What?
Monica Bellucci, the actress.
see. I can't say I do.
Fuck, Google her real quick.
I don't even know how to spell that fucking
Yo,
name,
why
bro.
don't you stop giving me fucking ads for
Hold
rings?
on.
Quit.
Aurelio Voltaire? I don't. Does Voltaire have a first
Yes.
name, Rosa?
Yes, that is the yes.
That's first
Aurelio
name?
Voltaire.
That's a
Yep.
fucking awesome first name. God damn. I can keep that one in mind.
Yep.
Aurelio.
Aurelio.
That's great. That's good. That's good.
Aurelio.
You know
I
what's
think Aurelio
funny?
might actually be his first name. I think Voltaire is a like a stage name.
You know what's funny?
But
The ver-
Aurelio, I think might actually be his because he's Latino. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean,
He's done like
I
a
would-
few songs in Spanish.
yeah, I believe it.
Hmm.
But no, the funny thing is that when I first heard Voltaire, I didn't know it was Voltaire. Like I was completely unaware of him because I was like fucking like 12 years old or some shit watching The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. And
wow.
yeah, he has a song in that because there's like an episode where like a giant fucking brain from outer space shows up and like makes friends with Billy and it sings a song and it's fucking Voltaire singing the song, right?
No,
I
he's
think-
Cuban. He's fucking Cuban American.
Oh,
Let's fucking go! Cuban representation.
I knew that he was
Brains.
Latino. I didn't know he was
Yeah,
Cuban.
yes, Lucian, the song Brains. It's a good song. He's a weirdo, and I know he would hate me, but
did the song
goddamn,
for
do I
the
love his music. No, it was a single episode. I think he did return to Billy and Mandy, like one of the movies, and did another song.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think he did 2 songs for Billy and Mandy throughout like the whole run of that show. But yeah, it kind of like the show kind of like falls within his niche, so
He's
it makes
57.
sense. He's 57. Damn, doesn't look it. Well, I mean, I don't think I've seen like a recent picture
He's a
of him.
musician, singer, composer, author, and animator.
He's an animator, nice.
Beetlejuice streaming. Apparently
But
it's on
yeah,
it's on
opening
HBO Max and Amazon Prime Video.
I don't have. Oh.
And
Amazon?
Hulu.
Amazon?
I have Amazon.
have-
Rosa has Max, so we're good. We're good either way.
Oh. Nice.
I keep thinking of the
So,
old Voltaire, the book one. Oh no, yeah, not that Voltaire, the musician Voltaire, different Voltaire. But sorry, go ahead, Asta. You told. So you said it
Yeah.
started strong, but does that mean like it tapers off? or
Very
what?
strong. Kind of. So it starts really strong and very musical, very like old movie vibes, you know. And there's a scene with Monica Bellucci where she's like, she is completely dismembered, right, at the beginning of the movie. But this is about the undead. So she fucking escapes her coffin and she starts like stitching herself up. And that is so hot. It is so hot, dude. I cannot describe how hot this scene is. I was panicking at the fucking cinema. It's fucking, dude. She got like a fucking stapler and just starts fucking stitching herself up. It's so fucking. Oh my god, the woman. What a woman. What a woman. The cast is really fucking good too.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm there with you, but I will say it does
Yeah.
seem like Tim Burton's definitely there with you because like he's
is,
always
it
have some kind of like fucking patchwork lady in like everything, right? You got Sally
I mean,
in,
it's
in
a-
Nightmare Before Christmas, and you got the Corpse Bride in Corpse Bride.
Bro, it's
yeah.
like it's a great concept, okay?
Fair enough.
I love a corpse bride, alright?
Hey, if it works for you, it works for you. Man.
But yeah, like, and then they introduce the characters, and it's kind of cliche with the things that it does with the characters, you know. Like, you have like the protagonist. She was the original person that was in the first movie. So it's like showing her growing up, and she turns out to be like this showbiz girl, and she does like mediums shit, you know, like talking to ghosts and stuff. And then she has like this boyfriend that is like a charlatan, and he's like also her manager, and their relationship is like super stereotypical for this kind of showbiz thing, you know. Where the guy,
like a Joker Harley kind of thing, or what?
Yeah, and the guy, he's like super, like, it's like an old guy trying to be hip and cool with the kids, you know? I was expecting him to pull out the Riz at any time during the movie, because he was fucking, like, oh, I get you, babe, your vibes, and yada yada yada, and just clearly manipulating.
Oh, this sounds more fuckboyish to me. Like,
yeah, he is very much like that, and he's like making her do this because he's her manager, so you know. Yeah, so he kind of controls her to make more money to him, and she's like too good to see that, you know, like she feels guilty in this relationship. But yeah, and then her daughter doesn't like her, you know, and it's like that teenage thing, like, oh my god, mom, you're so embarrassed. Let's go. The whole school knows that you're a medium and you're so weird, and people make fun of me because I'm weird. Oh, you know, fucking. There's a line where the kids, the other girls, are making fun of her, and she's like, when you're in your third marriage and second abortion, you're not gonna be fucking laughing at me, and it's like,
damn,
what
holy
shit.
Yeah,
it's like she scared you. She put like a ghost in your door to scare you, and that's your response to that. It's like so unwarranted, you know?
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, sounds interesting enough, though.
It is. The movie is very cool. I really like it. And then this part may be very cliche and shit, but then when they go back to their
don't go too heavy into spoilers, by the way. The movie did just come out, so. Yeah,
okay. Yeah, sure. Fuck. So yeah, spoiler. They go back to their hometown, and in their hometown. No, I said that. I said that before.
You also want to watch this movie.
I said that before, okay? And there, it gets back together into the fucking. Let me just. I'm not gonna say anything else about this the plot, okay?
Okay.
I'm just saying that. After this initial introduction of the characters, it goes back into the original vibe of the movie, you know?
Like the first movie, you mean?
Yeah, the
so
first
movie. It starts off like, yes, this is my normal life where everything is kind of sucky because I do this weird job that no one believes in, and then everything turns to darkness.
And then Beetlejuice shit.
And all the stuff
shit.
Beetlejuice.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna say
one more. There's the third time.
No, get edged, nerd.
Get edged. Yeah, but it's a really good movie. I had a lot of fun. It's
3 times spoken, 3 times unbroken.
Lamau. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more musical, but I like that. I like the way they did it. I feel like it's very faithful to the original.
Okay.
The original show, you know.
I do feel weird that I never actually.
I want to find a day to like go watch it, but the more I think about it, I'm like, well, literally when I stream every day.
Lamau.
I mean, like, do it one day before stream, after stream, yeah. One of those 2 things. It's gotta be an opening somewhere. But he's gotten Beetlejuice. Fuck. Also, oh yeah, Boog. Don't worry, we'll be covering that in the news section. Don't worry. I did see the news on that one. We'll get into that later. But yeah, what else, Asta? Any other cool shit during the trip? I saw that you were planning on fucking stealing some capybaras. Did you manage to get one or?
No. I didn't get any capybaras, but I did go have a picnic there in this this open park thingy. And close to the lake, there were a bunch of capybaras and ducks and a bunch of fish. It was really, really, really nice.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
You say it's like
good food.
You said it's like an open park. Can the capybaras just like walk over to people and like steal their food and shit, or whatever?
Nah. The capybaras, they're like fenced out. You know, they're like their own space.
Are they like dangerous? Because they don't look like they would be.
You go in and the capybaras watch you.
No, they're not dangerous. They're not dangerous. Like if you fuck with them, they would probably fuck your shit up because they're like 500 pounds. They're huge. Like, have you seen one? They're huge, but they're very docile by nature.
Oh, okay.
Right?
That's good.
So
I always assumed capybaras were kind of small.
Brazilian's like, did you eat any of the ducks? He's not Haitian, Angel.
You said
He's
they're
Brazilian.
500 pounds?
I don't know how many a pound is, so I'm guessing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they don't look like they'd be that fucking big. 500 pounds would be like, that'd be massive, right?
They weigh, okay, they weigh 60 to 174. So they weigh about way more than I do, but they're
Yeah.
3.2 to 4.2 feet long. So they're just like, they're not even like that big, they're just like, they're
Hang
just
on.
dense.
Oh,
They're
just-
dense. But they're rodents also, so they're gonna fuck you up because they have like teeth. You know? Yeah, they are smaller
Jesus.
than
Oh,
The fuck?
They are-
Can's gone.
What? What's gone? Rosa?
The stream.
The stream's gone.
No. I think your share screen. Stream's live.
Rosa?
I'm back. Sorry.
What happened?
I'm babysitting my fucking sister's kitten. And
Oh.
I looked over. And
We
he
thought-
left his cage, and I was like, where'd he go?
We thought you said
I-
stream's gone. I'm like, what the wait, did fucking OBS break?
No. I said my kittens. I said the kitten's gone. He's
Oh,
left
okay.
the containment. Because
Yeah, no, I
I
got
see
you.
him keeping him in his cage, but with like the
Breach
cage
containment.
open so that he could like go outside and like eat and like use the potty if he needs to. I don't think I should just leave the food out because I think he'll just keep fucking eating. He ate like a bunch earlier. Now he's eating more.
Yeah, these things are pretty fucking big. Or can get pretty fucking big, looks like.
I thought they were gonna be like more like the first image, you know, because that's usually my perspective of them.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking massive. Holy shit. No,
They're in
they're
fact very dense.
they're
very
big. They're like a little bigger than like a golden retriever, I'd say.
But they're very
Yeah.
docile. I don't think there's a lot of risk for people to fucking be attacked by capybaras.
Well, that's good.
That was, yeah, that was cool. I played a couple of board games. That was
Board
fun.
games, holy shit.
Board games, yeah. Do you guys like board games? Do you guys like fucking tabletop? You nerds.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we do some D&D every so often. There's that. I kind of miss playing some board games, right? Like fucking Sorry was goated. Sorry was a fucking amazing board game.
Bro.
And what else? I feel like there was one other board game like I always played with the family. Apples to Apples is pretty good. I mean, that's Apples to Apples. I don't know if you guys know about that one. It's essentially just like the safer version of Cards Against Humanity, pretty much.
Lamau.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that one.
There's also this Disney board game we used to have. There's just like a bunch of like Disney trivia cards and shit. And like every time you answer a Disney trivia question right, you get to like actually move a few spaces and whatever. Whoever gets to the end first wins, that sort of thing. And I fucking love Jenga. I don't know if that counts. That counts, right? It's a tabletop thing.
That counts. I would say that counts.
Yeah, Jenga's great.
Not a
Jenga's
board
hell of
game, but it's a tabletop. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I played one that it's like fuck, what is it called? You know, like Alice in the Wonderland, shit like that.
Yes. Oh, are you talking about like
Yeah.
Candyland or some shit?
No. Yeah, fuck. This is the you have like the Red Queen, the crazy hat guy.
Alice
Yeah,
Wonderland.
that's Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, Alice
Yes.
Wonderland. Yeah. So yeah, it's a game like that, but it's like a war is going on, right?
Mhm.
So you have your you play as the characters. You play as Alice and the Red Queen and the Hatsman and the cats and shit, and you have your army and your like the people you have influence over, and your like goal is to get their points by taking over the lands of the Wonderland, right? And
Okay.
and there's so many rules. There are so many rules. There's like there's a tea party phase where you go around the board and you collect cards, and these cards are like power-ups and shit like that, and you have to level up your character to unlock its passive abilities. And you also get like military power, you know, like fuck, so you can fight other players. In the next phase because the next phase is the battle phase, and your objective is to eliminate your opponent's army by making them gather crazy points or madness points or something like that.
Okay, you're like fucking building up madness. Right, I call that shit in Bloodborne. Frenzy. You just build up frenzy on the other players.
Yeah, you just build up frenzy, and then every time they get a frenzy point, they lose like a portion of their forces, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's very complicated, but it's easy. You know, once you get the gist of it.
Also, Mr. Colonel, I have never heard of a megavirus. I have no idea what that is. Connect 4 though. Connect 4 is the shit. Connect 4 is fucking awesome.
Connect 4 is cool. I like.
So, what was the other one? Actually, dang it. Yeah, well, you guys talk about the next one. I need like some caffeine or something. I'm like nodding off a little. Let me go grab another soda. I'll be right back. But go ahead and talk about the other board game. Tell chat about it.
The other board game is called The First Rat.
Give me just a second before you start telling me about it. Just talk to chat. I need to fucking pick up this fucking kitten before it keeps fucking shoveling food in its fucking mouth. It's just still eating. All right. It's still eating. Why is he still eating?
All right. So chat, it's just you and me, apparently. What do you guys think, chat? Am I your favorite host? Of course, I am your favorite host. I mean, I'm the coolest. I'm the Brazilian one. The board game from the 80s. I never.
Never mind. I think he's figured out the food's not gonna go anywhere. So.
Oh, Lamau. Well.
I'm back to this kid. Oh, look at him.
Fuck you, fuck you, me! People are unsubbing because it's just me. This is so rude.
What? Oh, did they fucking? Did she leave too?
Mama! No, I just stepped away for like a second because I thought I heard the kitten still fucking munching on food, and I was like, buddy, what are you fucking doing?
Alright, sorry. Did I miss?
Go away.
Did I miss the other board game?
No, I didn't start yet.
No, yeah, I thought I was gonna pause a second.
Also, I feel fucked. The one time I decide to drink a soda on stream and it's not even Cactus Cooler. Fake as fuck.
Hold on. Fuck.
Fake as fuck.
The one time I wanted to mix it up and get some Shasta Tiki Punch. Shit's really good.
Disappointment. I'm disappointed in you.
I wasn't. I didn't stick to my guns.
He's so round.
He's round?
He is now. He ate a fuck ton of food.
Lamau.
He just kept eating. Where are you fucking going? He got himself stuck under the fucking door.
Go ahead and continue, Asta. We gotta get through the weeks so we can get to the news.
The other game I played was The First Rat.
The First Rat.
The First
Rat. That sounds like such a Brazilian tabletop game. It sounds so fitting for Brazil.
What the fuck, dude? What does that even mean? Has nothing to do with Brazil. Fuck. The game premise is about like you and your friends are rats and you're trying to reach the moon because the moon's made of cheese.
Of course.
It's a fucking Cold War Soviet run.
What the fuck?
but it's for rats, okay?
What are these fucking like Etsy ass board games that you're playing? Like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know, man. My friends really like.
Got this shit off of like Shark Robot or something. I don't know.
Lamau.
Oh fuck.
So it's a very simple game. You gotta build a rocket ship, right? And you walk around the board, and every single like space on the board gives you a different kind of supply. And then you gather the right supplies. You buy parts for your ship, and then you also gather cheese. And with the cheese, you buy more stuff. And by the end of the rounds, whoever got more points by building its spaceship faster wins.
Okay, simple enough. It's all right.
That's very simple.
He's going to litter box on his own. Let me make sure he doesn't eat the litter like he did the first time.
All right, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. It's okay.
You're good.
He like for context chat. I just brought him in literally like 2 hours ago. And so he's still figuring everything out. When I first put him in the litter box, the first thing that he did, because I was like, "Hey, look, this is the litter box. This is where your food is." I was kind of like showing him everything. So he kind of understands like where he can go. And his first reaction was to smell the litter, and then his second reaction was to fucking try eating it. So give me a second. That's what I'm eating
You're
play.
good. You're good. Go for it.
I mean, I would hope the cat could figure out on its own that like that's not food, right? Just from the first bite,
yeah.
right? But
Yeah, the first bite is yeah.
But to be fair, Rose is looking after the cat for his sister, so she doesn't want it like dying on her watch, right? That'd be kind of fucking. Like, I don't know how she can explain that to your siblings. Like, oh yeah, your cat.
Bruh.
So you wanna get something to drink first? You wanna sit down, relax for a minute, and then we can talk about the cat.
how your cat ate litter and died?
Nah. I know, because old boys just try to avoid bringing it up. Like, you want to watch a movie or something? You want just
Yeah.
We should take a walk. It's like really nice outside right now. We should go take a walk. It's a beautiful day. Come on, you and me. Let's go walk around.
God damn it. Horrible.
Meanwhile, you're like kicking the cat's corpse like under the couch, like subtly.
Bro.
Just nudging it behind the couch with your foot, like while you're doing all this.
Horrible. You're a horrible human being.
Oh fuck. Okay, no. But all right. So yeah, board games, movies, getting drunk is shit. Good stuff. What else? Anything else?
Yeah. Picnic. I did a picnic. It was nice. But yeah, I guess that's it. I ate some burgers. I made cookies. Chad, I made cookies. Did you know that, Chad? Did you know that your boy is a baker? I baked cookies.
Very nice. What kind of cookies?
Chocolate ones.
Chocolate chip?
My sister doesn't have a fucking collar on it. I'm gonna put a fucking collar on it. Okay. Whoa! You can't go there.
Wow.
Rose is gonna be in and out, Chad. It is what it is.
For a while, yeah. I assume.
Yeah. But
chocolate chips.
It was kind of hilarious, right? Because like I can't think of a lower maintenance pet than a cat for the most part. Like the cat just run around and do their own shit, right? You make sure to fill the food bowl. You make sure they got water, and then you kind of just do their own thing, right? For the most part.
You know what? I'm gonna give you one even less maintenance. Fucking hamster, dude.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Just put it in a cage, fill it with water and food. It figured
Good to go.
out.
It was good to go.
Yeah.
The issue is that this is my cat's room.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to make sure he's not like going around exploring places that are hers.
Uh-huh.
Like she has a little cubby hole that's just hers. Like Stella doesn't go in there, right? Because Luna was my first cat. My room is kind of like it's like her territory basically.
Right.
So she's already. My mom won't let me have the kitten somewhere else, which is kind of annoying. But she's already pretty upset that the kitten's here.
Oh.
And that she's not allowed in because he's not neutered and she's not spayed.
Ah.
So I'm trying to make sure I'm keeping him out of her like places.
So she's
that when
she's
he does
a bit
leave
of a
and she comes back in, she's not like super freaking out.
so she's a bit of a cradle robber, huh?
Lamau.
There's a kitten, right? Your cat's like but your first cat's like old, right? Or older. Where is old? Yeah. That's cradle robbing by cat standards, I think. Probably. I don't know what. Because like the dog year translation is like 7 to 1, right?
Old. Like 3 or 4 months old.
Wait, if I remember correctly, the dog year translation is 7 dog years to 1 human year. Yes. So what's like the cat translation? Is there like a is there a specific translation for that?
Out 'cause I put a fucking collar on him. He's not used to it.
Nah, he'll be all right.
Like what the fuck is this?
All right.
You can freak out.
All right. So should we move on to someone else this week then?
Yeah,
presumably me.
He's so dumb. Oh my god, it's funny.
Oh, is that? Focus
He's
up.
jumping around in circles. That's
We're
funny.
doing a show.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm ready to think about my week.
Oh, by all means, go ahead.
First things first. Last week, I What did I do? I tried to finish Nier. No, hold on, wait.
No, you were still playing Nier today.
Cause I no, it's my brain's in the wrong place. I was thinking I tried to finish Ghost Recon.
There you go.
Cause I played both Ghost Recon and Black Myth Wukong before the podcast last week, I believe. Memory serves. And then I vomited, so I didn't finish either of them. So I played more Nier Automata, right? We did a lot of like auto grinding, and I worked on D&D in the meanwhile. We did Ring Fit Friday. Saturday we came to the castle, and that was a fuck ton of fun. That was so much fun.
It's been a while since you did that game, huh?
Time. I've been doing it every Saturday now, because chats hit the goal every Saturday. The weekly like funding goal.
Okay.
So what we do is every time the chat hits a weekly funding goal, the Saturday game is in the castle, and we've just been continuing like the same lineage. So we've been continuing the Kingdom of Rosil.
Let's fucking go.
He's so cute. He's like freaking the fuck out over this thing. But where now we had basically at the end of like the last game, we had the Northmen, right? Unite with the patricians of the coast to take over the kingdom back from the Southerners that had won it from Rosa originally. And since the North was the one that had the stronger military between the two of those, even though it was the patricians that originally decided to revolt, the North instated their person for the crown.
Yeah.
And so what ended up happening was that basically what we did for that session, right, for that week, was that we played as Ragna, the conqueror, right?
I nearly said the Blood Edge.
Yeah, Ragna the Conqueror, the one that took over, right? Yeah. And we basically like, it was difficult, right? But we somehow managed to win the game, and like lead to a time of peace. It was crazy.
Nice. Good job. Is that your first win? Because I feel like every time I see you play that game, you end up dying.
Well, most of the time when you play that game, you do end up dying. But no, it's not my first win. I've won several times.
Oh.
But it is my first time getting a second win in a row, because Ragnar the Second was Ragnar the Peaceful, who continued the Age of Peace.
Cool. Very good. We do like peace. We
and
like
so
peace here.
To spice things up, by the way, everything's been completely fucked over and turned around. Hi! I think his name is Garfield. I think is what my fucking sister called. He's fucking orange. What you up to, buddy? So after we did, right, the Age of Peace, I was like, well, let's spice things up, right? So this country was completely fucked over with the revolt. To the point where, like, the South had no religion, right? The South is known for, like, it's normally, like, it's the like, religious region, right?
Yeah.
On the map. The coast is usually the trade region of the map. They had the lowest trade. And the North is usually known for having a strong military, which it kept, but it's also known for having zero faith. The North had the highest faith. Everything was fucked, right? Everything was completely flipped around. Ragnar the Second, so Ragnar the First was a woman. Ragnar the Second was a son. Bro was a Chad. Bro was such a Chad that the nobles of the court agreed to pay, because so basically like what's his name? The architect came by and he was like, hey, this has been fucking awesome. We should fucking, like, you know what people would love if we carved your face on the side of a mountain, right? And I was basically like, no, fuck that. That's a waste of money. And then all the nobles were like, we'll pay it. We'll pay for it. So
nice.
Well, half the nobles at least. It was like a 50-50 vote.
I would get the nobles to pay for that monument. It's gonna be the greatest monument possibly of all time.
I ended up agreeing with the nobles. I was like, okay, fine. If you guys want to pay for it, screw it. because it ended up being like a tie, so I had to vote to choose. Ended up choosing for them to do it, and they didn't complete it within Ragnar II's lifetime. Ragnar II within his lifetime, was reached out to by a fucking a servant of the old gods, and was allowed to kind of like. So basically, there was like a play happening, like right near the end of the reign. It was like right near the end of the reign. There was this whole thing where like, oh, there's this like play happening at night, like at midnight, right? Where some of the actors, they seem like they're asleep, but they're acting like really well, even though like they seem like they're completely asleep. And it's said that anyone that watches the play dies within like 6 or 7 days.
Oh wait, is it just a fucking ring? Like,
I guess yeah. And like, so one of my nobles had gone to see the play, and they were like, "Fuck, it's been 5 days, right?" And so the court was like, "Oh my god, like what do we do? Do we like burn this place down? Like what do we do?" Right? And I, Giga Chad King, like my guy was literally Giga Chad. He had like green eyes, like really stoic looking face, like blonde beard and hair.
Big beard,
right?
yeah.
He wasn't dressed like a normal king. He had like a sword. Like he was he was dressed like a warrior king, even though he was like again like the peaceful, right? It's all about, you know. Hi, what are you doing, buddy? No.
Yeah, I know what they say, right? Speak softly, carry a big stick.
Yeah, they say that.
Yeah, he lived in an era of peace because nobody wanted to fuck with him.
I see.
Well, his mom was the conqueror, right? And so what ended up happening was that I was like, fuck it, I'll go see the play. And everyone's like, oh, you're gonna die right at the end of your fucking reign, right before you fucking win, right? Because at this point I had an heir, I had successfully kept the realm peaceful. Like, the entire time, our stability was 10 out of 10, the entire fucking game, right? And I was leading on stability. That was my goal, right? To maintain the peace. That was the idea for Ragnar II. And so I was literally at the end of the game. I was like 3 months from winning the game, right? And what ended up happening was I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna go see the play. And so you go see the play, and it's like, oh, I realized really quickly that the actors were talking about like betrayal, and like, oh, like you betrayed the 7th, right, and blah blah the 3rd, and it's like, oh, these are the gods. Like I realized kind of immediately, right? And so basically what was revealed was the secret truth, which is that the 9th god, the god that the South reveres, that the whole land reveres except for the North, that still follows the old gods, that god actually tricked one of the other gods into betraying the rest of the gods, and then killed her. So he basically used one of the gods to kill the rest, and then, like, betrayed her and killed her too. So he was the only remaining god. And so this was like a servant of the gods, like a demon basically that had like taken over, and to try to like reveal the truth. And I was like, well, fuck. And so, what I did is that you can pet the cat. Sorry. What I did was, I made it so that I was like, okay, I'm gonna have Ragnar II bespoke like just a few things, a few trinkets of knowledge to Ragnar III, right? Because I knew I was gonna play Ragnar III like kind of silly, and Ragnar III ended up coming out like a chubby a chubby purple haired, I think. So it was a weird looking one. I think it was red hair actually. Can't remember. But I was like, you know what? Ragnar III is gonna be a silly goober. And so the idea is that Ragnar III has never known difficulty, right? His mom wasn't a conqueror, his dad was this peaceful guy, right? He's lived in an age of peace. In his head, he's like, yeah, we're wealthy, everything's peaceful, I can't fuck this up. And so he's just being like a silly goober. He at first didn't want to get married. Right? All he knew was fuck the church.
Valid.
Give me a second. There you go.
This story is going to go on for another hour, by the way, chat.
Yeah. But it's okay.
She's got to learn how to condense. A little bit.
I'm sorry. Okay,
No, you're good.
I also took an hour.
TLDR is that he tried to fuck over the wedding between a local kingdom and a fish. because he wanted to fuck the fish. When he found out that the local, like the king from the other kingdom was gonna like marry the fish, he was like,
an actual fish, or is this like a mermaid or something?
a fish man.
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
okay. Fair enough. I mean, to each their own, I suppose.
Have fun there. Yeah.
She killed the cat.
Yeah. Oh. Scared him.
Alright. What we got?
But yeah, so, failed to seduce the fisherman. Went to the wedding anyway. Called out that I opposed the wedding. The pirate king, because, you know, his kingdom used pirates even though they didn't admit it. It's a land full of pirates. He, they started having the pirates as, like, assault my merchants. And genius boy, Ragnar the Third was like, what if we just hire pirates to assault them back? And so we basically turned the seas between our kingdoms just completely fucked up trade. Just the entire time I was somehow managing to like maintain everything somehow. Because I wanted him to basically be like, yes, like I want to like be like authoritative, right? I'm the king. Everyone has to listen to me. That's how it works. Everyone listens to my dad.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Right, and so I was having him be like silly like that. I made a mistake.
Oh,
I accidentally walked without thinking to the. No. Okay.
We're all over the place tonight, chat.
Hold on.
Take your time. It's fine.
Okay, I'm fine. There you go. Sorry. And so what ended up happening was that somehow by the end of it, right? It's like I was doing pretty well, and then everything went to shit like all at once. And the Northmen won is what happened. They finally got him the authority to lower enough, and they went and they started fucking just blowing the fucking. They acquired like an ancient like horn that like shakes the earth, causes earthquakes.
Yeah.
And they blew it in the direction of like the kingdom, like or like the capital, like the castle. And so, basically the entire like place started fucking shaking, right? And I was given the option to try to like dodge out of the way because the pillar was gonna fall on me, or to move under a pillar, or under the pillar. And at first I understood that as, oh, I'm gonna go take cover under a different pillar. Or I'm gonna go like hug up to the pillar so that when it falls, it falls. Because usually when something breaks and falls over, it doesn't fall over like right next to the thing it broke off of. It breaks like a little bit away.
Yeah.
Because it carries momentum. So I was like, okay, I'll go hug the pillar then. What I didn't realize is that in my head I was like, okay, I'm gonna take cover under the pillar. What it really meant was, you want to kill yourself, as in move under the pillar that's falling. And so that's what I did. That was the final decision of Ragnar the Third. Was to walk under the falling giant fucking stone pillar and accept death.
Had one of those glass sim moments, right? Just
yeah.
Oh fuck.
But so now next Saturday we will have the reign of Estrid, another northerner.
I feel like
this guy's like descendant of northerners, right? So like Ragnar the first, right? The one that they conquered. For that reign, the North could choose either to try to remove me again, replace me with a different northerner, or to be loyalists and try to help me the whole game. That's what they did. They chose to help me. But by the time I put in my own heir, they're like, well, we don't really trust this guy. Yeah, he's like the son of northerners, but we don't really trust him. I managed to keep the North on my side pretty much the entire time. So that worked out really well. Ragnar the Third did not do that. Ragnar the Third was like, so my dad told me two things. The first one was church is bad. The second one was keep the North happy because they have all the military. Like they literally had like 8 or 9 military. I think there was a point where they had 10. Just full on full military. Like they wanted to help like armor like the kingdom. And everyone was like, no, don't do that. Meanwhile, the rest of the kingdom had like, I think at most one of them had 4, like near the end of the game, because they were trying to like raise up their military a bit. But for most of the game, they had like 2 and 1 each, versus again 10. So yeah. Ragnar the Third was basically taught like 2 things. The first one was fuck the church, and the second, because when he started his reign, the church pretty much had no power. Because the last thing that Ragnar the Second did before ending his reign was basically telling the church to fuck off. Because the church was like, oh my god, everyone's heathens. There's only one religion in everywhere except for like the South, which like has like 2 things. And he was like, and go fuck yourself. Eat shit, bitch. To this fucking to the Pope, basically. And he was like, oh! And then my reign ended before he can do anything about it.
Oh, well.
So I ended that reign with 0 faith in the north, 0 faith in the east, and 1 faith in the south.
Nothing
And
but
so
heretics.
the one bit of knowledge, well, that's the thing. The 9th god literally, unironically, killed the rest. And this king, Ragnar II, knows it for a fact because he had an emissary of the previous gods basically tell him the story of exactly what happened.
Okay.
So, you know.
Alright, so what else?
But yeah, so, this, apparently, just being told, hey,
Oh, fuck.
don't fuck with the North, and fuck religion wasn't enough information for Ragnar III to, you know, be a good king. On the upside, the monument of his father's face on the side of a mountain was finished. He did have the option to change it to be his face, but he was like, no, I want the mountain next to it to just be my head. The entire mountain carved to look like my head. I'm gonna be like, if my dad was such a good king, he was a better king than his mom. So I'm gonna be a better king than my dad, and I'm gonna get a huge head mountain. My dad can have his silly face on the side of the mountain. So yeah, so the monument to his dad was completed, but I don't think there's gonna be a monument to this guy.
No? Ah, well.
I don't think so. Let's see how Estrid does, because the North has retaken the crown for itself. Hey, buddy. Thing with the bag? Got some stuff to yourself, are you? Anyway, so that was Saturday.
Alright. Now get through all the rest of your week in like 10 minutes.
Yes, I got you. TLDR is Sunday, we did our week planning. Saturday, we started playing AFK Journey, and I got fucking Lenya. She's so fucking hot, dude. She's so fucking hot. It's crazy, dude. She's so hot. She's so hot.
There you go.
She has this animation that she does every time that you like finish like a battle, and she's done like the most damage or something, or whatever it is that makes it happen. Where she kind of like pops up from like the bottom of the screen, or like the bottom like side of the screen. And her fucking boobies shake, and then she says like a really like a really cute line while she's stretching, and I'm definitely a furry now. I can't get away.
Based. It's about
but anyway, we tried to finish Ghost Recon yesterday, but I was really fucking sleepy. I like pretty much didn't sleep that night after playing FK Journey. I just didn't sleep the whole night. I just couldn't.
Yeah.
And so I was really, really tired. And what ended up happening was that I tried to finish Ghost Recon. We played for like 2.5 hours. I was trying to finish it quickly so I can like take a nap before Space Marine. And it got to the point where like I had less than an hour left to take a nap, and I was like, dude, fuck this. Because I kept failing the last mission. Because the last fucking... First off, the fucking game bugged out on me for a solid like piece of time. So I wasted a bunch of time on like a part of the mission that just like... It just straight up just bugged. Just froze on me. After I finally beat it. Right? And then second off, like, the last mission is so fucking dumb. We're talking about like a fucking cover shooter. Based on like, where it's like all themed around like stealth. It's a stealth-focused cover shooter where you're a squishy fucking boy, all right, and you're supposed to shoot while like, you know, positioned nice and like, you know, feet dug in the ground behind cover, right? You're doing squats and shit behind stuff, and you're shooting at boys. You're a sturdy boy, all right? You're a sturdy boy sitting behind your sturdy cover, all right? And you shoot stuff while not moving, ideally, right? So your aim is really good. The last fucking part of the game is a run and gun section. In a game where, again, you die in like 3 shots, right? Because it's a pretty, like, you know, it's a military shooter. It's a cover shooter, right? You're supposed to be in cover. You're supposed to take cover when you're being shot at, right?
Yeah.
The run and gun section in a game where you can't fucking shoot while running.
Wow.
It's a run and gun section in a game where you're fucking like your like aim doesn't like sway around, but like you just don't have any fucking recoil control where you're moving. It's just like it irritated me to the point where like I got really close. I killed one of the guys, right? Because you have to kill 2 guys while you're chasing after them. If they get too far, you have to restart. So you can't really take it slow either, right? And so I managed to kill one of them, and then I'm running up ahead trying to catch the other one, and I die, and I was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm done. Goodbye, chat. And I just ended fucking stream.
And then you napped. And then you napped and,
I
napped and napped and napped a little too long. Just a little.
I did. We started half an hour late.
It's fine. We still got in there. We had a good time. And man, I feel like we were really starting to like.
Warhammer.
We did. I feel like we were really starting to hit our stride in that last session, right? Like it started to feel like we were really making progress with our individual classes and like really getting that power going, right?
So after we did that mission with Cassius, right? You went to bed. I had to do one more with him. It was me, him, and like the fucking the AI, right? We did a normal mission, not an easy mission, a normal mission. And what I realized is that the normal mission, after doing the hard mission, felt like when I did the easy mission after I got used to doing the normal mission.
Oh, yeah.
We like breezed it.
Okay, good shit.
So, I'm trying to think that like the difficulty is honestly not that bad. It's really just it's just grinding.
Yeah, just taking some time to get some skills, you know, prep your weapons a little bit.
By the time that you finish all of the missions on easy, you're at the point where you can start trying to do the hard ones, and it'll be a challenge, but you can do it. Or not, no, you start doing the normal ones. Sorry, the average one. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And, like it'll be a challenge, yeah, but you can do it, right? Maybe you do like 2 or 3 more easy missions, and you'll have enough XP to be able to do the normal ones. And once you can do the average ones, again, you finish all of them. We did like maybe like 1 or 2 extra, and we were ready to tackle the hard one, right? And like. I think it's just like, it's just you do all the missions on each difficulty, and then you go back, you do it like 1 or 2 more times just to finish whatever it is you want to do, and you move on to the next one. Like, it really doesn't feel like it's, like, the pacing is even that bad.
No, absolutely. It's just that this all also depends on you playing the same class for all of this, right? Like, hopping around between classes isn't really a thing in this game. Like, you fucking commit. Well, you put a ring on whatever class you want to play. You play that class, and then maybe you circle around back to another one later.
There is one benefit.
Yeah. Which is the weapons.
When you go back to the other classes.
You have the upgraded weapons.
Not just the weapons. No, not just that. When you go back around to play the other classes, you have the little upgrade still. You have the extra upgrade.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
To max out the mastery for each tier, and it's just a matter of getting the XP for it. And you just do the same thing. You go back to the class, well, and you start playing. Like, literally, like, when you look at the descriptions for the difficulties.
Hello?
You bugging out?
Hello?
As Brazil's trying to reclaim him. Asta, can you hear us?
When you look at the descriptions for the difficulty, you'll see that for the easy one, it says that it's for newbies, but also for veterans looking to try a new class. It specifically says that.
Oh, okay.
So, like, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, it does make sense.
He's crawling around under my bed, and
there we go. He's back.
I really don't want him to be. If he fucking pisses himself down there, I might send my sister a dead cat. I'll be right back.
Oh, Mal.
But yeah, like, chat, I will say Space Marines is just a genuinely great time. with friends, right? It's got that good old like fucking like Halo co-op campaign slash like, you know, Gears of War co-op campaign kind of feeling, where it's just you're a bunch of big fucking dudes with big ass guns and you're killing a bunch of monsters and shit. And you know, that's kind of all there is to it. It's a very simple game in that way, but it's nice because it's nostalgic almost. It like harkens back to those days where you just like get online with your buddies and just fucking go at it, right? Or even like on the couch, right? If you're doing like a couch co-op kind of thing. Which, I mean, that was a thing back in the day, right? But it has that very genuine feel to it, right? Like, it's like the guys who were making this game just wanted to make a fun, good game, and like and they succeeded. Again, it's a little grindy, but I mean, once you get past the initial like hump that is that grind, it feels really good. Watching you guys play made me think of Vermintide, perhaps unsurprisingly. Well, yeah. I've seen and heard many comparisons to Vermintide at this point. And I could say that's pretty true, too, because I did play some Vermintide back in the day, and yeah, that's fairly accurate, I would say. But it definitely has its own kind of feeling to it, for sure. And it's not just because of the fact that, you know, you have the third-person view as opposed to the first-person view, I would say. Welcome back. Yeah, just like I just appreciate the general feel of the game, and like this just the pure enjoyment that it gives when you're playing with like homies and just hanging out, right? That old school kind of like co-op COD campaign, co-op Halo, co-op fucking Gears of War, whatever, right? Like all that shit, and it's just it smacks of that. It feels like that, and it's just a lot of fun in that way. Yeah, to the point where you don't even really mind the grind all that much.
Yeah, I don't mind the grind. I also don't mind, like, difficulty. What I really mind is the fucking, like, retarded-ass fucking, like, choices for, like, perks on some of the fucking classes.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, some of them are pretty good, but some of them are kind of whack, yeah.
Yeah, some of them are just really fucking dumb. It's like, why? Why the fuck would you do this? It's like, this is useless. This is terrible. Or, like, man, this would have been really great on that guy. Or, like, you know, like, shit like that. It's like, I don't know, it just seems really fucking odd. Sometimes. But I do find the finishers really fucking satisfying. I think the idea, the concept of the gun finisher was fucking genius. You really just do feel like a Chad when you're like in the middle of like a wave and you manage to like back one of them off and you just pull out your fucking gun. Everything kind of backs up for a moment and just watches you do like an execution, and they go back to fucking swarming you.
Oh man, you know what like was a game changer for me?
Just standing there like a Chad, like you're being fucking swarmed by all these guys, and you're just like super stoic. You pull out your fucking gun, just like bam,
bang, yeah. You know,
cool.
It was kind of a game changer for me because I figured out two things, right? One is that you can do the dash attack out of just doing the front step like dodge thing, like when you press the dodge button once, and you just do like a little like step in whatever direction you're facing. You can do your dash attack out of that, right? And the other thing I figured out, especially at least with Bulwark, which is the class I'm playing, right? The sword, or shield and fist guy. I was gonna say sword and shield, but I'm not using the fucking sword anymore. I'm using the fucking fist. But with the dashing fist attack, you can immediately knock, like if you're surrounded by a bunch of the smaller enemies, one, you pretty much knock all of them back with that. And two, you render at least one of them in that like shoot them state. And that shit essentially counts as a finisher, like the same way doing the execution does. That still gives you like an armor point back every time you do that. So like it started making it a lot easier to survive in a swarm when I just started like banking on that instead of like trying really hard to get a finisher on one of the bigger dudes. Like if shit was like way too crazy, like I was like too many enemies, that was a good way to just make sure I lived long enough to clear some of them out and actually be able to handle the situation. But yeah, the game actually has a nice little flow to it when you like kind of start to figure out the way each weapon is meant to work, you know. It also helps that I figured out that the pause menu actually has a fucking move list for your melee weapons, because like what is my combos for the fist? It's like, oh, press pause, there it is, right there, whole list.
Something I don't like is the weapon archetypes feel really fucking dumb. Like some weapons just objectively are just like, why is this built this way? None of them are built to be good. They're all built to be like, yes, this one does this, but it has this drawback. This one does this, but it has that drawback. And it's not even consistent. Like, you'll have, like, it's like, oh, yes, the fencing weapon. It's like a lighter weapon. It does, like, lower damage. It's a little faster, and you can parry with it really well. Cool. Let's go to the next tier. I'll grab the fencing weapon for that tier. Oh, I see. The fencing weapon for the next tier up has fucking... It doesn't even have a number for its swing speed. It just has a plus symbol. Why? Why?
Wait,
Why?
what does that mean? Does it mean is it really fast or really slow? Like,
It's really fucking slow. It doesn't even have. It's not even a 1. It's not even a 1 speed. It's just a plus symbol, as in 0 plus.
That's weird. And that's the fencing you said, right? That's the one that would like comes with the improved parry.
Yeah.
That's the fencing. Was just okay. Yeah, I figured that would be the
It's
like the
it's
duelist
really fucking odd.
setup to yeah, like swing really fast,
And so
parry really good. But you can only really
You would
hit like
think
one
that,
enemy
like-
at a time, right? Like that sort of
Yeah,
thing.
you would think that like the like blocking weapons, right, are the ones that have like the big damage, right? So the highest damage weapon, the highest damage melee weapon, is a fucking sword, and it's standard. It's not blocking. It's a normal one. It doesn't have improved
the
blocking,
chainsword, right?
'Cause- Yeah. So by the way, what blocking does, I just realized. I realized that like we were playing yesterday. What blocking does, it makes so you take no damage when you block.
Right.
So basically, like when you go to parry, you'll just hold like a block for like a second. Is how it works. So you won't parry them, right? But you'll like it's pretty easy to do, and you'll just negate damage, which is not bad. You kind of like push them away.
Yeah. It's a little different for me with the shield because like. Again, like I think I explained this while we were playing, but I have to like double tap to actually do my parry animation, and holding it just like holds up the shield, and then it's just kind of it's a strong bulwark. Like it definitely negates most attacks, like aside from like maybe the red attacks or like any like if you're fighting one of the like giant motherfuckers, right? Like the big clawed tyrannid, like the gigantic fucking one that like the mini boss that they actually get like a equipment chip off of, like one of those guys. Can't really just sit there and block those, but I mean it's really good for dealing with, especially if you like need to go after like some ranged units that are just pestering you from a distance. Because the nice thing about Bulwark is that whenever you're sprinting, you just automatically hold the shield up, and they can't do shit to you with their like ranged weapons while you're doing that, unless it's one of the snipers, one of those little sniper dudes from the Chaos faction. But yeah, like if it's just like the Tyranids, you just run right up on them, just knock the shit out of them, and it's great. It's really satisfying. Yeah. I feel like a fucking like a bullet.
Yeah, no,
I'm a freight train
like,
just coming at them.
I feel like the balancing, like not just for like the perks, but like just the weapons, is just completely fucking like nonsensical random.
Yeah.
Like it makes no fucking sense. The best I was looking through, and the best hammer, the best all around hammer isn't even one of the last ones. It's one in the in the purple tier. Because it has like the second highest damage. It only has 1 less damage than like the heaviest damage hammer. But instead of being blocking, it's like regular parrying. It's not fencing either. It's just normal. Yeah, it has less of a what you call it? Has a reduced
swing speed,
cleaving, right? So no, cleaving. It's like,
right.
It has reduced cleaving. It doesn't cleave as well.
Yeah.
But the swing speed's also decent. Has decent swing speed, has the highest damage, and I can physically parry with it, right? But here's the thing: low cleave is still just like it's like the level of cleave that like the swords have. So like whatever, right? And the hammer still has like massive AOE's when you slam it.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't go away. So like, it's really fine. Like it's totally fucking fine.
It works out.
Yeah. And so, like, yeah, it just seems like the most logical, right? You have big damage and you can parry good. That's why you really need to take out the big guys, and then the big guys, when you kill them, small guys die. At least if it's if you're fighting like the swarm.
Yeah. We picked that
so
up from Purple. Let us in on that little secret.
Yeah. But for the Chaos Boys, it doesn't really matter, right? Because usually those guys don't really swarm, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, they're just kind of annoying because they got their little shields on them, so it's kind of hard to like melee them
I don't really
effectively.
mind them because here's the thing. So I swing with my basic attack. The basic attack is like an infinite combo. It's just infinite 2-hit combo, right? Attached to any one of those attacks on that combo, whether it's a left swing or a right swing, I can press the heavy button and it'll do a big slam, and that goes right through their fucking shield.
Oh, alright. Yeah, it's a little more difficult for me with the fist, but...
So it's really just a matter of, like, swing, smash, swing, smash, swing, smash. That's basically combat for me.
Yeah, solid. I'm just surprised Arch didn't nerd out and give you guys actual answers about the lore. Lol, is he extra grumpy these days? No, I don't think he's grumpy. He's just kind of shy. He's a shy boy. Well,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how Rose explained it to me. So he's a little more reserved, a little more stoic, you know.
It might be that he's still burned from the first time I was on the the one time I was in the Archcast, where he tried to explain some lore to me, and my immediate reaction was, "I'm sorry, what? I know you were talking, but I zoned out."
Damn, and now I'm made to suffer for your bullshit.
That might be why.
Damn.
You'll have to ask him
him
next
for
time.
life.
If he is still mad about it, you gotta apologize next time. You gotta say you're sorry.
It's been like 2.5 years, dog. I don't think it's that.
It's not too. It's never too late to say you're
I
sorry.
don't know. Maybe you're just sensitive.
Possibly. I don't see any cleave. That Tankard is blocking it. No? Oh, he's telling me cleavage. Well, no, you don't see any cleavage because Rose doesn't have any boobs.
Oh. Hey, that's not true.
You want cleavage, chat? You guys want cleavage? Here you go.
Oh, good thing the TV. Good thing the TV's blocking it. Jesus.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait, you know we were just talking about that the other day, weren't we, Jez?
Oh yeah.
Were you guys talking about my boobs?
Oh yeah. Well, because we raided into Camelot, and Camelot has this thing where he just gets his tits out and he sings Snake Eater from fucking MGS3.
Oh.
And we're just like, man, and we're like, me and Rose talking, was like, man, should I get my tits out? Like, do you think we get more viewers if I took my fucking shirt off? But I don't know if we need to.
Chad, would you guys be more willing to watch us if we had our tits off?
Well, we need to pay for us to have a fucking peck popping redeem. Or not redeem, like a
toggle to add to his model.
Yeah. And then we have him sing like Brazilian Miku songs. Well, Miku songs, but in Brazilian.
You mean Portuguese?
Fair enough. Yes, in Portuguese. I'm gonna sing Miku songs
in Brazilian.
Portuguese. Absolutely.
Of course.
In Brazilian, yeah.
All right.
I mean, technically, my abs are already popping off.
Yeah. He's popping off, chat.
Because I have a midriff exposed.
No, your pecs. Your pecs. I'm saying shove some peck popping. You know what that is? When you make your titties bounce without touching them.
Yeah, it's like you flex your pecs.
Okay. Yeah, like fucking Terry Crews. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly right. Yes.
That might be doable.
Thought arc.
I'm gonna talk to my rigger.
That's a title option. Listen. It's for right now. It's behind the emergency glass. All right. In case. Final resort pop pecs. We'll save that for now. We'll save it for now. Maybe later on.
Final resort pop pecs. I think is a good title.
It's not a bad one. Maybe for the anniversary. I don't know. And just pen piano.
That might be a good idea.
Man, I could go get my fucking keyboard out of the garage. It's still in there. I maybe remember how to play it. Maybe. So. All right. What else, Rosa? What has it got? Or is that it?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday. Today I just played more near.
Cool.
We grinded out some chips. We did a little bit of story progress.
Good stuff.
We saw my girl A2 for the first time. A skull.
Very nice.
That's it.
All right, and the adventure continues. Make sure to go check her channel out. Go check out the streams, chat, for lots of fishing.
I need to pee. I also need to wash my face.
Okay. Jesus Christ. We can't keep her in that seat for 5 straight minutes, chat.
I'm sorry. All right.
It's fine. No, go ahead. Do it now. I'll do mine.
Okay.
Mine broken. I hate Gao Jess. Let's go. I don't know about all that. I'm not doing that face. That ain't gonna be me. But hang on. Let me write down that fucking possible title before I forget. And nobody else is doing it.
What? I'm sorry. You want me to do this?
I don't know. You doing anything else?
Yes, actually.
What fuck you?
I'm here. I'm being supportive of your ideas. What do you mean?
Got it. All right. Well, anyway, let's see. As far as Jazz's week, hey, guess.
You need to figure out who this because I'm not here every week, okay?
Well, when you are here, you could be helping. Damn.
I'm sorry, okay?
All right. How's that shirt design going?
Fuck you, okay? I'm just 5 days away, all right?
Listen.
I just got home. Give me a.
Listen, I wanna fucking buy you Black Myth Wukong, man, but you gotta fulfill your end of the deal.
I don't want a Black Wukong. I want fucking titties on Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay, well, fine. Just like $60. Good enough.
Just give me the money.
All right. Well, you still got like fucking 7 days until the update. So what the fuck you mean?
All right.
He's doing your mom.
I'm gonna finish the yard in 7 days.
There you go. All right. Anywho, so yeah. Hey, guess what? More overtime. More fucking overtime.
Yeah.
There's been more of that.
Love that.
But aside from overtime, I did jump back into fucking Snowbreak to try and get myself all caught up on the story stuff, man. And yeah, that game's still pretty good, you know, serviceable. And the story's nice enough to follow, you know. Like it's kind of doing that like Nikkei school of thought, right? Where it's like it's all bouncing asses and jiggly tits and all that shit. But the story itself is pretty good. Like there's actual like stuff going on in the story, right? Like you're dealing with conspiracies and you're trying to survive ambushes and fucking like heel turns and fucking double quadruple you know, double crosses and all that shit, right? So yeah, it's good. It's engaging. I will say, I think Snowbreak does one of my favorite things in a gacha game, and I can't think of any other gacha game that does this. I was talking to Rosa about it the other day, but I didn't tell you. So I believe this wasn't a thing they had in the beginning of the game, but it is something they added in recently, like a couple updates ago. They have two versions of the banners that you pull on, right? So the first is like your typical 50-50. It's your, you know, 50% chance to get the one on the banner, and then 50% anyone else in the standard, right? And then I believe the pity for that is like 80 or something like that, and then like the chances is like 1.6 or some shit like that, right? Typical standard gotcha shit, right? Now they added a new version of the banner, and it'll be the banner for the same character, right? And the pity for that goes up to 100. And the chance reduces to like 1.2 or some shit. But if you pull a 5-star, 100% chance to be the banner character. So it's actually pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. I exclusively pull on that shit now, and it worked because I got the current banner character. It's good stuff. So there was that.
I like that. Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's see what else. I also jumped in to the AFK journey alongside Rosa.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, and I like that game. It's good. You know, it's a nice little like auto chess fucking TFT style thing, right? Where you just kind of put your units on the board and then you just let them go at it, right? But I do.
Have you played it?
Not really. I haven't.
You should consider joining.
We did start up a guild in AFK Journey, so if you wanna join the guild, I get
money if you download it using my link.
That is true as well.
So send me the link. You know what? Just for that, I will join you guys. Send me.
Hey. Okay. But I will say, you know, I was gonna do this at the end, but I'll do this right now. So the one thing I don't like about AFK Journey is the way the servers work, right? Because there are different servers, and if you don't go into the options before you make your character, it'll just drop you in a random server. And the only way to change servers is to do a new character. There's no server changing of your character. So that sucks a bunch of shit. And because of that, I ended up having to start the game over. But it actually wasn't that bad. I managed to like remake my progress in like an hour and a half-ish, give or take. Yeah, because I just like mashed through all the fucking dialogue for the story bits, and then I just kind of did all the same stuff over again. It really didn't take that long. Yeah, so that was fine. But I do like it because it does a lot of what like Nikkei does in terms of like just nice little quality of life things in terms of like pulling for characters and like leveling up and all that shit. So for one, it does the same thing that Nikke does with like the way pulling on standard banner works, where you can make a fucking wish list of the characters you actually want to pull for, and then like depending on what's in your wish list, you have a much higher chance of getting that character when you actually pull like a purple or a gold, right? So that's nice. That's really good. They also have the thing Nikke has with the leveling system, where I don't know how much Nikke you've played, Asta, but there's like a thing in your home base where
I haven't played Nikke.
You have not? Oh, that's it.
Nope. No, I only know the porn.
Oh, fair enough. Alrighty then. No, okay. So the thing, the way it works is in Nikke is that you have 5 units that you make as like your main units, and when you level all of those up together, like let's say you start at level 1 and you level all of them up to 10, right? If you have more than those 5 units in your roster, then every unit that you install in that same like little menu under those 5 units will also become level 10 if those 5 units are level 10, right? And that unit will stay level 10. You can just swap them out when you're actually doing like a mission or whatever, right? And that works like for as long as those 5 units are all the same level. Yeah, it's a synchro thing. Getting to synchro Nikke is a freaking nightmare. You need 5 units that are 3 stars. Yeah. I mean. Like at a point you hit a cap where you got to like start doing the limit break by like pulling extra copies of a unit and all that shit. But I'm just trying to lay out the concept, right? Is the synchronized levels where as long as you have those 5 units at the same level, all your other units also get to be at that same level, right? Now, the thing about that sucks is that if you want to like swap out a different unit, like say you're kind of leveling a little more slowly near the end of the game, and you're kind of like you have units that you use in your main team, and you also use them to synchronize your like everybody else, but you want to switch out for like a new unit that's better, right? So you can kind of level up that unit and have that in your synchro, but still like have it at a higher level, even if you don't have all 5 of your units at that high level yet, so that all units are the same level, right? If you switch in a new unit that you just summoned, that unit is fucking level 1, and you have to level it all the way back up to max, right? And that sucks. But the way it works in AFK Journey is you still have the 5 units that you're synchronizing, right? And you can keep them all leveled evenly, and then all your other units will get those levels as well. But if you want to switch out for a different unit, all your other units will keep the level that they were given via the synchro shit. So you can just you can just swap them out for free. They'll still be, if you swap in a unit that you didn't actually level manually, but it got the synchronized level of like 40, 50, whatever, and then you want to swap it out for a different one, then that unit you swapped into that slot will still be level 50. You don't have to level it back up from 1. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, I appreciate those 2 things. And yeah, like the auto farming is really handy. The game is just like really fucking generous, like just extremely generous with all the characters and whatnot, and like the amount of pull currency it gives you. And they also have a thing for new players where like you know how they have like new player event things, like where they just give you a bunch of free shit across like 7 days or a month or whatever the fuck, right? So with AFK Journey, it's like, okay, so here's the entire roster of the game thus far. Every character in it. Every day you log in, you'll get one of them. So if you play the game for like a month and a half or so, you'll just get every character in the game at least once.
What the fuck?
Yeah, without even pulling for them. They'll just give you the whole roster. Like there are a few like extra rare units that aren't a part of that technically. That you can only get via, I think, like doing guild shit. Like guild coins or something, I don't know. But aside from that, it's like it's most of the roster of the entire game. They'll just give you one every day you play. So
even like the fucking SSRs. And
I
shit?
believe so. I think so. You have to like scroll down to see like the whole chain of units, but I think the SSRs are also included. But yeah, all in all, solid game.
I'm back.
Nice little time waster.
With me.
Welcome back.
I'm sorry. I had to step away because he keeps fucking eating. Like, bro, you are like, he's almost as wide as he is like, what's what I'm looking for?
Long?
Tall, I guess. Like
yes.
he has almost the same width sideways as he does like downward. It's like, Bro's rotund. He's a ball.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Stop eating. He's almost eating the entire fucking bowl.
It's all good. Yeah, I was just asked about like AFK Journey and how like all the systems and shit work in the game. But yeah, it's good. Feels good to play. Yeah, I mean, I say play, but it's like watch would be the better, would be the more accurate term, right? You just kind of, it's auto chess. So you put them down on the map and you just fucking go. Also, hi King, welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Aren't series that drug that make all the schools shoot what? SSRI?
What?
No. I said SSR Cornell, like super rare. Like it's a fucking, it's a gotcha character like tier. No, not SSR. Jesus Christ. Jenny, how do I get into the guild? Oh, yeah. So I don't think I need to make sure people know. So first of all, you got to be on the right server to be in the guild. You can't join the guild unless you're on the same server that we're on. So when you make your character, Asta, keep this in mind. Go into your settings, find where the servers are, and make sure you're in G293. I believe is the server that we're all on right now.
G293. Okay.
Yes, you're activating all your toggles again, by the way.
Yeah, because I pressed 2, 9, and 3.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Fuck this guy. I need to fucking whatever.
You're okay.
Whatever.
You're okay.
Just keep going.
He's such
what game are we talking about?
Calm boy.
Oh, the cat.
King,
we're
he's sitting on my lap.
Aw.
very cute. King, we're talking
I'll
about.
never do this.
King, we're talking about AFK Journey. Fucking hell. Anyway, yeah, but Rosa's currently doing a promotion for the game. She's being sponsored. So, Rosa, you should fucking put your link in the chat, like right now. Put your AFK Journey link in chat. Yeah, so people can join in if they want to. We do have a guild going. If you guys want to come join the guild, it is just called Dots with the D and the T capitalized. So, if anybody you guys want to join in and hang out in our guild, we do guild stuff, raid bosses and all that shit. We'd love to have you. It'd be cool. Yeah, and of course, anybody who downloads the game and like does some shit in it, you're helping Rosa out. You're helping her get that sponsorship money. So
I feel like the way that they do like the guild stuff, where you can like send like a message and all you have to do is just click a button and there you go, you join. That's like a really smart way to do it. I think MMO should do that.
They should.
Where like it shows you like a notification on screen, like, hey, this person has sent you a message to invite you to do the thing. You want to do it? Like, I think that would help a lot with, like, I feel like I join guilds, like, all the time in, like, MMOs. Like, I used to, when I played them. And then I ended up just trying to be, like, a solo player all the time, just because I realized, like, most people just, like, actually play with each other. Unless they're, like, friends that just join the same guild.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, there's that. I've been reading my mangoes a little bit.
I needed to sneeze, and he's laying down on my fucking lap. He's so scared.
Careful.
Sorry, but I wasn't done speaking. I just.
Okay. By all means, continue.
But eventually, I made friends, so then I became one of those people that joins the guild just to play with their friends. But yeah, it's nice. Just like joining a guild and just being able to like, oh, you can interact with each other. Like, oh, this person's doing so and so. They'll invite you, and you can be a part of that too. I think it's pretty neat. Yeah.
And of course, the game also, we should go ahead and mention the game has a very nice visual style, and got some fun little cutscenes in there. It's voice acting and all that, It's not on Zenless Zone Zero's level, but it's pretty good. It's
very visually like unique.
Yeah, like, it's such an unfair comparison, Asta, because it's like there's fucking there's AAA video games that aren't on fucking Zenless's level, right? Like like in terms of like just pure like style and animation work and all that shit, like Zenless is pretty much untouchable by most things I can think of that exist right now. So
much money riding on it, like it's very unfair.
It's got that Hoyo money behind it for sure.
Yeah.
Concord wishes they had that money, goddamn.
Concord wishes. Everyone wishes they had like characters like fucking Zenless.
Well, I said the money. I'm sure that I'm sure they prefer that their characters are popular. I mean, obviously they never could be, but they want that money though. I know that. Why play with yourself when you can play with your friends? Yeah, there you go. That's the spirit. That's the way. We love co-oping in this house.
My friends don't want to touch my pee-pee.
All right. Well, anyway, I've also been keeping up with my mangoes, and I did pick up a new one. I feel is worth pointing out just because I kind of like the concept of it. It's called A Brainless Person Who Carries Luggage, right? And it's part of this like
Wow.
yeah, it's part of this new genre that I've seen like start to become like sort of a thing, like a sub
Yeah.
like genre type thing. In the same like it feels like it's almost like how isekai had like this massive like wave of like all these different fucking mangas and animes that wanted to do like the isekai story. It's starting to feel like maybe this is like the new version of that, right? And essentially the story is like fantasy RPG setup with like a party, but one of the guys in the party is like a fucking like loser. He's a fucking like a completely powerless loser. And then at some point, like in the first chapter, the party's like, yeah, no, fuck off, get out of here. We don't need you anymore. Leave.
And he has to figure it out.
Yeah, essentially. But this usually leads to like the next chapter where it's like, oh, but it turns out he had this super crazy power all along inside himself and all that. Yeah, like, you know, that shit goes. It's a bit of a it's a bit of a like a yeah. It's a bit of a what do you call it? Wait, fuck. What's the word I'm thinking of? A trope. A bit of a trope at this point. It seems like it's turning because I've seen like 4 or 5 mangas now that like have kind of the same premise with a slightly different permutation, right? But I do like this one for 2 reasons. 1, because the art's pretty decent. That's pretty decent art. And 2, the actual way the concept plays out is pretty interesting because this guy. So they live in this world where when you turn 6 years old, God gives you a superpower, right? Some kind of superpower. Right. And obviously your fucking like class in society is highly based on whether or not your superpower is good or not, right? So
of course, because why wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, in a fucking fantasy setting, yeah, absolutely. This medieval shit, bro. I think it really picked up with Shield Hero. Well, because this is not an isekai. Right, this is technically not an isekai, though I guess there have been like some mixing of these two concepts where like sometimes it's an isekai where they are fucking weak as shit and get kicked out of the party immediately, but then they're like a super crazy huge badass like 2 chapters later. So there is some mixing of this, but this one is not isekai, right? The dude that changes girls' boobs, that's the one. Huh? What? Boob dude? Fuck you talking? That's called Zamamiro? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Boog. I never heard of that one. Also finally started new manga after 8 years. Hey, good shit, King. But anyway, yeah, so what I was talking about, the guy, our main character, his fucking, his skill is baggage carrier, right? Which means he's really good at carrying people's shit. Like, he can carry, like, 5 times more... Yeah, he's 5 times...
Lydia!
He can carry 5 times the amount of shit that everyone else can carry, right? So his whole thing is that, yeah, he can do that, and that's really good. That's handy, but it's not really good for combat until his party abandons him, and then he randomly meets a girl who also has a skill that's particularly useless because her skill is charm maker. Like she makes like these little fucking like shrine charms, like you see, like little Japanese like those things. And what they are is they're essentially like a fucking like Dark Souls ring where you put it on and it has like some minor effect that helps you a little bit. It's like 10% more damage or speed or strength or defense.
He's about to have a lot of effects, huh?
Yeah. So what happens is the part of the way his fucking skill works, like with his backpack, is normally these charms can only be equipped 1 at a time, and if you try to equip 2 of them on one person, their effects like cancel out. But for some reason, his skill lets his backpack act as if it were several different storage containers. So he can actually equip several of these fucking charms all at once. So she gives him like 7 attack charms, 7 defense charms. All of a sudden, he's got like 100% more attack and defense, and he like instantly becomes a god beast. And it's like, God, can you imagine if you could just stack like 10 Chloranthy rings in fucking Dark Souls 2? Like you just don't even like you don't even have a stamina bar anymore. It's just like or like Ring of Blades, right? If you just stack like 10 of those on one character.
Well, Ring of Blades doesn't. That'd be like
isn't that that's damage boosting?
Like a 30.
Is that 30?
30?
Oh, okay. But still, imagine if you could just like wear like 10 of those all at once.
Look at the picture I sent, by the way.
Wild. Oh yeah, sure.
He's like laying in my lap like a baby. Watching the
Kitty!
screen.
Aw. Oh, that's cute. That is
He was
cute.
trying to fight me at
cute.
first, and so I did what I used to do when Luna fights me, where I just like I grab his face with my hand and then hold him in like a cradle, and I just like hold him tight until he like stops fucking fighting me, stops trying to fight me. Basically, like fuck you, I'm pinning you down. There's nothing you can do about it.
Or
And
the
eventually he gave up,
exiled.
and now he just landed like a baby. He's so cute.
Oh, I read this? Oh, Villain's seen this one, okay. Or the exiled reincarnated Heavy Knight. Oh yeah, somebody sent us the trailer for the anime for that one. I gotta say, that rotoscoped animation was a little... it was a little hard to watch.
Last one that you... What the fuck is that last one that you sent?
I couldn't become an adventurer, so I'll help troubled girls with my breast correction skill. What? The fuck? Oh yeah, Boog's on some other shit. I don't know what Boog's reading.
The fuck?
It's CG with AI. It's terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, it sounds terrible. Jesus Christ.
Sounds terrible. Yeah.
But of course, the other bit of this is like you can tell this is very much like a wish fulfillment kind of anime genre, because like the other half of this is the party that kicks out the main character then like just goes straight to shit without that character in it. Because the whole bit with him is that he ended up getting the main character ended up having a skill called Turtle's Blessing, right? And he didn't know that he had this, but he got it 2 years ago when he started rolling with this party. And what this skill does is it provides a all-around stat buff to your party members based on how much you can carry, right? Based on how much shit you're carrying. And of course, with him, because he's got this backpack that can carry like 5 times the amount in your own person, instead of being a useless buff, it becomes an extremely good buff that has made them like 10 times stronger than they were. So once he leaves, they can't do shit anymore. Like they just start getting their asses whooped all over the place. So yeah.
Well, that fucking name of the genre makes sense. Zalamiro.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Wait, what does that mean?
It means serves you right.
Oh, of course. Okay, yeah. I guess it does, yeah.
It's a fucking expression.
Okay, fair enough, yeah. Yeah. It's like it's a revenge porn, like cathartic fucking I don't know, like venting session for most artists or something. I don't know. People who got like shit on in middle school, high school, something. But yeah, it's fun enough to read. Like I said, the animation, not animation, the art's good. The characters are likable, you know. So, you know, some cute girls in there, and of course the art that I sent to the to our group earlier comes from that manga that I was just telling you guys about. Chat hasn't seen it, but I'll go ahead and put that up on screen for him.
Oh, the muscle girl? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, chat.
Great.
There you go, chat. Got some big old muscly women, giant tits, and some sick abs. So good stuff there.
Bro.
Good stuff.
I'm so depressed right now.
Revenge porn is a type of RP. Yeah. Hero took everything from me, so I partied with the hero's mother.
Oh yeah, Cryo told me about that one. Cryo told me about that one, and apparently that one's getting fucking localized in the West. And I really want to read it because it sounds
I'm gonna have to look that one up after stream.
Good.
That does sound pretty good,
bro. It's about it's just what we expect, and he forms of like a harem of only milfs.
All its previous party members' moms.
Oh, dude, all of them. Dude, it sounds so fucking funny, and I really want to read it because it sounds hilarious, dude. And it's like, yes, this is the isekai. This is the isekai that I wanted.
That's one of the possible titles.
with mommy in here.
Oh yeah, I'll just make a new party with all your moms instead.
Yeah, your mom's my fucking healer.
Bro, nah, that's the life that I want. That's the only right answer. When someone asks which anime would you like to live in, this one. That's the only right answer.
Fair in another world.
Slow ass bitch. How do I know? She's the last of the party thoughts on my dick. That's how.
Fair in another world. 2 guided married women and the clumsy
time.
reincarnated hero. And Shinju and next. Boog's got the whole fucking list of these. Jesus Christ, you know?
Yeah, apparently.
You know what, Boog? Just send the list over in DMs. Just I'll do some research later. We'll see. Yeah, I'll just send the list. We'll do some research. We'll circle back next week. But anyway, yeah, I think that's it for my week pretty much. Oh, actually, I did get this Street Fighter swimsuit special magazine, but I'm sure chat's not interested in that. So, anyway, moving on to news. What do we got? What do we got in the news?
Fuck is that magazine? Is it porn?
No, it's a swimsuit special. It's like a Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, but Street Fighter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good timing, Peito. Good timing.
Welcome in, Peito. So anyway, news. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Apparently, Brazil is back.
Bro.
X has reinstated Brazil.
It happened today. Like the oldest news that I saw, it's like 13 hours ago.
Yeah. I mean, I just now discovered when I got home from work, but yeah, it seems Brazil is back and everyone is excited. Brazil unbanned. Welcome back, Brazil. Sure, we are back. Do you just have like giant stone golems in Brazil? Are they just hanging around or what?
Yeah, they're under Jesus Christ's statue.
Fair. Welcome back, Brazil. Yeah, there you go. Brazil returns, everybody. But of course, the question on everyone's mind is, how the fuck? How did this happen? Oh, Brazil.
Fucking Christ.
My love! Check your DM.
Oh, this is...
Oh, these are the old posts, yeah.
Oh, this
so,
is the old one that...
Yeah, so
okay.
let's see. X update allows app to bypass Brazil ban internet providers. Let's see here. So, Elon Musk's X social network carried out an automatic update on phone applications that allowed it to bypass a ban in Brazil, an association of internet providers said Wednesday. Some Brazilian users were surprised to have access again to the platform, formerly Twitter, from their phones Wednesday after a Supreme Court judge last month ordered its shutdown in a bitter legal standoff with Musk. Oh, yes, our good friend Moraes. That's how I say it, right?
Yeah, that was perfect.
Hey, I did it. The Brazilian Association of Internet and Telecommunications Providers, ABRINT, explained that the return of X was due to an update of the app to Cloudflare software that uses constantly changing IP addresses. Yo, fuck you, Moraes. Get fucked, you stupid bitch. Previous system used specific IPs, which act like a home address for servers or computers, and could be more easily blocked. So do you think Moraes is going to try and send that, what was it, 9,000 a day to Brent instead? Since they're technically using a VPN, right?
I mean, yeah.
It sounds like they're using a VPN.
Yeah, and also it's fucking one what, like a company, like association.
I
mean that's a lot easier to define.
Yeah, the Brazilian Association of Internet and Telecommunications Providers. Yeah. Previously being blocked. The changes make blocking the app much more complicated, said Brent. Many of the dynamic IPs are shared with other legitimate services, such as banks and large internet platforms, making it impossible to block an IP without affecting other services, the group said. You love to see it. Oh, you just know Moraes is seething right now. His fucking bald head is boiling, man. Oh, fuck. Internet providers are in a delicate position and awaiting technical analysis and instructions from Brazil's telecommunications agency, said Abrint. Brazil's shutdown of X infuriated Musk and has fueled a fierce debate on freedom of expression and limits of social networks, both inside and outside the country. Social media platform has more than 22 million users in Brazil. God damn, that's a lot of you. That's a lot of Astas. Good lord.
Damn, yeah. Imagine all those Astas. It would destroy everything.
The hashtag Twitter is back was one of the most used in the country on Wednesday, which is, I mean, today, right? Ongoing feud.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is just everything leading up to this point. Yeah, so for the moment, it would seem that some fucking IP shenanigans have been conducted by your guys' fucking internet and telecommunications providers to say fuck you to Moraes specifically, and you guys have Twitter back, for the time being at least.
For the time being,
I'm sure Moraes is gonna try and find a way to get them for this, but for the moment,
I saw some places saying like the Supreme Court is like, this is just temporary instability, and we're gonna do it again. So I don't know, but I also saw people saying that Moraes like fucking did what Musk initially asked for.
Mhm.
No, the other way around. Musk started doing what Moraes asked for and started banning the accounts
Yeah.
that started this whole debacle.
Really?
And the fines were paid. So maybe this is walking the right direction. I don't know.
I don't know. I know.
The way I found out about this is because like I saw someone on Blue Sky being like, "Oh, Twitter started banning the accounts that were requested to be banned by Moraes," and I was like, "What the fuck? Why are you doing this now?" The thing is down.
I just don't think like Musk would actually do it. I don't think he'd give in. Do you stand with the people? August 30th? Do you stand with the people of Brazil tonight? Yeah, this is a while back.
August 30th is when it went down.
Oh. Oh, gotcha.
Try to search for latest.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. Thank you, Musk, for helping Brazil to be free. Let's see. Musk's X bypasses court order Brazil ban through software update. Right. Okay. Musk is playing scary games, basically saying his systems on their new server are now so integrated with Brazil's infrastructure that blocking him would shut down infrastructure. That's scary monopoly arc villain territory. Well, I mean, it seems more like he's like he's kind of hiding Twitter within the infrastructure to keep it going. Which, I mean, again, the fact that this guy's trying to. Wait, what are you saying? Oh.
I was saying stupid sit down. He was trying to fight me.
I got you. Because again, this whole thing started because he wanted fucking Moraes wanted Musk to ban specific accounts on Twitter.
I'm mute.
To ban specific accounts on Twitter. God damn it. Anyway, because they were supposedly spreading misinformation, right? And as you've told me,
misinformation and hate speech. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you've told me, Brazil doesn't really much care for Moraes and his policies and whatnot. So I'm inclined to believe that he's kind of just being an asshole about this whole thing. And if Musk is playing a little dirty to get around that, I mean, I can kind of respect it. It's better than just letting Moraes like walk all over him and all over all the people in Brazil who should have access to Twitter. In my opinion.
Yeah. I still think it's fucked up that Musk is, instead of like appointing a representative here in Brazil to deal with the situation, because that's kind of illegal for a website to operate here without a representative, But yeah, I feel like also this is all a pettiness war.
No, absolutely.
So yeah,
absolutely. But
I'm glad the website is working again. Like fucking absolutely.
I don't know. In my opinion, it seems like this Moraes guy is the main issue, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for free speech, and misinformation is whatever anybody defines misinformation as, right? And again, like the way we've seen people protesting this Moraes guy, maybe he's the one spreading fucking misinformation around. For all I know, I don't live in Brazil. I'd be counting on you to tell me what's going on with him specifically. But I don't know. He seems like kind of a skeevy fuck. So
no, he is. He very much is. And he, as we said like 2 episodes ago, like he has a bunch of people in his pocket, right? So this is very much sketchy, to say the least. Right. I don't know the accounts because they didn't like make it public which accounts he wanted to ban until the whole website went down. So I don't know like if you actually was misinformation or not. Yeah,
and then of course I joked about it a second ago, the whole thing with the fucking $9,000 a day just for using a fucking VPN to get on Twitter.
That's like that bullshit.
Yeah, that's absolutely some supervillain shit. So like, I don't know.
Absolutely.
I'm like, I know everybody's got their bone to pick with Musk, but I kind of got to take a side on this one. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, I feel like Moraes was completely out of line. I had funny enough, when I wasn't with my college bros, we were having a discussion about this.
Oh, were you?
Because
what was the consensus?
well, there was no consensus because they were kind of defending Moraes, and I was like, bro, bro. I was like, bro, and he was like, yeah, but like, Musk is operating against the law because there's no representative here, and he doesn't respect Brazil. And I was like, yeah, I agree. I hate Elon Musk, but I'm not gonna defend Moraes on this because I feel like it's fucked up with all of the Brazilian people who use the website, people who worked on the website, people who like fucking were getting threatened to be fined $9,000 for using a fucking VPN. I feel like that's completely out of line, and I can never endorse those behaviors. And he was like, no, because yeah, and then we didn't reach an agreement, but no. it is what it is. You know.
I guess. I mean, like, damn. I just. Yeah, I don't. I guess I don't know what I would say in your position either. Like, if they're not like, if they're not able to concede the point of a $9,000 fucking fine for using a VPN is kind of ridiculous, then I don't know what else you can say after that, right? Like, what do you say to somebody who can't concede even that? Because that's so blatantly fucked up.
Right? It's fucking like. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's just it. You know.
He sacked his representative because the Moraes was going to throw the rep in prison. Hesta. Yeah, true. So that's why he can't really like put up. He can't put up a representative right now because again, like they'd just be in danger at this point if he did, and until they can get this whole thing resolved. But unless this Moraes guy is able to bend on this whole banning people who spread misinformation thing, which I kind of doubt he would. I don't think they'll be able to see eye to eye on that one. Because they both seem pretty stubborn, just in general. But they
very much are. And I know the representative would be thrown in prison, but the reason for that is because they were not paying the fines. You know, so the hole is deeper, right? If you start digging, there's a bunch of stuff that you have to take in consideration, right?
Yeah, I mean, because like would paying the fines even do anything unless he like also actually like kowtowed to the whole banning those specific people thing? Because I mean, Musk probably wouldn't have much problem just paying the fines if that would like get them off his ass in terms of like banning specific accounts, right? But I think it's got to be both, or else it's probably going to be no deal. Is what I'm assuming here.
Probably, yeah. I wouldn't put past Moraes also, because
Yeah. But I mean,
anyway.
but for now things are calm. And return to normal for this moment. We'll see how long it lasts, but hopefully a good while.
For now, I'm back. I'm back, baby.
Let's go.
Let's see how long that takes.
All right. What else is going on? We got the fucking GT trailer for Sparking Zero, which I have not seen yet, baby. And I believe Rose has also not seen yet. Rosa.
Yeah.
Rosa,
where are you?
She fucking stepped away, didn't she?
Rosa Corto.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to fucking move the food somewhere high up so he can't get it. Because he just keeps fucking eating, and he's full. Yeah, he's like super full. He just keeps fucking eating. It's because he's used to being fed like a few times a day.
Mm-hmm.
And when he's fed, he's just obviously eating like all of his food.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm just gonna have like a thing out basically all the time. I don't want him to just keep fucking eating.
Aren't you supposed to feed your cat like twice a day?
So my cats, I just leave a bowl out. I keep leave it with food, and they'll come in and they'll like have like a few bites and they'll leave and they'll come back. They'll have a few bites. That's kind of how they eat.
That's it. Yeah. But I mean, like filling up the food bowl. That's usually only like a twice a day thing, isn't it?
No. I have like an auto feeder. They just have food out all day.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like literally, like
some cats are free feed. Okay.
Yeah. My cats are used to just having like a full bowl that I fill out like maybe like I fill the bowl like once a day, right? But it's like a big bowl, right? Oh, it's like a bowl with like a big like drum that kind of just drops food into it. As they eat it, more food drops out. But homeboy he's used to being fed like a few times a day, so he just sees the food just does not stop, and he's like, I guess I'll keep eating.
Cats can regulate, dogs not so much.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna ask Bear, because like if you just leave a big bowl of food out, it's like how do you like make sure they're not overeating and getting fat?
Yeah, cats just auto-regulate. Yeah.
Yeah, because they know what they can eat or only eat till they're full. Unless they're outside cats, feral.
So, so the thing is, it's like if they know, right, that the food isn't gonna go away, right? It's just there all day. They'll automatically start regulating themselves. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually leave it. Now I think about it, I'm gonna leave it, and he's gonna figure it out. He's gonna learn to just kind of.
Lamau.
Oh wait.
You're gonna mess up his whole schedule with your sister later.
That's fine.
Lord.
Okay.
Maybe. Honestly, Jen, I'm gonna have to chain her to the desk when it's podcast time from now on.
Look, I'm sorry, but this is a new thing. I brought the cat.
I know.
I'm
fucking with you. It's fine. I'm fucking with you.
Free.
Anyway, so yeah, we got the GT Sparking Zero trailer, which I'm quite interested. I know my boy fucking Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta got in there. I know it. I know it to be true. Let's see what we got.
So hyped for this, dude.
That is why Rose is 4. What?
My name isn't Kakarot. Now I'm mad. It was you against the universe. See ya.
Echoing.
Really though, my size has nothing.
I'm sorry, Asta. What did you say?
Rosa was echoing. I could hear the video
it's
from
fucking
her
loud. Let me lower the volume.
Oh, I guess I can lower it on my end. Okay.
Do with this.
Go.
I'm stronger than I've ever been.
Okay, GT Goku's in, Pan's in. Okay.
About me, didn't you? Giru, help me out.
Giru's in? Oh, but he's just the ad. Okay.
That was close. I need to keep my head on the game, or I'm gonna get left in the dust.
His voice sounds different.
Finally,
Baby Vegeta.
body to exact my revenge. Fight between men, huh? That's what's going on. Let's keep fighting till one of us taps out. Die, scum.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it.
Before you die, I'll show you the difference between the evolved Topple race and the primitive power of the Saiyans. Molecule by molecule. No, atom by atom, I will tear you apart and
I don't want
scatter
to play
your
in Japanese
remains to the
regardless, so it
stars.
doesn't matter.
Hey, Oob's in. Okay. Do we get Maju? Yep.
With
Hey.
the power I gained from Boo, I will take you down. Revenge is mine.
Grandpa.
Hey, there he is! Yeah!
Ready.
Fucking love Super Saiyan 4 so much.
Now.
Fucking love Super Saiyan 4.
Sorry to tell you this, but
Oh, look at that! Look at the dodges! Hang on, I want to see that again. Just juking like a motherfucker.
Sorry to tell you this, but there's too much of a power gap
great.
between you and me. I will rule the universe.
Great, baby
I can
bitches.
taste your fear. It is very sweet. I can feel the terror that your sprite body accentuates. Times 10? Yeah! Well then.
Oh shit, Omega Shenron.
Punishment for
Oh, Sin Shenron.
Dragon Balls will be
These guys were all in
extinction.
like the last
I
day.
stand above all other
Oh, yeah.
shadow
Like a
planets
Xenoverse,
as the
right?
mighty One Star.
No. Huh?
Dragon?
Tenkaichi 2.
Oh
And
yeah,
obviously
true.
also 3.
Yeah. True,
They
true,
both
true.
had all these guys.
That is true. Fair point.
Yes! Explode!
Dragon Fist is so good. Oh no!
Behold, as I reduce all of reality to nothingness. I won't let scum like you
Yeah!
get away with this. All of your meaningless. In the face of the Dragon Ball's combined power. You mean there's still someone stronger than me?
Not for long.
Let's fuse.
Vegeta.
Yeah!
Kakarot.
Yeah, let's go!
This is going to be special. I can feel it.
Yeah, stupid dance!
Victory is
Woo!
Time to wrap up this
Chill.
show.
Literally chill.
Ah, fucking love Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
You've resisted until the very end.
Let's go! Ultra Big Bang! Begone! Kamehameha!
The hopes of everyone in the universe. Let's do this.
Let's go. Good shit. My god, that fucking roster.
Can you quickly just scroll to like the last like 20 or so seconds? I had to step away because I fucking sneeze and like the snot came out of my face.
Oh. wait, so where'd you leave off?
Shenron was doing a thing and Goku did the
The
it
Spirit
was
Bomb?
definitely before the fusion.
Bomb?
Before the fusion? Oh.
No, go for
Oh, before
Yeah.
the fusion?
Was it when Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta showed up? Was Vegeta
it was
already
like
on
right
screen?
before that, I think.
Oh, for God's sake. Wow, you've dipped out.
Behold, as I reduce all of reality to nothingness.
I won't let scum like you get away with this!
All of your struggles are meaningless in the face of the Dragon Ball's combined power.
You mean there's still someone stronger than me? Let's fuse, Kakarot. This is going to be special. I
I have no
feel
idea
it.
what any of that is. Helmsman was not a Dragon Ball Z kid.
Victory is mine! Time to wrap up this show.
You've reached the finale. You've resisted until the very end.
Let's go, Ultra Big Bang!
Begone!
Kamehameha!
The hopes of everyone in the universe! Let's do this!
Good stuff.
Alright, you gotta pause it again.
Alright.
We don't have to go through the whole fucking list again, because we did this, like, what, 2 weeks ago? Is it?
Yeah.
been more than
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Has it? I feel like it wasn't that long ago.
But I think the only people that we haven't seen last time.
This is
Are
everybody
the
that from
GT
GT,
guys.
right? Yeah. Yeah, so you got Baby Vegeta, Super Baby Vegeta, Grade 8 Baby Vegeta,
Ape.
Sin Shenron, and Omega Shenron. Where's the Super
GT
Saiyan 4
Gokus.
boys? Yeah, so Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan 4, Jesus Christ. Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Super Saiyan 4
wow.
Vegeta, and Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
Yeah. Kid Goku, Super Saiyan Kid Goku.
That's about it. Yeah, pretty much everyone we just saw in the trailer. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But man, this fucking roster, Jesus, it's so big. And I believe King someone said final trailer drops tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. I'll be sure to send it to you. Thank you, King. I would love that. EST. Okay, yeah. So I'll probably be still asleep when that goes off, but it'll be there when I wake up, so that's good. Yeah. So we got. Let's see. How many more spots we got to fill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's
10.
left?
I'm not sure. It could be like where they're currently at in the manga, possibly, because the manga's gone into all kinds of crazy shit.
Crazy.
Yeah, there's like this weird
that
like
would be
horn dude.
insane.
I don't know what his fucking name is, but there's like some like horn guy after Frieza. It's like the new big bad, and then Frieza comes back again in the manga, and he's got a new form. He's Frieza Black now.
He's Black Freeze.
Black Frieza, yeah. Maybe Black Frieza makes it end.
Vegeta also has a new.
Hmm.
Did you see Vegeta's new
Oh yeah, isn't
transformation?
he like God of Destruction Vegeta?
Yeah, like Super Ego Vegeta. Some shit
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, so there's some shit from the manga they can pull out of. Alternatively, I don't think I see anything from Dragon Ball, like original.
Oh yeah.
So they could go back in time instead of forward.
could go
That
back.
is also an option.
They could get your OG cast. They could get Arale to make a comeback because she was in Budokai 3.
That'd be interesting. Yeah. I'm trying to think of who else like is in Dragon Ball that doesn't also appear in Dragon Ball Z, right? So
There were a couple of.
oh, what if Mercenary Tao makes it in?
dragons. Wow.
Yo, Mercenary Tao,
Yeah, that's a
Cyborg
whole
Tao,
lot.
we can get in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he could get in there. Yeah.
King Piccolo.
I was thinking more
Yeah.
GT guys because there were dragons that weren't there.
That is
weren't
true.
in Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
There's other like people who fought in the tournament of power that aren't in the roster.
Yeah.
There's a-
Yeah, but
there's
the
a-
thing, so these are the last how many to reveal? 10?
Last 10?
There's 10, yeah. So they'd be fighting
That's
for
gonna be
these spots
somewhat
for sure.
important.
Yeah. True.
Bro.
So there's several directions they could go for this, and I get no idea of knowing what it's gonna be. Again, like I guess it probably would be the smartest thing to just go with like where they're currently at in the manga, try to like advertise those characters before they get to animating that for whatever the next like anime saga is gonna be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that might be the most likely, to be honest. To be fair, they could also
Honestly, yeah,
do.
'cause-
Do we have anything from Dragon Ball Super Superhero? Like, have we seen is Gohan Blanco in here?
Oh,
Is
yeah!
is
No,
Orange
yeah.
is Orange Piccolo in here?
Orange Piccolo,
where the fuck's normal
Beast
Piccolo?
Gohan.
Yeah, Beast Gohan. The two androids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not there.
And again, like
very much could be.
there's others we can pull from movies too, like Hirudegarn and fucking Taipon. Taipon? Tapion. I think it was. Fuck. The guy who gives Trunks his sword in that one movie.
Tapion,
Oh, those
Tapion.
should be in there.
Tapion?
Yeah,
Yeah.
those should be there. You
Yeah,
know what?
who-
It might just be like the movie guys. Because I
And have
don't
we-
see movie Broly in there either.
And we still haven't seen Janemba. Like either Janemba.
We haven't seen Janemba.
Yeah, probably.
what other movie
Yeah,
villains were
I
there?
think movies is a good bet. Like
I don't
movie
see
guys.
Turles anywhere. So
Oh,
Yeah.
I love Torles. Or is Bardock in there?
yes,
Yeah,
Bardock's
there you go.
right
I found
there.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's right here.
yeah.
Um,
No Super Saiyan Bardock though.
I mean, he might just transform into it. Maybe it's not a separate slot.
Hmm.
I mean, I know, I realize that like all the Super Saiyan forms seem to be separate slots on here, but
Yeah.
maybe they just gave it to him as a transform that he can just use in his normal character slot, and they want to save a little space on that on him specifically for some reason, or maybe he just doesn't go Super Saiyan in this game.
That's sad. It would be sad.
Because
honestly.
technically speaking, the movie that he goes Super Saiyan in isn't canon, so
Which one?
I don't think it is.
Which one is it? Well, most of the old movies aren't canon.
Yeah, fair.
It's like
It was the story of Broly, not Broly, the story of Bardock or Legend of Bardock, some shit like that.
yeah. It's like after his movie, after he got hit by a Frieza's attack, he got
Yeah.
transported back in time to a different planet for some
Yeah,
reason.
to the past.
And it turns
So
out he is the original Super Saiyan.
yeah, he's
he's
the
the
reason
first
like
one.
Frieza was scared of the legend of a Super Saiyan, right? Because Broly went
Yeah.
back in time and
Ah.
became the first Super Saiyan. That was like the whole deal with that movie, pretty much. Because Broly, god damn it, Bardock goes Super Saiyan and kicks the shit out of Frieza's ancestor. And that's how that whole thing
Yeah.
starts. I don't know.
And in his dying breath, he's like, "Tell my family of the Super Saiyan."
Yeah, no, the old movies are canon. The only movies that are canon are everything from Battle of the Gods going forward. Oh, so just all the super
Yeah.
movies. Okay.
All those are canon. All the other movies are not canon.
Yeah. Which sucks. There was some good stuff in there. And again, like some of those movies are tied to like straight up like lore things that need to be explained in shit that is canon, like Trunks' sword. Or the legend of
Yeah.
the Super Saiyan that fucking Frieza knows, right? Like some of these things are explained in movies that were decanonized. Fucking hell.
It's sad.
Oh, what about fuck, what's his name? BoJack. What about fucking BoJack? And his fucking idiots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're not there either.
Wow.
Yeah, or
It
Slug.
could very well just be
Yeah.
like movie guys.
It could be movie guys.
Very much.
Slug
yeah.
could
It
get
would
in
make
there.
sense to make,
Um
like,
Garlic
the
Jr.?
last stand to.
Garlic Jr.
Yeah, Garlic Jr. Yeah, fucking.
It's just like, yeah, the last pack is just every major movie villain from all the movies that we'd
Bro, it would be so fucking cool. Remember those androids?
Yeah, Super 13? 13, 14?
Yeah, I think that. Yeah,
and 15, was it?
The guy who absorbs his other. I don't remember all the names.
Trucker hat, motherfucker.
I just remember.
Yeah, the guy with the trucker hat.
Yeah, the trucker hat. Yeah.
The dude with long white hair. Yeah, I remember those guys.
That would be cool too. He punches Goku in the dick. That gotta be canon.
You know what's funny? Because they did the GT pack, but I'm kind of sad that Super 17 didn't make it in. Because Super 17 was actually pretty sick design.
Oh, dude, he was super sick. I think it's because he has such a small arc. I think they left him out.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. Sick. Android 20? Wait, which one was 20? Which one was Android 20?
20? Isn't the fat one 20?
Yeah, the fat guy in Jiro are 20. And 21 is the fat one,
Jiro is
right?
20 and yeah, I think or 19.
I don't think Jiro needs a slot.
20. I think the fat one is 19.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
it was 19. You're right.
One.
19 and 20. You're right. Right. Yeah. I don't think Jiro needs a slot, to be honest. That's just me. I don't want to play as Jiro.
Damn. I think it would be cool to have the whole Android squad, you know, because they were in all the fucking Budokai Tenkaichi games. They were in all Budokai games as well.
Here's the thing, right? We live in the age of DLC, so this roster can expand at some point if necessary, and probably will.
There's that.
It probably will expand with like 10 more characters per fucking DLC update, right? That is my guess. Like they're gonna fucking like Xenoverse 2 this shit and just like do massive character packs to add on.
Yeah.
And by the time we're done, the roster's gonna be like 300 fucking characters or some goofy shit. But because right now, right?
Yeah,
so
I think the safest bet.
Mm-hmm. We have an article on this. What were you gonna say though? Go for it. Before I get into the article.
No,
Jazz does not like getting entries. Sorry. I'm fine. I'm done. I'm pulling a Rosa. My bad. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna say the safest bet is that the last 10 are the movie characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the strongest options, like the most likely options, are either current manga characters or movie characters from the decanonized films, and yeah, maybe the super movies as well, right? That's I think that's right.
I never struggled with that villain because I always remembered that 18 is 18 because she's legal.
Yeah. I think honestly, I might have like used some sort of similar mind thing to always remember which one's 17, which one's 18. I probably had more of a problem with it when I was like a kid, but nowadays like it's just locked in.
I never had a problem with it.
All right. So box art reveals Dragon Ball Sparking Zero features over 180 fucking characters, as producer shares how each one is unique. Bandai Namco and developer Spirit Spike Chunsoft. Spike Chunsoft is a great name. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero game will feature over 180 characters. Man, that's some good art. Jesus fuck! Look at Jiren. He's angry as shit.
So
Jesus Christ!
On it, he's locked in.
His fucking face. That should be a goddamn like reaction image right there. Somebody needs to cut that out and just send that to me. Reaction. That's good stuff. An image of the back case was shared to X by Dragon Ball Scooper. Scooper? Fuck is it Scooper? DBS hype that clearly states more than 180 characters. Also reveals the game will feature
He's got the scoops, the latest scoops.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Feature immersive stages and iconic and novel episodes, including a battle between Cell and Beerus that is depicted. Between Cell and Beerus? Oh, so there's like gonna be dream match mode and like just like goofy fucking matchups. Okay. Yeah, the what ifs are always fun. This is good. Sparking Zero case were on the showcase at EB Games. More than 180 characters, immersive staging. Okay, yeah. Bandai Namco and Spike Chunsoft revealed over 150 characters already, with the most recent being the number of GT characters, yeah, which we just went through all those guys. In fact, the game producer Jun Furutani recently shared in an interview on Bandai Namco's website that every single character that will be playable in the game will be announced before the game ships on October 11th. Oh, it's that close? Holy shit. I didn't realize it was that close.
Bro, it's less than a month.
Fuck,
Oh,
it is.
God.
Oh, man. Less than a month before Rose gets her fucking ass beat on stream. That's crazy. Furutani stated...
I'm sure I still got it.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Asta, we need that art. We need that fucking like that fucking Fighter Z Clash art between me and Rosa.
Oh God, you want so much art from me. What do you want from me?
Listen, I'll pay up front if you can
just
get
said
that done
art.
before. If you can get that done before the 11th, I'll pay up front, like right after stream.
We need like 10 more artists. Honestly.
True.
Chad.
True, we do.
Chad, you guys know artists.
Let's put out some flyers or something. Let's see.
Yeah.
Furutani stated, "We still have many characters to reveal. We can promise one thing: fans will know every playable character at launch before the game comes out. Please stay tuned for our official announcement to come, which is again tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. EST." Not only are there so many characters, but Furutani highlighted that they are all unique. He said every single character in the roster is unique. They all have big special moves, but also small movements like punches and kicks are customized so they feel unique. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it's always been, though. We put a lot of effort into these small details, which is what makes this game so special to me. So, of course, I would be happy if the players hopefully notice these details, enjoy this immersive experience of becoming a Dragon Ball character, he said. Yeah, I mean, I definitely seen some of that in the trailers, right? Like, the very first trailer they showed off.
On this trailer just now, you immediately called out the way that Goku, the Super Saiyan 4 Goku dodges. You're like, damn, the way he jukes, like, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
Like, he has
Almost the Ultra Instinct shit going on.
Differently.
Oh, yeah.
You're like,
oh, Rosa?
I don't know what else to say.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the end of the sentence.
I also
bet.
noticed how the Super Saiyan 4 Goku has like a raspier voice than the original Goku. Kind of like he did in the anime. I don't know if you remember that.
But I also think like the first time I noticed something was when they showed off the very first trailer, and it was just Goku and Vegeta like fighting in the fucking sand pillar zone. I don't know what you even call that area, but you know the one.
Yeah, the wastelands. We know.
Yeah. And like Goku's intro is him doing that like the side to side hop thing that he does that for the teaser trailer for the Broly movie, the Super Broly movie, right? Like hang on. Zero. It's Vegeta trailer. Was it this one? I think it's this one.
Kakarot, I will defeat you this day.
Yep, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, I got that immediately. That's so good. Like just the whole animation. Yeah, there's this whole animation from the like the teaser trailer from the Broly movie.
Yeah,
Oh, I won't be losing this one.
So solid. That's good stuff.
Solid.
I had the English VAs. So what the fuck? We grew up with those English VAs. I like the English VAs. Chris Sabat does great work. All right, and so does Sean Schemmel.
Wow.
They're both great. They're both solid. But
well,
yeah,
they do good work. They're shitty people.
Are they?
Huh?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
I guess I don't really keep up with them much. What do they be getting up to? What happened? What happened?
As versus all of them are trash. They're the ones that got what's his face? Man. So a lot of them, basically that entire little clique of fucking voice actors. Keep them pure in your mind. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, they're the ones that got Vic kicked out. They're the ones that made up all that bullshit about Vic.
Oh, Vic Mignogna? Mignon?
Yeah.
Mignogna?
Yep.
Wait, who was he voicing in Dragon Ball? Was he voicing
Vic?
anyone in Dragon Ball? Or... Yeah.
Yes. I'm trying to remember who was Vic Broly?
Chris Sabat is also a creep, is he?
Yeah, Vic was Broly. Yeah, there you go.
He was Broly? Well, shit. I mean, I still like their voices as the characters, though. I mean, that shit's
yeah.
locked in. That's from the childhood.
It's like they're it's a childhood. They're iconic, right?
It's like
it's just really sad when you find out like, oh yeah, that guy's in on the people that got canceled, and it's funny because he hates it. But there's videos out there on the internet of him saying like a bunch of fucking slurs in Goku's voice. Like,
Lamau.
Just thinking of that one fucking Dragon Ball, the edit of like the next spy. Hey, it's me, Goku. Is that the best you got, fag?
I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it. It's on YouTube, so I know that we can play it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I guess if it is on YouTube,
it is what is YouTube gonna say?
That is fair.
We're watching a YouTube video.
Also, Edward Elric. Oh, was he? Oh, huh. Okay. But yeah, I guess it's the fucking Mark Hamill problem, right? Where like Mark Hamill's just the fucking perfect voice for the Joker, but he's such a stupid asshole in real life.
Wow, yeah.
Oy vey. Anyway, I'll keep reading this while you're looking for that. Furutani also shared the philosophy behind the game and why after 17 years they decided to revive the Budokai Tenkaichi series, while not calling it the Budokai Tenkaichi series, weirdly enough. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
Fun fact. Dragon Ball Sparking is the Japanese title for the game.
Is it?
Budokai Tenkaichi. Okay. Budokai Tenkaichi is exclusively in the West. So I think they just decided to keep the sparking thing going on.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Chris was rumored one time to run a casting couch for English VA dubbing. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Rumored though, like is that actually confirmed? Because like rumors be floating around all day, every day these days about everybody, about anything. So, like again, I'm not saying there might not be validity to it, but I mean, was it actually confirmed at some point? Is all I want to know. Has you ever heard the George Carlin Thomas edits? No, I know I've heard that name somewhere before, but I have no idea what you're talking about, unfortunately. Hang on. He explained 17 years ago we launched the third installment of Budokai Tenkaichi. But that was 17 years ago? Fuck! Ow! Damage! Ah! 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 I hate it. I fucking hate it here.
So this is Sean, the voice of Goku.
Yeah.
And this is here. I'll just let you just play that video.
Oh, okay.
I do have one more request. It has to do with our training regime. Will you guys suck me off until I come all over your faces? Hey, look at those faggot-ass clothes! Faggot, faggot, fag, fucking fag. My son's a fag.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm carrying a few extra pounds around myself. Not much time to work out. Keeping them happy is a full-time job. Especially that bitch on the right. God damn, you try to keep that bitch happy? It's impossible. I just give her food, I give her presents, I give her rings, I give her any... I'm sorry.
Well, I wouldn't keep anything from my fans. Not even this gorgeous cock.
Go on.
What?
Go on.
What?
Yes! Yes!
What the fuck?
Right there!
What the fuck?
Popo, come closer. I feel my time is near, and I've never been with a man before. Apply the sacred ointment, Popo.
Oh, yes, Kami.
Yes, right there.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, oh, that feels so good, Mr. Popo.
I do my best, but Mr. Popo does not fuck.
You must, Popo. It is for me.
Whoa! What's wrong?
Nothing, Yamcha. It's nothing. Mr. Popo and I have a special relationship. Oh, my Popo knows how to handle balls. He collected all the balls last time.
No way! Let me have some of that.
It's my ointment. I need it. I need it for Piccolo.
Kami, what's going on here?
I had to use the sacred ointment.
Apply the sacred ointment on me.
No way!
I need some. Bend over, young chud. No! Get me! Ah! Yeah, more of that. No! Bend over further, young chud.
No, we're not doing all 5 minutes of this. Fuck that. No, I'm calling it. I'm calling it there.
So,
That's done.
yeah,
That's it.
These are these are the people.
That chased out Vic Mignogna.
now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It always ends up being that, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, here's what it is, I guess. Annie. Fucking Jesus Christ.
No, there's
Yeah,
no
the
gay
puberty
anime
more
born,
judgment on
and
others.
also
Yeah.
no incest born.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That was wild.
I mean, there's all kinds of, like, because Dev has gone over this, right? What do they call it? Fucking trolls remorse, right? Where everyone wants to, like, stand on their moral soapbox and lash themselves to their past crimes and all that shit. Like, I know the Game Grumps were pretty guilty of that in general, both especially Aaron, right? Because Aaron used to put all that shit up on Newgrounds, where he would just straight up say the N-word in his animations, like himself. Several times across several animations, and now he's like, but we can't say this, that. Game Grumps now he's like super sanitized. So, it is what it is.
I'd be surprised some of the jokes they make on the fucking on the Power Hour.
Such as?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh,
but it's often enough where I'm like, yeah, those guys are still in there. They just want to keep their fucking brand safe.
Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah. I suppose it's fair up to a point, but it still kind of sucks, No Jazz,
sucks.
don't go down the commie rabbit hole. Yeah, good.
I can't understand if you want to keep your brand clean. Like nowadays you read the pen. On
I get it.
Advertise it all the time.
I think
the shitty thing is when they. Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where like, because for the most part he's just like. I want to say he talks a whole lot of shit, right? Like, Aaron's not really like a shit talker.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of like, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, in my circle, like, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. Because like he's got like a nice fucking thing going. He doesn't want to fuck that over, right? Especially like again, we're in an era where like you could lose all that shit, the fucking drop of a hat because you said the wrong fucking thing. And a lot of his fans, a lot of the fans of the Game Grumps, well.
They've been there since the Newgrounds days, yeah.
Well, no. I'm saying, here's the thing. Yes, a lot of them have been there since the Newgrounds, right? But do you really think that, like, Game Grumps' like, massive popularity was just the people from the Newgrounds days? No.
Okay, fair point.
Game Grumps got really big, and it became, like, really, like, popular in a lot of circles, and a lot of lefty circles. Because for the most part, like, they were funny and stupid and silly, right? But, like, a lot of people that watched them were like, Do I gotta say it, chat?
No, I got you.
But,
and they kicked out John Tron. Yeah, that kind of sucked, man, because I like John Tron on the Game Grumps. I don't know, that whole thing kind of rubbed me the wrong way, to be honest.
I'm lucky, and I started watching Game Grumps after John Tron left.
Oh, I think it was better when he was still part of the team, but that's just
actually
me.
didn't like. I've watched John Tron a few times, and I do find him kind of funny, but like when I look back at his older stuff, I find it way less funny.
Well, he had a like specifically good chemistry with Aaron is the thing, I think. Like I feel like there are definitely people who work better when they have someone to play off of. Like I will admit, like just straight up, that I feel like I am able to be more entertaining when I'm playing off of like you and Asta as opposed to just like doing a stream by myself. So yeah, I like so there are definitely people who can turn it on a little more when they have somebody to work off of, right?
I feel like that's valid.
Yeah, I get that. But I don't know. I feel like I've watched I've watched some of the episodes with John Tron. Like I've gone back, right? And I just don't find them as entertaining. And I don't know if it's just because like I have more of like an attachment to Danny.
Could be.
Because it's more because I grew up watching, like maybe because I think there's some bias, right? Because if you started watching them from like the start, right, and you watch them with John Tron, right, you'll have some bias towards what you were used to, or like what was your first introduction to it. Whereas for me, I started watching the Game Grumps pretty much after like just like a little bit after after Danny replaced John.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, and I've been watching Game Grumps now for fucking years. Like, Danny's been the co-host longer than Dontron ever was. I'm pretty sure.
At this point, yeah.
And so I guess just what I'm used to. I'm used to their dynamic, and so like again, maybe it's just bias, right? So like when I go back, I don't find it as entertaining, right? But yeah, I don't. That's it. That's the end of the sentence.
Fair enough. I miss them. I thought it was a pretty good thing they had going, but you know, it is what it is. You know, shit happens. After the fucking the super best friends all split up, it just kind of like shit like that stopped phasing me nearly as much. I was just my emotions deadened a bit after my absolute favorite team of Let's Players went their separate ways.
Bro died inside.
Just a little. I literally was watching those guys for like a fucking decade before their team broke up. So it's like
Valid.
They were like, that was like my whole like late high school, like in all my college years pretty much. So anyway, circling back to Tenkaichi real quick.
Yeah, let's go back to
Spiking
Dragon
Zero.
Ball.
Let's see.
Yeah,
17 years ago, we launched the third installment of Budokai Tenkaichi concluded the series. Since then, there have been several other Dragon Ball games filling the time and the gap for Budokai Tenkaichi players. But, given all the developments in the gaming technology, there was the inspiration and incentive to create a more immersive and modern Dragon Ball experience, and explore moments that were not in Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Therefore, we decided to create a sequel to Budokai Tenkaichi. Right. He elaborated, as a successor, it is important that players who played the previous games have an experience that is new but also fits seamlessly into their old memories. Absolutely. Play to that nostalgia. People love that shit. People love it. When they play the new game, it should feel like, oh yeah, this is familiar, like the previous games. We adapted the original battle system, but we also kind of evolved it, put in some new mechanics, trying to create a new, more immersive experience, he explained. Yeah, I'm down. That sounds great. Honestly, I kind of want to go back and like play Budokai Tenkaichi 3, but I have no idea how the fuck I would do that in this day and age. Because that game is that's a PS2 game. Actually, I think I still have a PS2 somewhere. I might actually be able to do that. But the only thing about that is like, because the PS2 uses like color cables, so I guess I have to look into like an adapter.
Dude,
like,
good luck fucking finding that game. I remember like when I was a kid, when I was in like middle school. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a way to go. When I was in middle school, I remember because my friend had Tenkaichi 2, right? And I'd never played any of the Tenkaichi games. I'd played pretty much all the fucking Dragon Ball games. I'd played like Sagas. I played fucking Budokai, like all of them. Yeah, I remember Sagas.
I do remember Sagas.
I remember what other ones. There's a few other ones. There's so many, right? I had played like all of them, but I never played Tenkaichi. And he had Tenkaichi 2, so we like played together and like, we fucking loved it. We played the whole game, and then we're like, man, wish we had 3 so we could keep playing more. Right? And so we both started like hunting for it. And then one day I found one GameStop that just happened to I looked online. I was like checking like regularly like online, see if like anyone ever like maybe traded in or whatever. And one GameStop had gotten it as a trade-in. I drove over there and they were like, yeah, we have one left. But like that guy's gonna buy it. And I was like, damn it. And then that guy was like, yeah, that guy saw little me and was like, nah, she can buy it.
Aww.
Yippee! And so I bought it.
That's
and I
beautiful.
played it and I didn't like it.
Bro!
They changed. Chat, you know me. I'm like, my brain like finds something that it likes, and then like if they change things in a way that I don't like it, I hate it.
Yes,
right?
I'm aware.
Tenkaichi 2 is a Dark Souls 2 of Tenkaichi games, okay? Like, they changed the controls ever so slightly. They changed like some like small mechanics, and I was like, I hate it. I can't play it. It's not the same.
I feel like
it's not the same.
I feel like
and so I
Tenkaichi
traded my
2
friend
before.
for his Tenkaichi 2, and I let him keep 3. And then I just played through all of Tenkaichi 2 again by myself.
I don't know. I feel like I remember 3 being like my favorite of them, but it's been a long time for me. So like a long time.
Like, the Tenkaichi 3 is like
autism.
the most complete. But I personally also like Tenkaichi 2 better than I like 3.
Yeah. It's like at this point,
I feel the same way. I feel like it's more complete, but gameplay-wise, I feel like I enjoy Yeah.
Two more.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's, like me, it's I couldn't even like pretend that I actually remember the difference between the two games at this point. It's been that long for me.
You don't
Like,
have
yeah.
the tism. You're missing the tism, Jazz.
The
I guess
blocking,
so.
I think like the blocking button was different. Was like a big one for me. So like the parrying was different. So, like parrying attacks.
Oh man, it's chat. It's gonna become a miserable fucking stream real fast if Rosa touches Sparking Zero and decides something about it the way it controls is not to her liking. It's gonna turn to fucking. It's gonna be Remnant 2, like the later streams of Remnant 2 all over again.
You have to remember, I had just finished playing Tenkaichi 2. It's now been like 10 years.
Okay, so maybe we'll be fine. Maybe we'll be okay. I like one the best. I was a kid when it came out.
That the first Tenkaichi sucks a lot of balls.
I don't even remember. I remember it was like 2 was a massive upgrade from 1. I do remember that. And then 3 was just kind of like a more complete version of 2, with different controls, I guess.
I remember playing the Tenkaichi 2, and I was like, dude, I gotta get into the whole series. And then I bought the first one, and it sucked. It sucked so much ass. I hate the first Tenkaichi.
Yeah, it's you know what it is? It's like the Naruto Ultimate Ninja series before the Storm games started happening.
Yes, very much. God,
because those games are fucking. I think they weren't even like a 3D arena yet. They were still like a little fucking 2D, like almost Smash-ish thing.
Yeah, the Budokai games, they were 2D. They were 2D.
Yeah.
They were like a fighting game.
Yeah, Budokai was 2D. But I mean, we're talking about Budokai Tenkaichi 1 though, right? And that's when they started doing like 3D arena, right? But I mean, but what I'm saying is like the jumping quality. I guess Storm and or Ultimate Ninja and then Ninja Storm would be like the more comparable would be Budokai to Budokai Tenkaichi. But I don't know, in terms of quality, it feels like it's a similar jump there. So
the Budokai trilogy is still solid. I like the first.
Yeah, they're still really good games. All 3 of them are really good.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Man, I remember playing Budokai in doing matches of Budokai in between playing fucking FIFA 12. That was an era. That was one of the eras of all time. I was talking about it on stream yesterday. But what I would do is I would buy the soccer game every year, like every other year.
Oh.
And what I would do is that because hold on, listen to me.
No, go ahead.
Because they would add new settings every time, or like every other time they would add like new settings, and these settings meant that I can make the matches even wackier. Because I would set the matches to like, so all the players run at like 200 times speed, right? Or 200% speed, right? Like double speed. They're all super fast, and they're all hyper aggressive with like trips. So they're all constantly. You're just watching like a bunch of dudes running around at 2 times speed. Sliding literally everywhere, just sliding into the ball over and over again, and knocking each other over. And then you could have it like slow-mo, like replay. Because every time that like something happens, right? Like a major thing happens, like this guy fell over and there's like a red card or whatever, right? It is a replay of the moment, and you can actually slow-mo that replay of like. And so basically, it was just like every 20 seconds, like a dude like flying through the air and like landing on his face. Because he got tripped at by a dude running at fucking 60 miles an hour. And it's fucking hilarious. They would kick the ball so hard that sometimes they would knock each other out with it.
Okay,
it was funny, dude. It was funny. It was so fucking funny.
That does sound pretty good. Ah, man. Alright, well, let's see what else. Anything more interesting to say? That's what they improved to the series. He shared one of the main improvements is that you can experience the superpowers of Goku and others in real time. One of our main goals is to let the players experience what it's like to be a character in the Dragon Ball world, and we are putting a lot of effort into this. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the point of the video game in general, yeah. He explained how he and his team are doing this. For example, when Goku starts charging his ki, the weather and the background change, or, the environment changes. These kinds of things are, of course, possible now in real time. Okay, that's pretty sick. Like, if you do, like, the Super Saiyan transformation and, like, the fucking dark clouds start circling, like it goes from, like, daytime to, like anytime Goku turns into, like, a Super Saiyan, like, or 3, like, and, like, all the clouds and shit start swirling around, that'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool.
I just remember a moment from my childhood. I just had like a brain blast, as the Jew would say. I remembered a moment in my childhood when, because the goalies would always catch the ball, right? Or not always, but like when they do, like, they don't get like knocked over or anything. Like they don't like get tripped. But I remember the goalie caught the ball and he went to kick it back into the play area. And there was a dude that was like tried to jump for it so he can like catch it with his chest. And like the ball went at like fucking like a bajillion speed, so instead of hitting his chest while he was still jumping, he was still mid-jump because the jump speed was still normal. No, the jump speed was still normal speed. It hit him in the fucking face and he did like a backflip. It was funny.
Damn. Oh, fucking hell. Like if you hit someone with Kamehameha, for example, and you blow them away, then when they hit a building, the building will crumble or a mountain will be destroyed. All this interaction with the environment in real time makes the whole thing a much more immersive experience and makes the player feel like they're really inhabiting the character. Okay, so fully destructible environments too. That's good. That is good.
I love that. I love that stuff.
Yeah, it's back. Let's go.
He also shared they introduced a new ability called a revenge counter that allows you to counter opponents when they attack you. So a parry, assuming? Sounds like a parry. For example, like in the Dragon Ball series, you can instantly move from one place to another using a quasi-teleportation. Oh, okay. So the flash step thing, the counter that they have in fucking, what do you call it, in Fighter Z, essentially, where you can just like instant transmission behind somebody when they come in for a hit. Yeah, and they do that shit all the time in the show, so. Yeah. Okay. And hell, they kind of do that in the Storm games too. We were just talking about the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm games, like with the fucking
the substitution jutsu. Yeah.
Exactly. Same deal. There are other things like when you're attacked, you can counter the attack and fight back, called revenge counter in the new game, which all things the fans know from Dragon Ball series, which are now added to the fighting system, so you can even more Dragon Ball experience. Okay, yeah. So they're just taking like pretty much any little thing they can think of from the show, from the anime, from the manga, anything, and just putting that in as a system in the game. And it's like, that's perfect. Yeah, just fucking one-to-one translate the fucking show into a game. That's all you got to do. That's all anyone wants. Perfect. Good job. Let's see. One of the more interesting aspects of the game takes place in the game's episode battle mode and allows players to have a different story than the one that takes place in the original manga and anime. Okay, so yeah, it's like the fucking Beerus versus Cell thing we were reading about earlier. Jun shared, so as you could probably see in previously released videos, there's an option for players to make choices within the episode battle, which will impact how the story will proceed. But at the same time, there are certain outcomes of battles that may also impact the outcome of the story. He explained, for example, if within an episode battle you win against an opponent that in the anime you weren't able to beat, this may impact upcoming battles and battle scenarios. Both the choices that the player makes and the outcomes of the battle may influence the chance the player will experience new battle story paths. Okay, so like if you're playing, I think this was a thing in Budokai Tenkaichi as well, like the older games where if you're in a fight that you're not supposed to win, like Krillin versus fucking Raccoon or something, right? Like if you play Krillin and beat Raccoon, and then you get like a whole new fucking story path out of it or something, right? That's a cool thing. Good for that. I mean, that still seems like they're kind of leaning into the Xenoverse shit a bit, right?
Yeah, I was about to say like you can like make like your own like Xenoverse.
Therefore, ideally, the player should try to become the character, think about how they would react in that situation, and enjoy the different experiences that arise in the episode battle. However, he did indicate that this is limited given it is based on the source material. Of course, episode battle is based on the original scenario, so naturally, these choices and their different outcomes are limited to a certain battle stage and will not be available all the time. Okay, fair enough. But I mean, that sounds like a cool thing, you know? Mix it up a little bit. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, and I think it's incredible that they're doing it at all, because imagine how many, like, branches would you have to make for every battle.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of work. On top of coding 180 fucking characters, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the fucking story in Dragon Ball, if you're going from like Saiyan Saga to Super, bro, that's so many fights, so many stories.
That's a lot. That's a lot. They're gonna have to condense that a bit here and there to
Yeah, it
actually
makes a
get
lot
through
of
the whole
sense.
fucking thing. That's a lot of video game. That playthrough would last. That playthrough would last fucking forever. It's like, I don't know. Are you planning to stream like the story mode and shit, Rosa? Or
Yeah.
okay, yeah, that playthrough's gonna last fucking forever.
That's good. That's like a fucking few 100-hour series.
Straight up.
Easy.
Yeah, but yeah, looking forward to it. Next month, guys, it's starting. It's going down.
Next
Get
month.
ready. You know what?
Last
You know what?
month.
You know you should also do, Rosa.
Yeah.
You gotta have like a day when you open up lobbies and let viewers come in and fight you.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's a good idea.
Do I need to put this on the list, Rosa? No, I'm just gonna play this one. I actually want to play this one.
Yes, sir.
This is gonna replace one of the whatchamacallit? The comfort games. What was I gonna say though? Something I wanted to do for so you know how last year for Halloween we did all of the Dark Pictures games?
Yeah.
We did them like across like, the month of October.
I remember that.
So I played the Quarry on stream, but I've not played Until Dawn on stream. Additionally, they made a new one that takes place in the world of DBD.
Oh, interesting.
So, Trim has requested that I play the new one, or Until Dawn, or both. And
So a new one based on Dead by
we should play
Daylight.
I think we should play all three.
If the killer gets you and knocks you down, will they start like teabagging?
I don't know. But yeah, I think that we should play. I think we should play Until Dawn. I think we should play the Quarry right after, right? Again with a new group of people. And I think we should play the new one. It's like what's it called? He told me the name of it. Hold on. It's called something of Frank Stone.
Okay, cool. Though, perhaps we should talk
the
about
story
October
of,
planning
the casting
later.
of Frank Stone. That's it.
Got it. Yeah, but we can sort out the details and all that later. For now, let's get through the rest of the stories.
Yeah.
What else we got? So that we already talked about with the Twitter Brazil. So this is a little funny aside. Apparently, all the disk drives, or the PS5 disk drives are currently for the PS5 Pro, mind you. Currently,
are getting ready.
Yep, top sellers on Amazon, sold out at retailers like Best Buy with no signs of slowing down. Motherfuckers are already getting ready to be nuisances again. Because like the thing about the scalpers now that is like way worse than how they used to be, right? Is the fact they can now just use like AI like shopping bots to just fucking grab all the shit as soon as it's available off the website.
Yep.
Like they don't even have to do it themselves anymore. They just like set up a bot to do it and bam, it's gone. I still remember like my story when I bought the PS5, right? I stayed up all night waiting for the fucking thing to get added to, I think it was shopping on the Target website. And I believe, I saw it go live like right on the hours, like it was like 5 a.m. or some shit. And I got the bundle, and I put it in my cart, and I paid for it, and I got it all set, right? I refreshed. That whole process probably took me about 30 seconds or so. I refreshed that page, they were fucking gone.
Lamau!
Like it took no time. I got so fucking lucky because it took no time for those to just evaporate. And part of that was probably other people.
At GameStop. So what I did is that I put like $200 on like a pre-order of like a random overly expensive, not coming out for like a year or two game. Like collector's edition of like a game. I think it was a collector's edition for like the one game where you play as like an animal and you can like build like machines and stuff. What was that game called?
This is a PS5
game? It was like a martial arts game. No, it was a PS4 game. Do you guys know what game I'm talking about? Chat. You like play as this raccoon guy or something. Not raccoon.
Oh, are you talking about fucking Biomutant?
Yeah, it was the fucking collector's edition for Biomutant.
Oh, okay.
That was like $400 fucking dollars. I put $200 on that.
What? $400? The fuck? What was in there?
Yeah. I don't remember.
Did you actually buy a goddamn real Biomutant? Like, you just...
No. But so I did was I put $200 on that, so that if it happened to be the case the day that the pre-orders are announced, I'm not working. I can just call up the store and be like, hey, can you just quickly run a transaction and just move the money from my Biomutant pre-order to my... Because I don't have to pay for anything. I don't have to even be there. Well, technically, I should be there to like sign on it, but like...
fuck it.
Like, again, I'm not paying for anything. I'm not even using my money. Like, my money's not there.
Game the system if you can. Why not?
You just cancel my pre-order, please? And so they just canceled my pre-order and then put it towards... This way Rosa has credit card debt? That's not true. My dad fucking paid for it. My dad bought me the PlayStation. That was his Christmas gift.
Nice. God damn. Look at you.
Yep. He was like, what do you want for Christmas? And I was like, hey, so remember how like a decade ago you bought me a PS4? He was like, yeah. He's like, you want to buy me a PS5? It's coming out. Just, you know. And he was like, okay. just let me know when. So you don't have to buy it from a scalper this time. And I was like, okay. And so yeah. How
strangely proud of that you are.
Hey. It was a gift, right? It was a gift.
Indeed.
But yeah, and so that we were smart about it. So yeah, I just put that there. So like when they were announced, I was just like, oh well, I have $200 on Biomutant. Just cancel my pre-order, move it to PS5. Boom, done. Day was announced.
Fair enough. Here's the rub. PlayStation 5 Pro has officially been announced. $700. Expensive. You can. If you're willing to shell out the new premium console, here's a quick PSA. The PS5 disc drive will cost $80, and the vertical stand is another $30. Just a piece of plastic that holds the fucking thing up. $30. God damn. Bro. Both are currently still available at the time of writing, but there's no telling how long this will last, especially after PS5 Pro pre-order kicks off on September 26th. Oh, that's pretty soon, actually. There's a good chance they could sell out before the console's release on November 7th. Well, that's coming out in November? Holy shit. If you want them, here's where to pick up one from. If you want so where to buy them. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, so Amazon, etc. and so on. Now you spend an extra $110 tax on completing your purchase. Congrats. Yeah, I know it's a tough sell. Plenty of fans have already expressed shock at $700 price, and mirrored IGN poll suggests as few as 15% of people plan to buy a PS5 Pro. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, all things considered.
Bro, I am so excited for PS5 Pro, because then I can buy a PS4.
Yeah. In a questionnaire asking if the console was reasonably priced, with more than 50,000 responses, 73.9% of responders said it was way too fucking expensive. And you know what? I agree. I mean, we went into this, like, we went into the whole fucking thing last week on the podcast. We don't need to rehash all that, but yeah. PS5 Pro arrives in November, with pre-orders set up in September 26th, PS Direct October 10th on the retailers. Because the GPU was 16. Yeah, okay, yeah, we already know all the stats for that. So yeah, I mean, essentially the scalpers are coming for all your fucking PS5 bits, and if you actually want to get your hands on one of these for whatever the fuck reason, you might want to just go ahead and get on that right now. Amazon, Best Buy, and Target are already all sold out, but you still got Walmart, GameStop, and PS Direct. So yeah, still got options if you want to get in there and get your thing before the scalpers fucking scalp you. Yeah. So there is that. What else did we have? Oh, right, this whole fucking thing, the Twitch, the Twitch stuff. So apparently, this VTuber here named Fallen Shadow has been on the outs with Twitch lately. Apparently, they got her for like some sexual conduct or something, which is a little weird because she uses like a lolly model, which apparently. Or lolly-ish model. I don't know. What has been said is that she apparently based her model off of like her actual real life appearance. So might be a bit of a. Chat. They do. So there might be a bit of a gray area there, but apparently she got she got by Twitch. So this was the message that they sent to her. Oh no, wait. This is not the first ban. The first ban was that, right? The sexual conduct thing. This is based on the second ban, in which apparently she was like doing some drinking during one of her streams. Apparently she was in a bit of a sour mood. a bit down in the dumps. And apparently she made a joke about, Minecrafting herself. And Twitch didn't much care for that. And they hit her with the 30-day ban for that. So this is essentially what they sent her. Hello, Fallen Shadow. We've reviewed your content video. We're concerned about you. If you're currently struggling or feeling unsafe, please reach out for help, talk to someone you trust, contact your doctor, or go to a hospital. In accordance with our community guidelines and to protect our community, we've removed this content. Suicidal or self-harm behavior, seriously threatening to harm yourself or endangering your life, is not allowed on Twitch. Please read our community guidelines, learn more.
You're sad, so we're gonna take away your money. Your source of money.
Yeah, she did also mention that this is like her single source of income at the time of speaking. So yeah, this is kind of a bit rough. We have a page dedicated to mental health, etc., and so on. As this was a breach of community guidelines, we've suspended your account temporarily, 30 days. Know that you are valued as a part of the Twitch community. Please take care. Note: due to your suspension of 30 days or longer, any subscriptions you may have will not renew. Fuck. To make changes to subscriptions while suspended, please contact us. God damn it.
Yeah, you can't access your account at all. I didn't realize that until I got banned for 7 days. You literally cannot, like, I couldn't even access my fucking sponsorship stuff. I couldn't access anything. I couldn't see nothing.
Yeah. So
you literally, like, you can't access your account to watch people. Like, literally nothing. Just, you don't exist. You're deleted. People can't even search you up. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah. So they fucked her over pretty hard. But there was an update because there was quite a bit of community backlash from, her fans and herself and other people who had heard about the story. And this was the update. So, what though? So they're admitting it's only because of backlash. Okay. So let's see. A member of our team has reviewed your appeal and can confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, we have determined that your appeal can be accepted. Make sure to stay informed by familiarizing yourself with our terms of service, etc., and so on. So I believe the ban was reduced to like 7 days or like 4 days, something like that. Yeah, the appeal went through, and everybody wait on this. You see Bao right over here.
Yeah.
Smug Alana, fucking everybody. Even Elko's right here. Look. Yeah, so everybody weighed in on this because not people aren't really appreciating the way that that Twitch is handling this stuff, and particularly because a lot of people are feeling like this is a bit of a double standard, given that of course Twitch still has a shit ton of e-thoughts who are doing hot tub streams and spreading their butt cheeks and all that shit, right? Especially since the first ban was again due to sexual content or whatever, right? And yet the VTubers are just catching all this flack for all these guidelines, even though all the e-thoughts are getting free passes pretty much, right? Like they're not having to deal with this sort of shit with Twitch coming after them. So people are starting to suspect that maybe there might be some VTuber haters on the fucking moderators team or board or whatever the fuck they call their guys who handle this shit. And of course this was compounded because I believe Zentreya was also banned due to sexual themes or whatever. Hang on. Zentreya. Fuck, I spelled it wrong. Then she was coming. No, wait, hang on.
This is a different thing. The fuck?
There's gotta be something about. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Got it. Okay. So something is going on with Twitch. First, Shondo gets banned, then gets reinstated a day later with a message basically saying you would have stayed banned if we're getting TO much heat for it, so whatever. And now Zentreya gets a warning out of nowhere. And content classification, sexual themes. In all the years I've been on Twitch, I've always played by the rules and knew where the lines were. I'd never gotten a warning. I had basically the equivalent of a one-piece swimsuit for less than 5 minutes, far from screen. I think something's definitely going on. So yeah, now people think that maybe Twitch might have it out for the VTuber side of things, because a lot of these, apparently more than just Zentreya and...
Some ethon needed to pick me up.
Yeah, possibly. Possibly. But it's wild, man. It's crazy.
It is
and
wild.
And again, this is going to affect the female streamers more than the male ones, but,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't know what to think of it. It's fucked up, I know that.
I think Twitch needs to get his shit together,
Just in general.
Yeah, just in general, they just clearly don't know what they're doing with their website. Have you seen the latest update for mobile?
I have not. Why? What's going on with the mobile update?
They made so that the Twitch app works like a fucking TikTok. You know, you don't have your feed like you used to. Like you see all the thumbnails for the streams of your channels that you follow. So now it works like a TikTok or a Reels on Instagram where you see like the clip playing and then you have to scroll down.
Yeah.
Or
that
just
sucks.
have to click.
I mean, the follower list is still on the side there, so you can kind of just like open it and like see who's live and whatnot.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
it's okay. It's not bad
because, like,
yeah, it does look the weird TikTok reel. That's
Yeah, it fucking sucks. And then in the people that are live, like these people, I don't follow these people. Okay, I do follow, but like.
Oh, so they'll just mix in people you don't like, like suggested streams along with the people you actually follow.
Yeah, it sucks, and then it's horrible. Twitch needs to get their shit together because this is not what people say when they ask for a better fucking mobile app, right? We don't need another short video format, right? We
Listen, they want
working.
Listen. Twitch is desperate, all right? TikTok is getting the traction, they're getting the views. So maybe if we just TikTok a little bit, maybe we could finally get some more traffic over to Twitch.
I fucking hate it here.
If YouTube just got Twitch style chat controls and stuff, Twitch would die overnight. Yeah, most likely.
Overnight. It's not a fucking debate because oh my god. Fuck Twitch.
They're hurting female streamers protecting their identity again. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Again, I think people wouldn't be quite as pressed if it weren't for the fact that this isn't being like uniformly maintained among like, you know, both the VTubers and the face cameras, right? But it does not seem to be the case. It seems like the face cameras just do fucking anything pretty much, right? They're wearing like pasties and shit, and Twitch just doesn't really seem to care. Because again, the thoughts do bring in the money, and they do bring in the subs for Twitch, so they're gonna give them some leeway. But I would think at the very least, in someone like Zentrea's case, like Zentrea's pretty big on the platform. Like you think she's probably bringing them a fair bit of subs as well. So there might just be some weird VTuber specific bias among some specific moderators. I don't know. It's hard to say. But I mean, I guess we just keep our ears to the ground on this one and see where things go from here, because could get worse, could get better, but I mean, the smart thing to do for Twitch would be to just keep their heads down and stop fucking with VTubers for a little bit. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Any thoughts on it, Rosa?
Not really. I just don't like Twitch.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fuck Twitch.
Fuck Twitch, dude.
Hey, who's that redhead with the pigtails?
That's Andrea.
Huh.
Yeah, kind of looks like you, doesn't it?
Mommy?
For a second, I thought these were scales on her face. I think the little sweat things, but I thought those were scales for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Hang on.
Yeah, I was like, hold on.
I think that's sweat, yeah.
I tell you what, though, you should, like, whoever, I forget who you said was working on the Rosa 2.0, but you should, like, get him to do, like, an eye toggle like this, where you just have, like, some little angry eyes on you. You need those. You need angry eyes.
You very much need it.
I have angry eyes.
You do?
I've never used them.
Do it right now. No, you need angrier eyes. You need like fucking Bakugo like about to blow a fucking like blood vessel in his forehead. Like you need that. You need that. You need those. All right, that's what you need specifically, because you fucking just go nuts sometimes.
Right now? Hey, hold on. You guys remember this model is unironically like 3 years old.
Yeah, that and Zentrea's got fuck you money, so she can afford like the really good shit. So
this model was made.
Zentrea changes model every week.
Chat, I need you guys to understand. This model was made before fucking what do you call it? Before V-Bridger existed.
That's true.
Contemplate
That
that.
is true. But I'm saying, it's like
V-Bridger came out like the month after this model was finished. I was so mad.
Yeah, bro. Like you cannot compare fucking a V shoujo girl because they get models every other week. They get like priority lists for the best riggers and artists.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, they pay the big bucks. You guys don't understand. Yeah. Like, my model was like $1,000 to make.
That is really cute, though. That is really cute. That gives really strong Rosa vibes, though.
I'm telling you, if you can negotiate some eye toggle like this.
The like expressions, it's also just like the hair and stuff. Now, I don't want to overload my model artist because I don't know if you guys know this, but the artist for 2.0 is like my favorite fucking artist of all time. Like it's the artist that I like. It like if I had like when I first started VTubing, right? If I was asked, hey, what's your dream artist for like your model? Like I would have said this person, even though this person at the time didn't even do model art. And I am their first fucking VTuber child.
That's fucking cool. That's awesome.
Very cool.
So, yeah. And they're like nervous to hell about it. It's very, very cute. But yeah, they're doing great. I'm excited. She gave me an update today.
Very cool.
I'll send it to you guys.
I do love this sort of thing though, where you have like a completely different eye toggle. Like Asta's even got one, right?
I don't think I asked her for an angry one because I'm not normally like that angry.
What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you? The fuck are you talking about? You're not naturally that angry. Fuck you. You're angry like every stream.
Well, like I'm not like truly angry. You know?
Oh, shut up.
I'm just loud.
Well, you're anime angry for sure. So you should get a little anime expression for anime anger like this. There you go. I think it's still warranted.
What's next? And what's next for us?
All right. Oh yeah, fucking Diddy is next on the fucking. So apparently they got his ass. Let's have a listen here. Hang on. Because Diddy came up a while back, right? Apparently he's been doing some sex trafficking or some crazy shit. But apparently he has now actually been convicted. So let's have a listen, shall we?
Sean Diddy Combs and music mogul Sean Diddy Combs in federal detention tonight, accused in court today of sex trafficking and racketeering. His lawyers heading back to court tomorrow to try to get Combs out on bail after a judge denied it.
Eyewitness News reporter Jim Dolan leads us off.
His family left court today without Sean Combs. The rap mogul offered to post an astounding $50 million bond, but the judge said Combs was too dangerous, his behavior too violent, and she ruled that Combs must stay behind bars.
Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct.
Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's gonna fight this to the end. He's innocent.
54-year-old Sean Combs was at the apex of the entertainment world, the owner of a vast empire that spanned music and clothing and lifestyle products. But it all began to crumble this year when a former girlfriend sued Combs for sexual abuse and coercion. CNN aired this tape of Combs appearing to beat the girlfriend and drag her. Last night, Combs was arrested and today charged in a blistering 3-count indictment, kidnapping, arson, a laundry list of crimes that reads more like what a mobster might face.
Jesus.
And all of this to engage in days-long orgies that he called freak-offs.
Combs allegedly planned
freak-offs.
About time the person that killed Tupac and a Biggie gets put in jail.
Wait, wasn't that fucking Suge Knight?
No.
Wasn't that? Wait. You said Tupac. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of
Yeah, Tupac.
Wait, who am I thinking of? Think of dude from NWA, I think. Okay, yeah, no, that's a whole different beef.
And control the sex performances, which
Easy
he
E,
called
yeah.
Easy.
And he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers and often involved a variety of narcotics such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed
I don't even know what two of those are.
victims to
Goddamn.
keep them obedient and compliant.
We're gonna win this trial. We're gonna win this trial because he's innocent.
The feds
Is he?
raided Combs' homes and found drugs, sex paraphernalia, and these 3 AR-15
It sounds like not. Hang on. They found what?
drugs, sex paraphernalia, and these.
We're gonna win this trial. We're gonna win this trial because he's innocent.
The feds raided Combs' homes and found drugs, sex paraphernalia, and these 3 AR-15 rifles with their serial numbers etched out.
He was
Fucking
very,
what?
very, very
That's
close to
illegal.
being there
What
at
the
that
fuck?
point.
Damian Scott is
Holy
an editor
shit.
for Billboard magazine. He says even though Combs was a hip-hop kingmaker at one time, he's all alone now.
The charges that have been brought against him are so heinous, and I think it would be tough for people to stand next to him at this point in time.
Combs entered a
Yeah.
not guilty plea today, and his lawyer says
Bullshit.
they will appeal the decision that keeps him in jail, and a hearing on that is scheduled for tomorrow. But he is spending tonight in federal custody, and if he's convicted on all counts, he could be there for the rest of his life.
Fucking hope so.
Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
They found his motherfuckers drugs and his unmarked AR-15s and shit. Like, come the fuck on. Was this 50 Cent blood on the sand? This is bullshit. Lock him the fuck up. This is wild. Holy shit. Yeah, so held without bail Tuesday after being charged with racketeering, conspiracy for allegedly running an enterprise that he engaged in sex trafficking, forced labor, or kidnapping, arson, and other crimes. What the fuck what is arson doing in there? Like, what the fuck did he burn down?
Stuff.
Jesus
I don't know.
Christ.
It's competition, probably.
Sex trafficking by force and transportation to engage in prostitution. Combs has pleaded not guilty. I don't know, man. It's looking real bad. It's looking real bad. He's 54 years old, Jesus. Allegedly controlled women by
We're
applying
old,
with them
Jazz.
drugs, holding financial support, and resorting to violence. Allegations that mirror. Yeah, and they got the whole fucking video of him like dragging that lady down the hallway. Shit. Like, how is this even a case at this point? Seems like they got him fucking, well, yeah, but like it seems like they got him dead to rights. Like, money can't erase all that fucking evidence. They have so much evidence.
It depends on how much money he has, honestly.
I guess. I mean, well, they already said the judge told him to fuck off with his 50 million, so
No, it's nice, at least.
that is nice. Imagine a judge that can't just be bought off. How about
Right? I never seen one of those.
Peer React, as prosecutors described his long-standing pattern of abuse, including premeditated and spontaneous violence, to keep young women participating in his freak-offs. Fucking like, freak-offs, man. Like, this term, this comes from the same fucking place that, like, dark patterns comes from, right? Like, fucking freak-offs, man? What are we doing here? What is this? Around New York 2 weeks ago, because sure, we knew this day would come, and it's here. The attorney Mark Agnifilio said, "These spirits are good. He's dealing with this head on, the way he has dealt with every challenge in his life." I don't know, man.
Challenge?
I don't know. I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can take this. Yeah, he did all this shit to himself, right? He's taking his own punches right now. Like, look, the video looks bad, but maybe sometimes you just need to drag a bitch. I don't know about all that, man.
Who said that?
That was Bear.
Who said that?
Bear is wilding the fuck out sometimes. I swear to God. Do you want to hear the wildest theory? What's going on, Frederick? Some people claim that he's got away with it for so long because he had some sort of deal as an informant.
Bruh.
They found 1,000 bottles of baby oil at one of his estates. Like, are you? Oh wait, no, King, is that not a joke? Is that serious? Is that real? 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
Bottles of baby oil.
What the fuck, bro?
That is so much, bro.
This motherfucker, this nigga's trying to slip and slide. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
You always tell that shit in fucking drums, right? I'm just saying, dog.
Oh God.
I got a gallon, not a gallon. I have a fucking drum of lube on my throne right now.
Duh. Why? Yeah, you plan to freak off too? Like what the fuck?
Maybe I'm looking at the slide.
He was getting dirt on all the rich and important people, same as Jeffrey, just much more bootleg.
Look at the docket. Look at the docket, chat.
You know the docket? Sean Diddy Combs indictment. Authorities seized over 1,000 bottles of baby oil during a home raid. How many fucking houses does he have? One house has a bunch of drugs and guns in it. The other shit tons of baby oil. like
the duality of men.
Nah, it's like, yeah, the third one is just full of fucking like fentanyl and like just crack or some shit. Like I don't know what the fuck they're gonna find on this guy next, bro. He's got like a bunch of like Cosby tapes in there or some shit. Like
that's insane, bro.
You don't think Cosby was hitting up the freak offs before he put his ass?
Shut the fuck up.
No, How do you supposed to respond to shit like this? This is like the wildest shit. No, go away. Be on. Further details emerged in charges. Mere hours after he was arrested in New York, federal indictment was unsealed and obtained by comes to racketeering. Yeah, okay. Sex workers. Here we go. In or about March 2024, the indictment notes, during searches of Combs' residence in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California, law enforcement seized various freak-off supplies. Freak-off supplies! Including narcotics and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. You don't just have that shit lying around unless you're doing some suspicious shit, man! You don't just fucking have 1,000 bottles of baby oil on hand. That is not fucking like that just is. Like celebrity eccentricity, right? That is not what that is. That is suspicious. That is getting the fucking bombastic side eye like that. Where was he even keeping it all? Was this a big fucking closet? Like what are you doing? Don't understand.
Man, that's insane. This is so much. No. Insane behavior.
Cosby in there making that pudding pop. No. With the baby oil, the slip, and then the slide, and then the fentanyls.
Honestly, like fucking. Shut the fuck up.
Zip zop zoom.
You should be on the list. You should be on the list.
I fucking can't. I don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. Okay, on a serious note, though, this is Jesus Christ. How long was he at this again? Like how? When did he actually like pop off? Like what year was that? Because he's 54 now. Like how many years has he been at this shit? I'm gonna assume at least 2 decades. That's my guess. I'm ballparking it 2 decades. Fuck. Let's see, he's a 55-year-old. Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna look this up. When did Diddy's career begin? Now it comes. 1990-1996, career beginnings, Bad Boy headquarters on Broadway near Times Square. Since the fucking 90s, huh? In 1986, and Run DMC performed at Madison Square Garden, Raising Hell Tour. Yeah, so yeah, he's probably been at this shit since the 90s, essentially.
Yeah.
Essentially. Jesus fucking Christ. That is unbelievable. Good lord. As the name reads, Combs maintains control over his victims through, among other things, physical violence, promise of career opportunities, granting and threatening to withhold financial support, and by other coercive means, including tracking their whereabouts, dictating the victim's appearance, monitoring their medical records, controlling their housing, supplying them with controlled substances. Kidnapping and arson. It's a lot. It's so fucking like is. I don't know, man. Do we bring back the guillotine for this one?
Bruh. I feel like we should have brought back the guillotine like ages ago, but I feel like this is one of the cases that yes, it is justified.
Yeah, sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. He wrote in December's statement posted on Instagram. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. Nah, bruh, you can't come at me like this. You can't come at me like this after 1,000 bottles of baby oil, man. You can't. I'm so hung up on that. Like, I can't get past that.
Yeah, you don't come back from that.
You don't come back from 1,000. That's a podcast title.
You don't come back from 1,000 baby oil bottles. That's a really good one. I like it. It's probably my favorite today.
God damn it. Okay, so hopefully they just nail his ass to the wall and we can all be done with this. Jesus Christ. I supply y'all with the goods. Yes, thank you, King. That was perfectly done. Did he diddle? Probably.
That's a fucking tongue twister right there.
Possibly and probably is where I'm at with that. Okay, despite media speculation, neither Mr. Combs nor any of his family members have been arrested, nor has their ability to travel been restricted in any way. His lawyer's statement continued. This unprecedented ambush, paired with an advanced, coordinated media presence, leads to a premature rush to judgment. Mr. Combs is nothing more than a witch hunt based on meritless accusations made in civil lawsuits. I feel like this is gonna be like the fucking O.J. Simpson case of this age, right? Like, however long this plays out in court, right? Like, this feels like the O.J. case, all like of this age is what this feels like.
I see that.
Except this feels like way more cut and dry, all things considered. That's just me though. All right, that's I don't know. There's nothing else to say about that until.
Or comes out.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, hang on. Let me clear some of these tabs. Okay, so cool good thing.
Yeah.
Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 developer Matthew Karch? I don't know. It's Karch. We'll go with Karch. Appears to confirm authenticity of his comment decrying games at Embracer Group that had overblown attempts at messaging or imposing morals on gamers. Saber Interactive CEO, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 developer Matthew Karch appeared to confirm the authenticity of his comment decrying games at Embracer Group. Okay, well, that's essentially just the title again. In a comment on a video of the Asmongold TV YouTube channel where Asmongold reacts to legendary drops, Space Marine 2 is a reminder of what we lost. Karch made his opinion clear. He wrote, "Hey man, CEO of Saber here. I love your videos. When we signed the deal to make Space Marines 2, all I wanted was the throwback game. We had the chance to work on something which, by its nature, was old school. Can't even comprehend many of the current games that we play these days. They are too complex and too much of an investment," he added. Next, he shared that he was inspired by Halo. We worked on Halo back in the day, and that game could be distilled down to the simplest of shooting loops, but it was entirely addicting. That is what we wanted to recapture. Karchen shared his hope for Space Marines 2 and Black Myth Wukong are the start of a revival in the video game industry to get back to fun and immersion. He wrote, "I hope that games like Space Marine 2 and Wukong are sort of a reversion to a time when games were simply about fun and immersion." And you know what? Fucking based.
Yeah.
Every word. I'm signing off. I'm co-signing all of that. Fucking beautiful. And you know what? I feel like they did succeed with Space Marines 2, because again, it's just a good bit of fun. You know, nobody's preaching at you. And none of the goofy shit, none of the virtue signaling, none of that. And you're just having a good time killing aliens with your bros. Good stuff. Finally, he lamented the state of the industry during his brief time as Chief Operating Officer at Embracer Group. I spent some time as Chief Operating Officer at Embracer, and I saw games that made me want to cry with their overblown attempts at messaging or imposing morals on gamers. We just want to do some glory kills and get the heart rate up a little. For me, that is what games should be about, he concluded. Good shit!
What are you doing?
Love it.
Snapping his fingers.
Snapping my fingers.
I see.
Oh, is it not like coming through well on the mic?
No.
it's coming
I got it.
Okay.
I just forgot that theater kids do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also if you're in like a fucking, what do you call them? Open mic like jazz bars. We would do like poetry and shit, like slam poetry bars and shit. Yeah,
a theater kid thing.
Pretty much. Karch appeared to confirm the comments' authenticity in a response to the game's founder Ilya Eremiev. God, so many interesting names these days. On LinkedIn, Eremiev praised Karch for the post on YouTube, writing, "One of the coolest things I've read recently. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is a badass game. We played it in co-op with Maria Kochmola. Had tons of fun." Hell yeah, you did. He added, "So refreshing to see Matthew Karch engaging with the community. Based CEO, I wish big companies will hear the community and their customers, players, and not just shareholders. Or, themselves. A lot of game leaders and showrunners all up their own ass, trying to make their own vision, all that shit." Karch responded, "Whoever wrote that seems pretty sharp." On top of this comment, Karch revealed that Space Marines 2 wildly surpassed Saber Interactive's projections for the game. In fact, the success of the game led to Aleph Capital Partners and Crestview Capital Partners to fund Saber Interactive. Sick. More games like Space Marines 2. Good shit. That's great news. It's great news to hear that they're making the money. They're doing it. He wrote on LinkedIn, "After our departure from Embracer, we have been working on finding a partner with the resources to help Saber grow, with the foresight to believe in our business plan. On the heels of our release of Space Marine 2, which has already wildly surpassed our projections, we are proud to announce that we have taken on 2 equity investors." The ones I listed earlier. "Can express how happy I am to have gotten this done and how excited I am to be working with Jamie and Brian. This is a new chapter in Saber's history, and we are well equipped to help change the face of the game industry." Fuck yes. Love it. We could not have gotten here without the support of Lars, Kiki, and Jacob from Embracer. I have and always will consider them to be part of our family, and of course, a massive thanks to my brother, the keyboard god, Michael Levy, who has been our advisor, friend, confidant, and personal therapist for the past 18 months. He then declared, "Saber is committed to changing the way we make and deliver games. Gone will be the day of 100 million plus budgets and the nickel and diming of gamers." Fucking love this guy. It's great. This shit's amazing. Make my dick rock.
That's really good. You woke up the cat with that.
My bad. Our industry has been stuck in the Jurassic era of bloated budgets and risk-laden... Please do. Our industry has been stuck in the Jurassic era of bloated budgets and risk-laden releases for way too long. With Crestview and Aleph by our side, we are poised to change that. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is currently the top-selling game on Steam. Yes! Good shit.
Nice.
The game also hit a peak concurrent player count of about a little more than 200,000 when it launched on September 9th. Since then, the player count has declined, but it still boasts nearly 100,000 current players in the past 24 hours. Good shit. Good shit indeed. Would he make a Karch's comment? I think it's great. I think it's fucking amazing. I think we need more developers like him all throughout the industry. Because this is how we turn things around in the West. This mentality right here. The way this guy's talking, I fucking love it. I want to see more of it. Because this guy's interested in making fun, fucking enjoyable video games. And that's what we really need right now, more than anything.
Bro, it's so refreshing to see games like Space Marine and Wukong blowing up. This is like... I feel like this is the turning point, right? Like
almost as refreshing as seeing...
Yeah?
Yeah, seeing games like Concord and Deathborn eat shit.
I find it even more refreshing.
I feel like, yeah, absolutely. There's a lot, because it's the
Like
same
watching
message,
people get fucked
right?
over is like is funny, right? But it's just like, dude, it's kind of sad, you know? It's like, man, can we just have something nice? Can we just enjoy shit?
Yeah.
And it's like no, we can't. It's not even our fault, right? It's not that we don't want to enjoy shit. Like gamers want more options. Gamers would love to have more games. Just stop expecting us to just buy slop. Like, there's enough in the fucking back burner for us to pick up that we just like. There's no reason for us to buy this shit, so it's gonna fucking die.
Sorry, you gonna say,
I
Asta?
agree. Yeah, no, that's it. Just,
Oh, that's it?
you know,
Okay.
I feel like both things, like when Concord eats shit, and when Space Marines goes really well, I feel like that's the same message, just portrayed in different ways, right?
Doubled
People
up.
just want to, yeah. People just want to play cool games, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just make good games.
That's all it's about. That's all it's ever been about. And this, man, this is the start. I'm feeling it. I feel it coming. We're on to
eating.
some.
I'm just gonna let him keep eating.
Oh, God.
We're on to some good shit, guys.
I just want more fucking long story games, you know?
I mean, I don't even think length is that big a deal, right? Because Space Marines
Oh, yeah,
isn't
yeah,
actually that long a game story-wise. I mean, you get more gameplay time in terms of like the operations and like the PvP multiplayer, all that shit. They're gonna be adding a horde mode at some point where you can just like do waves of monsters and all that fucking. You know, you're gonna get more content. You're gonna get plenty of content out of that game, but the story really isn't all that long, right? And I think of something like Astrobot, right? Astrobot's a fucking fantastic game, but you could clear it in like one session, right? You could clear that game in like 6 hours or so if you hustle, right? But that's like a beautifully crafted. The budget wasn't ballooned up to shit. The team that made it wasn't like bloatedly massive. It was just a really good game. They locked in. They made a short but extremely polished, enjoyable experience. And like, yeah, we need more games like that. Not everything's got to be the fucking live service that's infinite money, and not everything can be the fucking live service that's infinite money. You can't jump in the arena with Fortnite and fucking Overwatch and you know whatever the fuck else, unless you are coming unless you're coming out swinging with some fucking gasoline. You got fists on fire to fight these guys, right? So you really shouldn't be trying to. You should be trying to make these nice, concise, fun experiences. Like Astrobot, like Helldivers, like fucking Hi-Fi Rush, man. That game is amazing, right? And I'm glad that studios, lived through their own, revived, and they're going to be doing more of that, right? That's amazing. That's great news. And I will keep supporting those things with my money, while ignoring things that suck shit, like fucking Concord.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good stuff. Speaking of things that suck shit, though, let's see, where is it? Oh, hang on, close that tab. We don't need that one anymore. Where is it? There's some. Here we go.
Learning to stop eating.
Something Dev could never do.
That was so uncalled for.
That's a Dev attitude.
God damn!
I'm sorry,
Bro.
Arch is rubbing off on me. I'm sorry. I do love
Bro,
Dev. That's
he's
great.
dead. Let him die. Keep kicking him.
No, Dev's great. Love Dev. Wish you'd respond to DMs, but he's great guy.
I'm pretty sure the diabetes didn't kill him yet. I think he's dead.
Oh, fucking hell.
This is so uncalled for.
Okay.
Okay, but is
He's
that short of a
great.
super polished experience, then I'm still not wanting to spend $70 on it. True. I do believe that games that are that short, I mean, still super polished. I mean, like maybe like a 50 or a 60 at most. But yeah, true. That is a fair point. Although I would say Astrobot probably has a nice you could probably get some replay value out of that. Just a bit. It's just a fun game. Jazz turning into Black Arch. Miracle Arch, I approve.
Oh god. That's too much power in an arch. The only thing that can make arch stronger.
The end
is the power
pass.
of melanin.
Diabetes, I was summoned. Nah, don't worry about it. Nobody here has diabetes. We're all good. Anywho. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows executive producer admits Ubisoft is going beyond what is accepted truth. Yeah?
Oh, no shit.
Really?
When did you find out? when your main author was confirmed to be a fraud?
Yeah. A fraud who wrote 500 pages of bullshit off of like 2 pages of actual history.
Yeah. The guy who admitted that made up stuff for a historical document. Was that when you got a little bit beyond?
Wait, what did you say, Rosa?
The cat. I think you farted.
Oh. She's only half here, chat. Don't worry about it. That's,
no. I mean, I was paying attention, and the cat farted something.
Oh.
Spooked me. I was like, oh.
So that's why it's so bad. I liked the Lollipop Chainsaw remake due to it being like $45. Yeah, true. Yeah, I thought it was only 40. But yeah, like stuff like Lollipop Chainsaw getting a remake, and I hear it's pretty good. You know, Lumi likes it, so I do need to pick that up. Honestly, I want to play it too. Are you sure about that, sir? Sure about what? The cat farting? Or about or this bit, the accepted truth bit. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. So Mark Alexis Cote, I don't know, fucking French. Cucci, yeah. Mark Alexis Cucci, Ubisoft's executive producer for its Assassin's Creed franchise, recently admitted the company's aim with Assassin's Creed Shadows is to go beyond what is accepted truth. I see. An interview with the New York Times. Oh yeah, they fucked off to the New York Times. Apparently, like bitching to them about gamers or something. Let's see. I'll just read the article. Ubisoft used it as a hit piece to attack its former fans and potential customers for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, there we go. Used as a hit piece to attack its former fans and potential customers. Yeah, because that's a fucking great idea right about now when your game's already like dealing with shit tons of bad press.
Right.
And
yeah,
absolutely.
That's smart.
Yeah, absolutely fucked pre-order numbers, right? Like, Cote revealed exactly.
Genius move. Yeah, very smart.
Giant brain, lots of wrinkles. Cote revealed exactly what he and his team are doing with the game. Told the outlet, "We want people to be passionate about history. What does that mean? Stay true to well-documented moments and historical figures, but not shying away from having a critical point of view and defying cliches to go beyond what is the accepted truth." I mean, bro.
Go fuck yourself.
You got this man running down the streets in Japan just clubbing motherfuckers. Like, you guys are taking a hell of a lot of liberties.
Yeah, again, this is coming from the same people that fucking turn around and complain about, like, Resident Evil game where you, like, kill, like, zombie African. Like, brother.
Yeah.
Couple zombies, not the fucking ancient people of Japan. Like.
True. Well, we've known these people to be just fucking laden with double standards. Every double standard, pretty much. All of them. Couple this with what game director Charles Benoit told Xbox Wire, and it seems abundantly clear that Ubisoft is in reality trying to rewrite history. Benoit said in May, "We're at the end of Sengoku era, and a turning point of Japan history. Assassin's Creed is well known for its depiction of the history and accurate recreation of the world, and it's what players can expect with Assassin's Creed Shadows." Can they? Man, yeah, I too remember that entry from Oda Nobunaga's diary, where he was talking about how he was a bit sore from taking all those back shots from Yasuke. Yeah, I tell you, man, I really. Because they've already mentioned that, like, I think we talked about this a while back, that they're gonna have like multiple romance options of different sexualities for these characters, and how fucking weird that is when we're talking about somebody who's a real person. So,
bro, fucking since when Assassin's Creed had romance in it?
I actually can't think of one. Because I played up through Assassin's Creed 3, and yeah, even Ezio. I
feel like I dropped.
Ezio had romance, but it was with like an NPC who wasn't murdered. Like Ezio was like, you guys remember, like Ezio was like a playboy, like that was kind of his thing, right?
Yeah, I do remember that.
If there was ever romance, it wasn't like you can romance whatever character you want. It was always like yes, this character has a story.
Okay, yeah, but that's following the story, right? But like,
yeah, but it wasn't really the point.
Yeah, it sounds like what they're doing here is like a Baldur's Gate thing where you can just romance your companions and shit.
everything's got to have a damn dating sim in it these days, I guess.
Did you fucking pee on me, or did
I
you
mean, I know we're
What is
lonely people, but like,
You just drooled
It's
on
just-
me. What the hell?
It's just
Why you doing that?
it's never been a thing that's really needed a place in like an Assassin's Creed game, to be sure.
yeah.
Assassin's Creed
Yeah,
Revelations,
like-
Ezio had a romance, but it was all cutscene. Yeah. It was just
Yeah.
part of the story as you
Part of the
played
story,
through
oh,
it.
yeah.
But
Exactly.
it wasn't like a
Like-
thing where you actively make a choice to go, do the sex with someone. It's just that's how the story was written, right?
Yeah.
Because
Like,
of course,
the
like
way that
Ezio's
they-
got to. I'll go for it.
Yeah, the way that they're framing this is like, oh, you have all these romance options with all different sexualities. It seems like you, at any given point, can use your character to romance NPCs or companions and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it sounds like they're implementing a dating sim in a game that has really no need for a dating sim.
Yeah, especially and again to reiterate the point, they're using a character. One of the characters is somebody who actually existed in
Yeah.
history. So fucking
Which
around
makes
with
it
that
so much
person's like
worse.
romantic, like this, it's weird. It's fucking weird.
So weird.
Wait! Stop it.
Bioware is trash now. Doesn't matter. Well, we're talking about. Wow, what are we talking? What are we talking about?
Assassin's Creed.
Ubisoft. That's great.
Ubisoft, yes, Jesus Christ,
Ubisoft.
Ubisoft. For some reason, that name would come to me, but yeah, we're talking about Ubisoft right now. But Bioware is also trash. That's true. Everything has to have romance options, and everything has to have stealth sections now. Well, I mean, okay, in Assassin's Creed, stealth sections make sense. It's kind of the whole fucking point of being an assassin. But like the whole like romance thing, just it feels like it's being shoehorned in, like so many other things in this fucking game, right? Ironically, the New York Times' Zachary Small also shared that Kote believes this approach would inevitably open Assassin's Creed to more criticism in the future, but that the developers have decided it was a risk worth taking. Well, did they now?
Really now?
I feel like where Ubisoft is currently, with their fucking 80% like down in their fucking in their stock market shares price, right? Like maybe they should be taking risks. Maybe they should go for a sure thing right about now. Would be a great idea. Maybe something a little bit safer. That's just my opinion on the matter. I don't know. Like
It
I
can't
don't.
be riskier than what they keep doing and continues to fail every single time. You would think the projection for all these projects would be 100% fucking failure by now. You think they've learned the fucking lesson, but no. The projection's just like, we just don't want to take risks with anything new. We're just gonna do something that we know is gonna fail instead.
Kote previously admitted that he was
We're just gonna
emotionally.
do the thing that continuously fails 100% of the time.
The entire premise of the Adamus is that you're going through set memories. It's completely contradictory to the logic of the device to have multiple story options or RPG elements. Yeah, true, NDA, but they already did switch the fucking Animus to be, like, instead of having to be a direct descendant to be able to see your descendants' memories, now you can just be whoever, right? So why wouldn't they just put another fucking chip in the thing and just say, oh, well, now you can just fuck whoever you want to? You can change the past as you see fit. Like, why not? Just say they updated the Animus
Why
again.
not?
Animus 3.0,
Why
fuck
would we
off.
not?
Animus
Fucking
3.0. Fucking...
Fucking sucks, dude.
Oh, god damn it.
Fucking round.
Kote previously admitted that he was emotionally broken by Elon Musk for simply posting that DEI kills art when he found out that Assassin's Creed Shadows features a gay African protagonist in a feudal Japan setting. When you just spell it all out like that, it does sound a little weird, doesn't it? Oy vey. DEI kills art. I'm inclined to agree at this point, right? There may have been a point in time where I would have been like, diversity, equity, inclusion, that all sounds great.
That sounds great, but I don't think DEI is that.
Yeah, it's really not. It's more like
Like-
it's more like fucking
I don't
BLM.
think equity sounds great under any sort of fucking...
Oh, that's true. That's
I-
true. Yeah, you're fair point. Equity does sound like garbage.
Equity's just commie bullshit.
It is. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
it is.
'cause-
I'm not gonna stand behind that argument.
Wait. Ask.
Let's
You
just keep
remember you remember what equity is, though, right?
Unequality, equity.
Yeah.
Do you? Are you sure?
No, actually. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So so equality, right? Equality is is equal opportunity, right? Equity is is equal outcome, regardless of merit, or irregardless of merit. No, wait. Fuck. How am I trying to say this?
Yeah, regardless of merit. That's correct. Yeah, the first one.
Yeah. Okay. Regardless of merit.
It
Yes.
basically means that you want everyone to end up in the same place.
Even if they
It is
don't all
literally
necessarily
communism.
work as hard for it, right? So this is like the shit where they're like, oh, we want more female developers, we want more non-binary trans developers, whatever the fuck, right? Just shit based on labels, instead of them saying we want more developers who know what the fuck they're doing and can make good video games, right? That's what equity is. They're just trying to balance out the numbers of all the different demographics, right? Which here's the thing. If you're working on merit, which is what they should be doing, because we're trying to sell a product here, so we want people who know what the fuck they're doing to make the best product possible, right? That's naturally just not going to be completely even in terms of who you get on deck. Like the best people for the job it's not gonna even out to have this exact number of men, this exact number of women, this exact number of black people, Asian people, Mexicans, whatever the fuck, right? Like, so equity is garbage in that context. It's worthless. It's fucking worthless. Yeah. So
I see your point.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Equity is a lovely idea, right? It's a nice idea.
Understand. Yeah.
But it's just not how things usually work.
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna derail so much if we could keep going this track.
No. If you have something to say about it, like, we would love to hear you out. Yeah, we have a conversation. Yeah, go ahead.
The thing is, like, you're saying as if we live in a world with that we base everything on merit already, and equity is trying to change that. But that's very much not the case, because you all know that nepotism is a thing. You know that the cliques define stuff, Yeah. And the reality is gaming and shit like that has always been dominated by male people. So like I feel like having some sort of like, I don't know, incentive for more women to join the market is good, right? Regardless if like they're better than all the men that are working.
So
certain.
Here's the thing.
Hold on, I'm not finished.
Let him finish first.
Because I feel like diversity is always good, because people that have different backgrounds are going to bring different things at the table, and that's always going to be valuable.
I'd agree.
Right? Because a woman doesn't think the same way as a man does. And I feel like there's a very big portion that you may miss if you just keep the industry the way that it is. Absolutely male dominated, right? Because there's a lot of women that write good characters, for example, but not always they get the chance because there's simply, the way that it is. The clicks and shit. What are you gonna say?
So I was gonna say, have you noticed how Japan and like Asia has like none of these rules, and yet we still have women in like these workforces? We still have women like working on creative like pursuits. It's almost like it doesn't matter. Like, women that want to do are gonna find their way into that realm, even if they're like, as long as they're allowed to, right? But I don't think, here's the thing, when you were like, oh, I'm gonna give this opportunity to this woman, right? I'm gonna incentivize this woman to join instead of that man. You're not just granting that woman an opportunity that she didn't earn. You're also taking that an opportunity from that man that did earn it. You're taking away someone's opportunity. Like, that's how that works, right? There's infinite money. You can't just hire everyone, right? So that's one. That's like the first point, right? The second point is, in the case of equity, usually it's not in reference to like women. It's usually in reference to like races. So unless you want to tell me that like people of different races think differently, like between like men of a certain race and women of a certain race, then I have bad news for you. That's not the argument that they want to side with either. Because like being of a different fucking color doesn't mean that you have like a particular like different experience you can bring to the table. Especially if you're all fucking American, right? Like, if I ask Jazz, hey Jazz, you know, let's come up with some ideas for this fucking game. It's about, I don't know, like, it takes, you know, here's the thing, Jazz probably isn't gonna come up with fucking ideas that are, like, particularly special or unique or related to, like, his fucking color. That's just not the way that works.
Yeah.
Right? Like, color is not what determines what sort of upbringing you had. Right? It's typically, like, hell, if it was like, hey, you know, we hired both Jazz and Rosa for this, like, team to write a game, but it takes place in, like, the ghetto, and it has to do with, like, gang violence, stuff like that, right?
Right.
Out of the three of us, the last person that should be commenting on that is Jazz. You live in fucking Brazil. And I grew up in the ghetto.
Yeah. I grew up in suburbs.
And yet, guess who would be asked? Jazz.
Yeah.
That's racist. That's fucking racist.
That is our...
Like, hiring people based on the color of their race is just purely fucking racist, because you're basically taking the color of that person's skin and attributing a fucking, like, a certain... It's literally just applying stereotypes. That's all it is. Like, in order for you to be like, oh, yeah, I think that we need to hire more people of this group of people because they're gonna give us, like, a different experience. Why? Because of the color of their skin? That you're applying a stereotype to that person when you're doing it.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't know. I think it's really, really silly. And like, in the case of women, I get what you're saying, but here's the thing, right? Again, if women wanted to go into that field, they would. And if they were good at it, they would excel at it. Again, like, women in Japan, like, dominate the fucking, like, manga market. For the most part, like, most of the best mangas are written by women, right? They dominate the voice acting market, right? Like, no one has a problem with women in media. It's just a lot of their ideas fucked suck. That's just the way it is. And you have to remember that the majority of gamers are male. So, like, you know, it makes sense. And it's not like games for girls don't exist. They do, right? At the end of the day, like, any girl can play any game. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking do that, right? But games that are obviously, like, made with, like, the female aesthetic in mind, right? Games that are made like, oh yeah, here's this, like, dating sim. Because you guys know what I'm talking about. They fucking exist, right? There's the fucking dating sims where you play as the chick and there's a bunch of guys, right? There's the harem, like, reverse harem, like...
Shit, yeah.
Like, games. They fucking exist. There's a lot of games that are specifically marketed to girls, and that's the way it is, right? The same way there are games that are specifically marketed to guys. Just because you're one of them doesn't mean you can't enjoy the other one.
And the
generally
thing is,
speaking,
like,
that's the way it is.
The thing is, the funny thing is, like, some women are even really good at just, like, doing the games that are expressly targeted at guys, right? Like, the fucking CEO of the company that makes Azur Lane is a woman. And she's also one of the artists who, like, draws the fucking women that they put in Azur Lane. And we've all seen Azur Lane. We know how they get down, right? So
yeah, we've seen Azur Lane.
The fucking wife of the guy who owns Shift Up, who makes Nikke and fucking Stellar Blade, is a woman who is an artist who works with him on those games. So
yeah.
But here's the thing. What I think this is, Asta, is it's a clear-cut case, and at least the way we're going about it in the West, of the road to ruin being paved with good intentions, right? Because obviously, it'd be nice if more women who want to get into the space can get in, and I get, like, the whole point of these programs to try and give them that chance, right? But the fact of the matter is, in this day and age, and especially with the way things are going, which is downhill in general for the Western game industry, we need the best people for the job, and that might just be the male developers. Maybe they work harder at it. Maybe they're and that is a thing. Like, sometimes men are just willing to work harder, put in more time than women are on average. It's I don't know. It's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah.
That's just how it works. On average, I said. I'm not saying there aren't women who would work just as hard as any given dude, right? Like, these are averages. I know there are exceptions. I do, but when it comes to getting the right people in the job for the job, that should be the main objective here. Is just getting the best person who's done the most work, who's, you know, worked their ass off to learn how to code and script and all this shit to become a game developer and get them where they should be based on the work that they've done to get there. That's what it should be. Because when you start just picking out people based on, you know, whether or not they're brown or female or whatever, then you get two things. One, you get people in positions that they are not prepared to be in, just outright. And this is the sort of thing that happened with fucking what do they call it? The school thing, the college thing. Fuck. What do they call it again?
Oh, like the
affirmative action.
Yeah, affirmative action. Yeah,
this happened a lot with affirmative action. Like, and that was meant to be a thing to help, underprivileged, Black and Hispanics kids get into college and shit, right? But what was happening was that those kids were just dropping right back out because they were getting put into schools that they weren't actually mentally prepared to handle. And they were put into majors they weren't prepared to handle, and because of all that, they just dropped right back out again, because they were being pushed into positions that they weren't actually ready for, just due to trying to even out the numbers, right? Even up the statistics. But you can't just force it like that. That's not how it works. And of course, the other side of that is resentment from the people who did work hard, who should have been in those spots, and the people who aren't ready for it, who are there just because they were essentially pushed into that position. They're resented because people know that it's like, oh, they might not even actually, some of them might actually have been hardworking, deserving people. Some of them wouldn't have been, and people will resent those people because they were just essentially handed the position they were in. And I say this because this is what is kind of causing the problems we have, not only with video games, but also with television, with movies, all these things that are like series that were at one point on top of the entire world, right? Bombing into the fucking dirt because they're being handed over to people who have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And I would use the Acolyte again as an example. Leslie Headland should never have been given $180 million to make a television show, because she produced not only the worst Star Wars content, but probably the worst television show I have ever seen, right? And that is all just DEI. That was straight up DEI, the fact that she got put in that position, because she should not have been there, especially not in a point when Star Wars needed a win more than anything, right? Star Wars has already been on this decline, but like the Acolyte, that decline just went to a fucking free fall with Star Wars interest for everyone, because that show was fucking dog shit. So this is where we're coming from, right? Like we're not trying to deny the fact that we want like more diversity. Diversity is a good thing, but it will happen naturally if you just allow people to pursue what it is they actually want to pursue and let them put in the work to earn their place in those positions. Because that's how we actually move forward. That's how we advance. That's how we make better games, better movies, better TV shows. By having people work for it. That's how it should be. Because nothing in this life is free. That's the sad truth. That's the raw truth. Nothing in this life comes for free. You gotta work hard for it.
Competition is what breeds advance, right? That's why like all like the major like jumps in technology usually happen during wars.
True.
Like competition breeds innovation. That's how.
That's the old saying. But yeah. But Asta, just know this isn't coming from a place of hate. It's not coming from a place of trying to,
I know.
bar anyone off. It's just it's a rough reality to accept, but it is what it is, right? And the way things are going now, like DI just does not work, and we know it. We know it for sure now. There's been too many examples.
I've never been like pro DEI. I
get you. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you're trying to against like talking about like equity. Yeah, the issue with equity is that it's just literally communism. Like it's just literally communism.
Yeah, like I was just trying to make the argument that
that's fair.
Like the conditions right now are not fair, and I understand how they would try to make it different. I understand. Like I haven't considered the points that you guys brought, so. Yeah, now I gotta.
No, I get you.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Yeah. The problem is that now, you're right. You're right. We do need to even out the fairness, right? That's what we need. Not equity, but equality. Equality of chance. We got to give everybody the same chance to make something of themselves. That's what we should be aiming for. That's what we should be working towards.
Yep.
Because what we're doing now is just going back the other way. Because Ubisoft, on top of this stupid shit, is also like announcing programs to mentor new creators, new developers, but only women, only non-binary individuals, right? And the fact and the shit thing about that. Oh, you're good. The shit thing about that is that it's spreading. CD Projekt Red is doing the same shit right now. Scandalous move by CD Projekt Red. Men are once again the worst sort. Are you a man? Do you dream of getting into a company like CD Projekt Red, but you don't have the money? Well, we're sorry, because the next edition of the scholarship and mentoring program is just starting, but only for women.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Honestly,
It's not
that
great.
is just ridiculous.
Mm. Yeah,
That is
especially
not
if
the
it's something like a scholarship. Like if you're putting the time in, if you're studying,
scholarship,
if you were the best applicant for that scholarship, then you should get it. Whether you're male, female, black, white, whatever the fuck
Yeah.
else, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter.
Absolutely.
In Poland, no less. Yeah, shit's wild. CDPR really went to shit. Yeah,
Isn't Poland literally the home of femboys? Like, just
maybe, I don't know. I don't know much about Poland, but perhaps.
I'm pretty
Man.
sure Poland's the home of femboys. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, but I'm pretty sure. I know my femboys. Finland.
So anyway, this guy was all bent out
I
shit
know
about...
Poland's based. That's because they have so many femboys. Like, your same femboys are not based. Like, what's wrong with you?
Well, femboys are trans, Asta. Under
No, they're not. That's the point. They're femboys. That's the whole point. You fucking
Well,
idiot.
that's just a flavor of trans, you bigot.
Since when, motherfucker?
Listen, Asta. They're
Like,
trying
you're
to
gonna
get
tell
rid.
me the fucking drag queens are fucking trans people? I'm gonna fucking punch you in
Some
the
people,
face.
some people will tell you that. Yes, the
I
femboys,
feel
the
like I don't-
tomboys,
I feel like I don't
the
wanna
drag
live
queens.
in this world
All
anymore.
yeah, this is why we gotta fight DEI, Asta. This is why we're here. Well, part of why we're here. We're also laughing at weird shit like Diddy's fucking nonsense and
Purple's
yeah,
just
also
wrong.
yeah, also like fan gushing over like Dragon Ball Z and shit. So yeah, it's positives too. We try to keep things even on this podcast. Oh man, yeah. Because he continued, attacking someone like Elon, I will not convince people about our point of view as a team. I mean, I don't think you guys had much chance of that anyway, but Koji then shared that he believed Ubisoft will convince players of his team's point of view, which we now know is going beyond what is the accepted truth within the first 15 minutes of the game. Doubt, chat.
Yeah.
Koji said, Yasuke is very, very grounded in the history of the franchise and how we make our choices. Yeah, the black man swinging around the giant club and doing super stomps that cause everybody to fall off their feet, right? Super grounded, very grounded.
Very assassin, very, stealth.
Alright. Let's see. We got a super mysterious historical character from which not much is known about, and for us, it was what we want in Assassin's Creed.
Bitch, how they changed that? How they had like a fucking 500-page document about this guy, and now that the truth is out, it's like, oh, actually, it's because he's mysterious. Fuck off. Oh god.
He continued what Elon says is not the game we're building. People will have to play the game for themselves, and if within the first 11 minutes and 47 seconds they are not convinced of what we're doing, we can have the discussion. I mean, I'm not even giving my money to it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm not giving them my money. Fuck out of here. As viewing the game very recently, it was like, the answer is there. I just hope and wish that people can keep an open mind about this and see the game for what it is. He elaborates. It's an Assassin's Creed game, and I believe the best one we've ever built. You know, after seeing that last trailer with their fucking horse sliding and bullshit, something in me really doubts that. Something in me really doubts that. I don't think this shit's beating Brotherhood. That's all I'm saying. I don't see it happening. Imagine post-communist Cuba in a few years. Sexy Latino femboys, chat.
Let's fucking go.
It's unlikely that many...
Ghost. I agree with Ghost. Bleach is the best anime ever made. Thank you, Ghost. You don't know how much of a Bleach fan I am. You're not my favorite chatter.
He's a big one. He's a big one, chat. Hashtag stop Asian hate. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
It is unlikely that many gamers will be giving Ubisoft and Kote that chance, as the creative choices they took with the game and their ensuing responses to player dissatisfaction to those choices. Craig Skistimas, aka Stuttering Craig. Oh, I know Stuttering Craig. who owns and hosts the Side Scrollers podcast, shared insider information from a retail source indicating that physical pre-orders for Assassin's Creed Shadows are very low. He wrote on X, my insider told me that as of this morning, at their nationwide big box chain, Assassin's Creed Shadows has less than 800 pre-orders combined for Xbox and PS5 company-wide. They have 900 stores. That is less than one pre-order per store. Ugh. Fuck.
Trip away, guys.
Looking at the PlayStation Store, the game's Ultimate version, which costs $130, is 16th in pre-orders, being behind various editions Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Call of Duty Black Ops, and Dragon Age the Veil... Wow, even Dragon Age the Veilguard is beating them? Damn. That's rough. The base game barely makes it on the first page, and pre-orders is in 24th place. You have to go to even farther down the list to find the Gold Edition. It's in 33rd place. Yeah, so pre-orders aren't looking great, eh? It's likely Ubisoft knows the game's sales are going to be soft as well, and they've known for quite some time. The company's most recent earnings report, Barclays' Nick Dempsey, questioned Ubisoft executives. When I look at the second half, clearly I think we are going to need a heavy contribution from Assassin's Creed. But could it be those revenues would in fact be boosted by multiple hundreds of millions in partnership deals, that kind of range to get us over the line? Doubt. Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot responded, as we mentioned, we expected Shadows to be the most ambitious title of the series. We also anticipate that Star Wars, that is usually a very strong brand around Christmas, should do very well with the busy season, with the strong impact also from inaudible content for both games. And also we expect further growth from Rainbow Six Siege, as well as the strong impact of Shadows on the back catalog of Assassin's Creed, plus the contribution of X-Defiant. So I know I've seen reports from different sources saying that not Shadows, fucking Outlaws underperformed.
Yeah.
Which is not surprising,
yeah.
given the clips that we've seen coming out. Like before the game launched and all the glitches and bullshit. Yeah. And the whole thing with the pre-orders.
Sucked. Yeah.
That whole thing with the pre-orders really rubbed people the wrong way. They had to fucking reset their saves.
Bro, that is...
I'd say Rainbow Six Siege is probably their only strong tentpole at this point, right? So I don't think Assassin's Creed's gonna do it for them.
I don't know if Rainbow Six is gonna hold them off for too long, honestly.
Yeah, a company their size needs more than one good game, 100%. And Rainbow Six is good, but I don't know if it's gonna hang in there. Unsatisfied with this answer, Dempsey followed up by asking, when you talk about it being the most ambitious, are you hoping for it to be the best-selling Assassin's Creed game? Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? He used the word ambitious. He didn't say best, he didn't say most well put together, none of that shit. He said ambitious. And, you know, ambition is the funny thing about that, right? Is that's a real toss-up, ambition, sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes you soar and sometimes you fucking crater, and I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is headed towards the ground pretty quick at this point.
Very much.
What do you make of Kote admitting the game is trying to go beyond what is accepted truth? I think he's full of shit. I think they're all full of shit. I think this game's probably gonna bomb harder than any other Assassin's Creed game there's ever been.
Yeah.
And bring back the future tech from the 360 era of Ghost Recon games and the new Ghost Recon game. That would be cool. That'd be a good idea, I think. You're still awake. Yeah, we're going to wrap up soon. This will be the last story we talk about, and then we're going to go into the questions. Siege is carrying that company like fucking Atlas, yeah. 100%. Yeah, but I guess, because when's this game fucking drop, actually? I think it's next month, isn't it? Or is it November?
Oh, if it is next month,
I think it's November. Horribly. Hang on. Assassin's Creed.
Bro, next month we got fucking Dragon Ball. It's gonna fucking...
True. I think it might be November, actually.
All over again.
Oh, it is November. It's November 14th. Okay. But I mean, I wonder what else is coming out in November. I wonder. Hang on. Game, because if it's anything like even remotely passable, then they might still have a problem on their hands. Let's see, November 2024. 2024 upcoming game releases schedule. Let's see.
November. Do you remember?
Last Spartan. Oh, Mario and Luigi Brothership comes out. I absolutely want to play this. Fucking love those Mario and Luigi games.
Yeah.
Oh, a Taiko no Tatsujin game is coming out. Cool. Slitterhead. I remember that. That's that weird, like, so have a horror thing. Yeah, I saw this at, like, one of the... I think it might have been, like, a State of Play a while back. one of those like online like stream things. Anton Blast, Farming Simulator, Dragon's Quest remake. People are kind of soft on that too. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Shadows, Genshin Impact again.
Genshin Impact.
Microsoft Flight Simulator. I guess on Xbox. Oh yeah, they're finally putting it on Xbox. It's so funny because like I remember people they've given Xbox shit about that because like Genshin Impact apparently did approach Xbox. Oh yeah, welcome back. Apparently Genshin Impact did approach Xbox back when they first released the game, and Xbox is like, no, fuck off. We don't want any of your gotcha money. And I bet they're kicking their own asses for that right about now. Well, probably ever since then, pretty much.
The way Xbox is dying, yeah.
Stalker 2, Harder Chernobyl. Yeah, so I don't even recognize most, except for Mario and Luigi Brothership. I don't even most of these aren't really registering. So I guess they did choose a good launch window. Yeah, it's a Switch game. So Assassin's Creed Windows, at the very least, Shadows did choose a good launch window that's not congested by like many other big releases. So they got that going for him at the very least. That might be their saving grace. So I think that's it though.
Stop them from tanking? I don't think so.
We'll see. Okay, go do that. Okay, go. All right, do you want to do the questions first, or are we going to do the questions?
No, I'm like, I can't stop fucking sneezing. I'm gonna go do that right now.
Okay, do that right now, and then you can come back and we'll do the questions.
Yeah.
Oy vey. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I can see if I can find like a small thing to whinge about while we're waiting for it to come back. Don't need those anymore. What was this one? Oh, we forgot to talk about the Berserk thing. I feel bad talking about that one without Rosa. Apparently there's gonna be like a Berserk Black Swordsman fan anime getting canceled for being unauthorized by Kentaro Miura. Makes no sense. Yeah, so that's the whole thing. Oh wait, no, there was another thing Boog brought up earlier. What was it? Oh yeah, Pal World. We see if I can find the.
Oh yeah, Pal World.
See if I can find that because that popped off today, I believe. That story.
I heard that.
Pal World sued. Yeah. Power World being sued by the Pokemon Company is fucking insane, considering the game director said this shit in February. Also a little concerned about the precedent this sets for other Pokemon-like games. And you wonder Pokemon's gonna go after fucking Digimon after this, or what?
Lamau.
But let me see if I can find like an actual article here with the details. Nintendo was soon created Power World. Nintendo Co., referring to collaboration with the Pokemon Company, filed a patent infringement lawsuit against Pocket Pair in the Tokyo District Court in September 18, 2024. Lawsuit seeks an injunction against the defendants and compensation for damages, alleging that the game Pal World, developed and sold by the defendants, infringes multiple patents. In order to protect the valuable intellectual sorry, there's a bunch of phlegm in my throat. In order to protect the valuable intellectual property that we have built up through many years of hard work, we will continue to take the necessary measures against any infringement on our intellectual property, including our brand.
Wow.
I don't know, man.
Took you a while.
It did take them a while, and I honestly think they're still just like, fucking salty that Pal World like stole their lunch for a bit there. Honestly.
Yeah, most likely.
Specifically, like the Pokeball style mechanic. Yeah, I guess they probably just like change that to something else. Make it like a Pal Square or some shit. Just
bro, that would be so fucking hilarious. Though, like if they change the ball from a cube, you just throw cubes there.
Digimon is better in my opinion. I would agree. At this point, I would agree. There was a point where I would say Pokemon was better, but I think at this point, Digimon deserves more spotlight, honestly, because they actually managed to put fucking work into their games. Yeah, Digimon's awesome. They're probably going to win. Nintendo, that is. You think so? I hope not.
I mean, the way laws work in Japan with fucking like copyright, they have a good case, because they're so anal about it. But I don't know. I feel like they took too long to start worrying about this shit.
Pokemon Company has won around $15 billion in a copyright lawsuit against a game that appears to blatantly use Pokemon characters. Hey, this one
Damn, that's a lot of money.
Fucking IGN. Wait. Oh, is this even Power World they're talking about? By Automaton. Success in lawsuit over Pocket Monster reissue. Oh yeah, this is a whole other thing. Oh yeah. That's not Battle World. That's different. It's probably like a weird like ROM thing.
Yeah, I see a lot of those.
Nintendo suing Power World for the same day the Switch 2 leaks.
I'm back. I'm
Nope.
really proud of it this episode.
No, you're okay.
Good. Don't worry about
Oh, this one's single
Like
mindset.
Even outside of like paying attention to like the cat, I've just been like muted most of the time because I just keep like allergies have been really bad today.
That's fair.
Even like before I got the cat in. So.
Note the case is filed in Tokyo as both companies are headquartered there, so it will apply relevant Japanese law. Need to dive deeper into the facts, but regardless of specifics, this will be bloody. Well, I mean, I hope Pocket Pair will be okay. Honestly, I prefer there being more competition for Nintendo. I need a bigger fire under their fucking ass so they'll make better Pokemon games. Their Pokemon's suing.
Oh, fucking shit! I got you a fucking toy, so you don't play with the goddamn bag anymore. Play with the goddamn toy. Stupid. Sorry. What were you saying?
I was saying the Pokemon is Pokemon's suing Pal World for several patent infringements.
Oh.
So yeah. Legal Mindset seems to think that things are probably going to go ahead pretty ruthlessly. But I guess we'll have to wait and see how that actually ends up panning out. Though I'm hoping Nintendo eats shit because again, I want more competition for Pokemon games. They've had it too good for too long, and they've been lazy as fuck with their shit lately, especially Scarlet Violet. So we need more reason for them to actually fucking try with their Pokemon games.
We need them to put their whole Pokusi into it.
Yeah, perfect. Great way to put it. Anyway, yeah, with
Dude,
that.
Fucking orange fucking Fanta is so fucking. No, not Fanta. Sunkiss is so fucking nostalgic.
Bro.
Or is not Nintendo has no case. Then again, those cunts in suits just like suing people. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it all pans out. Could be something. Could be nothing. Could be something. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe we'll be talking about it again next week. But Rosa, let's get on to the question, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Question time.
Pressure some boost. His thoughts about Nintendo going after Pal World. Well.
Yeah, there you go. There's our thoughts right there.
There you go.
And we're waiting to see how it all pans out.
Digimon is better, and I hope Nintendo eats shit. Next question.
Same, honestly.
Next one is did you guys see that Kodansha? I started pushing out ESG surveys.
Kodansha? What is that?
I don't know what that is.
How's it spelled?
Is
it spelled like it sounds?
Kodansha, yeah.
Okay. Kodansha Comics.
So, this cat's retarded.
Japanese published coming. USA Publishing is a publishing company based in New York, US, and subsidiary of Japan's largest publishing company, Kodansha. Established in July 2008, Kodansha uses and publishes books related to books relating to Japan, Japanese culture, and manga, the latter under their Kodansha manga imprint. Okay, so they're...
The book set is on Discord. Probably they send you a link to something? Ooh.
Oh, yep. Kodansha, Japanese publishing company... Oh, I'll just put this up on screen real quick. Let's see. Kodansha, Japanese publishing company known for hit manga such as Vinland Saga and Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro, has got involved with promoting ESG with a survey about people's awareness regarding ESG. No!
What is ESG?
It's DEI. It's the same shit.
Great.
Yeah. Yes, Kodansha, we're all aware of ESG. It's cancer. I hope... Shit, let me find this fucking survey. I'm about to...
Yeah, so ESG is environmental, social, and governance.
Yeah. It's essentially the fucking... What do they call it in China? Your social credit score?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Essentially that stupid shit.
It's an investing principle that prioritizes environmental issues, social issues, and corporate governance.
Corporate governance. Yeah, I don't like the sound of that last term at all. That sounds fucking terrible. Well, yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know if this is open to like people in America, but if it is, I'm gonna definitely take that survey and let them know exactly what I think of ESG. Fuck that. Yeah. Well, now we know.
Yep,
And it sounds.
Okay, so.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
go for
Asta.
it.
No, go ahead, Asta. What's up?
No, I was just gonna say at least now they're doing like a survey to see how people feel about it before.
Yeah, that's a
start
good
doing
idea.
it,
That is
you
good.
know?
That is a good
I do
thing.
agree with that.
So we all just got to show up and let them know. Because God,
Yeah.
Japan has to be saved from this shit that we've been dealing with. We gotta try anything we can to keep them from crumbling like we did. Anyway, yeah, go ahead. Next question.
Next one is from Villain, who says, an Eldritch God asks for one of you as a sacrifice. I presume he's asking which one do we pick?
Not it.
Me.
Me.
I said
No! We said the same time for me, which I guess, yeah, Brian, you said it first.
I mean, you guys can jump in
Okay,
together if you want.
We can rock paper scissors this.
You can hold hands as you jump into the volcano.
I love how, by the way, I love how the charm of the podcast said not it, and both of the offensives said me. Pretty much in sync.
Bro, you know where the good mental health is.
Oh, we gotta make a clip of that. That's perfect. Holy shit. It's not a survey about how they feel about it. It's a survey to ask if you are... wait. It's not a survey about how they feel. It's a survey to ask if you are implementing it. Oh.
Ah, that sucks. Yeah, never mind. You know what? I try to fucking defend you, Kodansha, but eat a dick.
Yeah. Well,
no.
Nagatoro... I don't give a shit. Nagatoro already ended, so I got what I needed out of him.
Ah, you like Nagatoro?
I did. I enjoyed it. It was cute.
Fucking hell.
What?
I don't know which part of it is cute.
I liked it.
I don't. I very much don't.
How much of it did you read?
At the beginning? It's annoying.
What?
I know the point is to be annoying, but if I am annoyed, I don't want to read it anymore. And if
I bought the wrong thing.
That's fair. It gets better as it goes, I would say. Like, yeah, in the beginning, it's all about like the bullying and the harassment and whatnot. But it does, like, the main male character ends up like kind of growing a spine as they go, and turning the tables, and it becomes like a more mutual thing. So yeah, it takes some time to get there, but it is good. I enjoyed it.
I
mean, I'm not saying you got to read it. I'm just saying why I liked it. I'm not trying to convince you. You do your thing.
But I see Chad is trying to bully me, and Purple has like objectively bad opinions all the time, so I'm I'm not worried about it. But it's just like I feel like there's a point where bullying just becomes harassment, and I feel like it loses me, right?
That's fair. Absolutely. I get you.
Okay, next question.
She's cat-stracted again.
Okay. You're not
next one is from Boog, who says, can you please make a weeb channel on your Discord so I can spam recommendations?
That
I guess.
Do we not have
sure.
one of those?
I don't think so. Not specifically. So we can make one, yeah.
Which channel?
Probably put it under the general tab, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I'm surprised we don't.
Yeah, like just make a
like anime manga recommendations, yeah.
Yeah, anime manga recommendations or anime manga discussions.
Man, some anime people we are.
Right?
Well, I mean,
we're literally anime people, guys. We gotta step up our game.
Technically speaking, at the moment, I am not. So.
Well, bring Spark over here. I'm gonna yell at him.
Some other time, maybe. All right, next question.
You have 13 hentai channels, but no general weeb channel. Fox. You know what, Angel? That is right.
We're men of culture, okay? Jazz could be a cute senpai. He's got the voice for it. I guess.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
Next one is, did you see the Dragon Ball MOBA?
The what?
Which one?
The fuck?
I know MOBA.
Huh?
A MOBA?
Yeah, MOBA.
Dragon
like
Ball
League
MOBA?
MOBA?
Yeah.
That's assuming what they mean. I'm assuming that's what they mean, yeah.
No, I have not. I heard MOBA and I thought of mobile and I thought like Dokkan Battle.
Yeah.
I remember there was
MOBA.
I remember they made a fucking like Dragon Ball like DVD clone. I forget what they could.
I gave you a toy. You touch that bad again, I'm gonna fucking launch it. Sorry.
The hell was this?
Dragon Ball Project Multi, apparently.
The game is fantastic.
Who's protracting?
And it's a brand new
Oops, that is
DBZ game and it's
Dragon
free.
Ball Project Multi.
Oh, here we go. Here's the actual fucking trailer for it. Let's see.
Look at this music.
Let's go.
It doesn't look bad, honestly. This is Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, kinda. It does look a lot like Pokemon Unite.
I already won. Get lost. No way.
Bro, the choice of characters is insane.
Is interesting, yeah. I mean, it's a MOBA, so they're gonna be adding more and more as they go, but...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I like the animation work on it. Regional
Yeah,
beta
like,
test.
it doesn't look bad, honestly.
It's just not what I like thought we. It's never a direction I thought Dragon Ball would go, I guess. But at the same time, it's like now I think about it, why would it not? Again, we've already had like the fucking Dokkan battle.
Yeah.
We've had like 2D fighting games, 3D fighting games, fucking all kinds of crazy shit for Dragon Ball Z games.
That's very valid. Fucking bro.
Okay.
It has potential to it, you know.
Let me think. Dragon Ball Z dating sim. Official
Honestly,
Dragon Ball Z
though?
dating sim.
Honestly, though, I would play that. There's a ton of baddies I would like to bang in Dragon Ball.
I'd feel bad cooking Krillin.
But what if you could play as Krillin?
Yeah,
That's different.
That's different.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Bro.
I'm sold.
Yeah. All right. What's the next question?
Next question.
Hold on, head back. This one is from Junebug, who says, I don't know what to ask. So, favorite anime food?
Anime food?
I have food that appears in anime, I guess.
I guess, yeah. Like,
If that's
you know
the
what?
case,
anything from Dunmeshi, anything they eat in that anime, everything looks delicious.
There you go.
Can we add grab your balls to claim victory as one of the most
Yeah. Yeah, do it. Also showing his Chinese roots. I'm not Chinese though.
Or are you?
McDonald's. I'm Brazilian. Fuck. I thought we had a whole episode about Brazil. Like I thought that would be clear that I am Brazilian.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking those jelly donuts, right? It's pretty solid anime food.
Those jelly donuts, favorite donuts.
I just like food and I'm hungry. I don't want to order food though.
Mm-hmm.
You should eat something else.
No, but actually,
There's like nothing to eat. Like unironically nothing to eat.
That's rough.
Yeah. Anyway, next
Yeah.
one is by Johnny Ohm, who says, you discover a superpower within yourself, either optic blast or Pyrokinesis. Which one do you choose? Pyrokinesis.
Oh, only of those two?
Pyrokinesis.
Pyrokinesis, like, I'm a little...
Yeah. I mean, you could essentially just do an optic... If you have pyrokinesis, you could still, like, essentially do an optic blast. So...
Yeah, fucking... What a stupid-ass power is that? Fucking...
I can already do optic blast in real life.
Is it still, like,
glare
the...
daggers at people.
Is it the Scott
All the
Summers, like, version of optic blast where the drawback is you can't fucking, like, open your eyes without doing it, like, just... automatically?
Yeah, no, pyrokinesis, because then you can literally make like a laser beam with fire. Like, that's just a blowtorch.
Yeah, essentially. It's the Ohio of South America, you know.
Plumao.
Yeah, no. If it's only those two options, it seems like pyrokinesis is just the better pick in general.
Easy.
I mean, with Brock eyes at work, like actually. That's great. All right, what else we got?
So you mean he's Asian? No, got it.
Next one is Oog says, did he do it? Yes.
Did who do what?
Did he do it?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
I don't know what
man.
specifically you're asking me about, but the answer is yes.
1,000 bottles baby oil.
1,000 bottles of baby oil.
1,000. Somebody had to count all of those too.
That is the sign of a good man.
Bro.
And he had exactly 1,000, which means he keeps those restocked. He keeps those fucking.
Bro, fucking. Yeah, no. I dread the conversation the people had to do when they raided his house. Like, sir, we found 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Hold on.
Oh fuck. All right. Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we're all in consensus that we're pretty sure he did it, all of it. Are you smaller?
I'm back. Keeps fucking going into the fucking litter box, and I heard like a sound, which I thought it was like him like barfing or something. But no, he's just chilling in the litter box, not doing anything, just chilling there.
Oh, okay. Also, you
Okay.
small
I
you
wanna
you
steal
you
this.
smalled yourself.
What?
You smalled yourself.
What?
You're small.
Your
You
model,
shrank
it's
you shrank a bit.
boosted. Yeah.
There you go.
You're not in the center anymore.
All right.
There you go. All right, next question.
As there's a scene gushing over magical girls, I feel it might hit something personal. I don't watch anime.
There you go.
I just don't.
I'm aware of it. I'm vaguely interested. Like, I feel like I should at least give it the first episode and just like see. I don't know, but I don't even have the time right now anyway. So yeah.
I never heard of it, and I don't watch new anime. I only rewatch anime that I've watched 1,000 times. For example, today, this very day, I rewatched the entire first season of Hoodie Mia because it's just so good.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. All right, next.
Next one is from Extragendo, who says, we had the Brazilian state get fucked by the Corpo Musk. But do we also like Disney standing up to Florida's Don't Say Gay bill? Standing up?
Huh?
Well, no, because that's not actually what the bill is. I mean, they colloquially they named because there's like a bill in Florida where it's like I believe it kind of barred specific books and such to be available to like certain ages of children, right? Like particularly like elementary school kids and shit, right? It's more of like a appropriate age groups for certain not media, what's the word, content, I guess, I don't know, books and shit. But there isn't actually some fucking like homophobic Don't Say Gay bill in Florida. It's the progressives fucking blowing it out of proportion. So no, I don't necessarily agree with Disney standing against it because it's fucking dumb.
Let me tell you its actual name. It's the Parental Rights and Education Act.
Right.
I smell poo-poo.
Great.
Can the cat be left to its own devices for just like a little bit longer so we can get through the question? She's already gone.
Oi, relax.
Yeah, she's already gone.
I don't know if you did it. Hey, put a box. Hey, cool, chill. Making sure.
All right.
Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good.
Next is from Toman, who says, do you think this will be another R. Kelly case? I mean...
This seems like it's literally 100 times worse than the R. Kelly situation. With R. Kelly, it was like 1, maybe 2 different victims, right? With fucking Diddy, it seems like this has been going on for decades. So who knows how many fucking victims there are of his fucking baby oil shit, right?
There was 1,000 baby oils. You know how many people you can?
How many babies have been oiled?
Yeah. No.
How many Bieber babies has he oiled?
And that's only the bottles he had on hand.
Jeez,
right?
that shit. Hey. You gonna bury that or what? You munching? Oh, you eating food already? What the hell? Hold on. You fucking goodness.
That is a good question. Is the mini bottles or are they full-size bottles?
I have no idea.
Let's see.
Point
see.
is, should we support corporations attacking governments? That was fucked up. I mean, if the governments are being assholes about it, yeah, why not?
I feel like everyone should be allowed to criticize the government at all points.
I agree. Like the mini bottles, the full sized. It could be mini. For 1,000 of them, I maybe the mini bottles. 5 liter drums. Jesus. No corporations are faceless.
Ain't no way.
Institutions. Not always, but sometimes individuals should be able to criticize governments. Yeah, I mean, well, technically speaking, Musk did individually criticize those governments. All like with his Twitter account, right? Like he's the head of a corporation, but technically he is an individual, so he should still retain his right to criticize corporations, which he does on a regular basis. So corporations should have the right. It applies to them, but doesn't mean it should always win. Yeah, like again, I'm gonna side with whoever is in the right, or who I think is in the right, or who's in the wrong. Could be the government, could be the corporation, could be an individual, could be who the fuck, whatever. Like, right? I'm gonna look at the whole situation. I'm gonna see what I think is wrong and what I think is right, and then I'll take a side based on that. Yeah, that's the plan typically. I mean, I tend to not overcomplicate these things for myself because I'm not a very smart man, Chad. I do the best I can. I guess Musk is better than Disney as a machine doing it. Yeah.
I disagree. I feel like you're very smart, Jess.
Thanks, appreciate that. I wish I could agree.
Well, shut up.
Case by case basis is always the smartest way. Yeah. I'm a fierce individualist, chat.
Grab the ball, Chad. Grab the ball to claim your victory.
Yeah. Alright, is there any other...
Okay.
Yeah, let me see if there's any other small thing we can look at while we're
I also
waiting for it
could
to come
not
back.
find the size of the bottles. I'm sorry, Chad. I could not find the size of the 1,000 bottles.
You're actually looking?
Yeah,
that's funny.
I was looking for the article that King sent, and I was like, maybe here or something, but no.
Gotcha. So this is kind of crazy. Mr. Beast and Amazon are being fucking sued. Yeah, sued by contestants in its upcoming Beast Game Series 4, failure to prevent sexual harassment, failure to pay overtime and minimum wage, no meal and rest breaks provided to participants. Yeah, it's not sounding great. Several contestants ended up hospitalized, others reported suffering physical and mental complications while being subjected to chronic mistreatment, degradation, and, for the female contestants, hostile working conditions. I mean, it kind of sounds like everyone got hostile working conditions, but I'm guessing they were the ones getting the sexual harassment bits. So
yeah, probably.
2024 really has been the year of the downfall of Mr. Beast, honestly.
Is this like Beast Games, that thing where he puts like a bunch of people inside of a huge cube?
I'm sorry for that.
I no fucking idea. But
can we all give a round of applause for Garfield for using the litter box for the first time? And barely even dirtying himself?
Go. Congratulations, Garfield.
Alright, next question.
Yeah. Next question is from Ghost Trooper, who says, "Who is the best looking anime character in your opinion?" This question is for all of you. Like, ever? Of all time?
Ooh, that is a hard one. Okay, so is it exclusive to anime, or like manga and anime games count as well?
I don't know. Just anime, I guess. Anime games, I guess, don't count as well.
If
you heard of Jane Doe?
That's not anime, it's a video game.
Yeah, but like, okay, they count. Anime games count, so yeah, it is probably
Okay.
Jane Doe.
Jane Doe is honestly just peak level design. Insane.
This is peak level design. I just love that woman so much. But okay, you know what? No, you know what? I love Jane Doe. She is my current obsession.
I want to run that course.
But I have one ultimate waifu, the ultimate woman that took my heart when I was 16, and that is Aiko Yumi from Honey Pop.
Who?
Aiko Yumi from the game Honey Pop.
Oh, I can't look this up. Never mind.
You cannot look this up. Don't look this up.
Android 18th for me, I think.
When I was 16 years old, I saw PewDiePie playing that game, and I started playing it. My first Edo game, and that woman, she is my perfect woman. Like all my standards, yes, the Asian girl, yeah, you got it. All my standards for women come from Aiko. And that's it. She's gonna forever be my perfect woman, Chad. I cannot. Simply.
Yes?
Hang on. What is her name? I'm trying to remember.
Bruh! This is favorite no name!
No, it's because I was leaning towards
That's crazy.
I was leaning towards Revi in Black Lagoon, but I think also Black Lagoon, probably Roberta instead. Roberta is ridiculous.
Oh, the
Hang on.
The maid girl?
Yes, but not in the maid outfit. Later on when she goes like full fucking Rambo.
I see.
Hang on. I got just the clip for you.
I need to watch Black Lagoon.
It smells like death in here. Careful, Shep. It'd be a real shame if we use our rich boy paycheck. No, don't! Get back here!
That's Roberta.
That's Roberta?
Hey, yo!
She's growling and roaring.
Hey, yo!
Okay, that's a really good pick.
Hot.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you. Stop watching dubs. Look, I just grabbed a fucking clip just to show her off. All right. I didn't give a shit whether or not it's dubbed or subbed or whatever. Anyway, you guys get the point. I should rewatch it. It's so good. I'm gonna add it to my rewatch list. Listen, I just grabbed a random clip off the top of the fucking search. All right. Anyway, next question.
Chad,
what we got?
unclog your hole, okay? Stop being a bitch about dub or sub. It's the same show.
What are you doing, buddy?
Grow up.
Next question.
Next one is from Angel says, Jazz, you see the cat fan art I sent you?
The fucking what? Hang on.
Cat fan art.
Cat fan art.
From who was that? Oh, was it Angel? Oh. I'm stuck.
What is it?
It's on the share screen. The hell is that? The cat eat a fucking skateboard? Like, what happened?
What the fuck is going on?
That's fucking funny.
Oh my lord.
That's pretty fucking funny, I can't lie.
Good shit.
Every time I turn to him, he shrinks down. He like smalls himself and backs away. Like, my trouble.
Alright.
But I'm telling you, there's gonna come a day where I'm gonna fucking dominate Pathos Cat.
Amazing. Next question.
I mean Jin. I mean like her little cat.
Yes, no, I got that.
Clarifying. Next one is from NDA, who says, what is your favorite Tyranid unit so far, and do you think a Gene Stealer cult would have made a better second antagonist than the Rubric Marine / Thousand Suns? I don't know what a Gene Stealer cult is.
I also don't know what that is.
As far as the Tyranids go?
The teleporting invisible one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's fucking sick.
Absolutely. It's so cool.
It's so fucking cool. It's you're literally just fighting a fucking Yatjua. Like straight up, it's great.
It is very, very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I hate that fucking tunneler one the most. That's my most hated one. That tunneling bitch. Fuck that one. Fuck that fucking enemy. Anyway. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Next one is from also NDA, who says, Rosa, why are you furry? Because fucking Lenya is just so fucking hot.
Man, I remember. I'm old school, man. I saw fucking Lola Bunny in Space Jam, and you know things took a turn that day. The original Space Jam, by the way.
That is very, very real.
Mm.
Very, very real. Yeah, the new one is mid.
The new one's super mid. Of course it is, right? Can't have shit these days.
Yeah.
Jessica Rabbit from me, But Jessica Rabbit is human, though. I mean, she's a cartoon, but she's still a human.
Why can't I goon to the fucking the rabbit girl?
True.
Answer me this, America. Why not?
Well, it broke a lot of minds. Sure did. Space Jam old school. Kids these days don't even remember Bugs Bunny and Drag. Yep. Just wild. Alright, next question.
Next is from Ghost Trooper, who says, Asto, favorite girl from Bleach.
Favorite girl from... That's also...
How come I don't get my opinion? How come I don't get to say what my favorite girl from Bleach is?
You can say your favorite girl from Bleach. You can say your favorite girl from Bleach, because I have a few.
Rengoku's the name of the girl with the long orange hair, right?
That is such a basic fucking answer.
She's got massive tits, Asta. They're huge.
That's like, what's your favorite superhero? Superman. Fucking kill yourself.
Okay, listen. There's another one. actually. I don't know her fucking name, but the blonde girl with dark skin who wears like the white outfit with the underboob.
That is a great answer. No, shake my hand. That is a really good one. It's Hottie Bell. Her name's Halle.
Yeah, Haribel's also awesome.
Fucking.
I just think she's really hot. I know nothing about her, but she's super hot. So.
She's super fucking.
Somewhere out there, there's unfinished art of Rosa in the Haribel outfit.
Hello.
The reason why is because one of the first things that one of the first projects I ever joined that never got finished as a VTuber was there was this anime villains rap like a lot like the bigger VTubers did, like a cipher of. And I think it was Mocha that was like, what if we all did like a cover of that rap? And so we did that. And my character, the character I was given was Haribel.
amazing.
I don't know. I
Jesus, I fucking love Haribo.
But like you in that outfit, I don't know. It's like, because like the underboob really does it, right? And you have no boobs. So.
I don't know if the. Hey! I think I'm still in that server. I wonder if like I can. I can't remember if the art for that was finished or not, like for her specifically.
Look for it later though. Next question.
Hold on, I didn't give you my answer.
Oh, you did. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I'm still fucking.
You're still thinking? We gotta. It's been 5 hours. We gotta.
Bro, you know how many
I'm gonna send
characters
you.
there are? Fuck.
I'm gonna send
Okay.
you. Hold on. You can't show this on screen because I don't know if it's
Obviously.
or like what.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Okay. All right.
this was the sketch art. for it.
Okay. So Ghost, I'm gonna give you my top 3. Okay. My top 3. Favorite anime girls. Oh my god, this looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. Good shit, Rosa. Okay. So top 3. I'm gonna put Yoruichi. Alright. I don't know if you guys know Yoruichi, the fucking purple hair.
Yeah.
Do you know her? Yeah, let's fucking
Yeah,
Well,
that
the
was my top
dark
one.
skin girl who's got like the fucking like cat shit going on.
Yeah.
She's like an electric
Yoruichi.
cat. Yeah.
Mhm.
There. She's up there for me too.
I'm not gonna put Haribel because Rose already said it. So instead, I am gonna put Isane.
That was Jazz.
True.
Oh yeah. Wait. Who do you say again? Rosa?
I said Yoruichi.
You said Yoruichi?
I did, yeah.
Am I tripping balls? I'm tripping balls probably. So okay, I'm not gonna put Yoruichi then.
Orihime is pretty good too, by the way.
Orihime is nice, but she's too baby. I don't think she's hot. I think she's cute.
Got giant tits. Works for me.
Okay, all right. Okay, changing my list because I don't want to say like the same as you guys. I'm gonna start with Bambietta, which is a Quincy girl. Let me see if I can find a GIF of her. Bambietta. Yeah, there we go. There's one clip.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Then it's gonna be Isane. She's not gonna have a fucking good clip because she's fucking secondary as fuck. But this is she.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And
yeah, never seen that character.
Yeah, of course not, because she had like 15 minutes of screen time in fucking 500 episodes. Who is gonna be number 3? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put Unohana. Unohana.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what? Same femme fatale, big tits. She can destroy me, you know? And, yeah.
Okay.
Fucking gorgeous woman.
All right,
you
cool.
go.
That'll
Top
do.
3.
Sounds good. All right, what's next?
Okay. Next one is from Boog, who says, Asta, how many times have you been shocked by your electric shower head?
Never. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but if you put rubber around the wires, they don't shock you.
I've been shocked by my normal shower head.
Your normal shower head? You mean your fucking gas shower head?
I mean, technically speaking, like the house, probably like you just use electric, you don't use gas like at all. Because one time my grandma almost blew up the house. That aside, one of our fucking pipes. I don't know if it was like what happened, but like one of our pipes like somehow ended up like passing through like a wire. I have no idea what the fuck happened, but something happened. And the entire plumbing had to be like basically like fixed in the bathroom. Because the water, I was taking a shower and like I was getting like zapped to the point where like there were like little spots on my back. Because like legitimately like it was like there was like an arc coming out of like my shower head while I was taking a shower. I I just kept showering, like, you know, I didn't stop showering, but even though I have 2 other showers I can in this house, just because I like that one the most. But yeah, that had to be fixed, because I kept getting shocked.
Lamau.
Cool story.
Yeah, no, if you just have good insulation, then you're good. Also,
He's so calm right now in my lab.
Fucking
like, pet him.
Yeah,
I feel like a
Brazilians use electric head heaters. You guys use gas. You see what happens when you use gas? You almost blow up your house. Just stop wasting natural resources.
We use electric though. We use electric.
Yeah, yeah.
We just don't have a head heater. We just, you know, we have like a regular.
No, I understand.
Warm water heater.
I'm scolding Boog because he seems to think that is weird to use electric when it's honestly the most logical.
Well, no. What's weird is that you guys use an electric shower head specifically.
Why is it weird?
Because you don't have a like a full system heater. Like, so my water gets heated like within the plumbing, and then it goes to the plumbing and it goes out the shower head. Shower head is just like a piece of metal. Yeah. There's no wires running through where the water is going. Does that make sense? Wires should not be getting wet at any point.
They don't get wet. You know what insulation is?
I know, but what I'm saying is the wires do not pass through where the water is, like, at all, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Like,
we have central heating rather than like, just your shower head being heated. That makes sense?
Yeah.
The same thing that heats the water in like my sink is what heats the water in my shower.
Yeah, I got you. I understand that. I just don't see why.
What he's saying is that you live in a third world country.
I just don't understand why it's such a big deal that we have head heaters instead of.
You chubby boy. Oh, your gases. Look at that. You were just full of food. Look at that. You don't have wormies or anything.
All right.
Stuff full.
All right.
Yappers
no yapping.
From Boog says, Petan, Rosa, Petan. No! Big booba. Next one is also from Boog. Says, who is your favorite pony? Rapidash.
I feel like we've been asked this before.
Right. Rapidash is Pokemon.
But I'll take Twilight though.
Twilight, because she's on that music video with Mordecai.
Yeah, I think that with Fluttershy too.
Wait,
though.
what?
You're not seeing.
Oh, he's talking about that stupid
Mordecai.
fucking meme. Yeah.
Fucking the airplane song.
Yeah, it was a fucking meme a while back, Rosa. Anyway, yeah. Why does everyone know all these ponies? Oh, I used to watch the show, Angel. That's why.
I have younger sisters. Next one is from. To be fair, I could not have named any other one other than Rainbow Dash.
Fair enough.
The next one is from Angel. This is Asta. Wait, oh yeah, Asta. Measure your. I don't know what that says. There's a stupid fucking little heart thingy is blocking it. I hate it so much. Why is it over the chat?
That. Yeah. Fucking.
I can't fucking read it. Measure your something. I'll tell you if you're bigger than Rosa. Oh, your chest. That's it. Tell you if you're bigger than Rosa. You likely are. Yeah, Angel has my chest measurement.
Fuck, I have to measure. I don't have a tape with me. Fuck.
All right, we'll sort that out next time then. Next.
All right.
That's it.
Oh, that's it? Okay, good. All right then. Time to.
Wait, there's one more. What was that first Call of Duty? You know what this is? What was that first Call of Duty game you played? Oh, what was the first Call of Duty game you played?
World at War.
Black Ops.
That's a good question. I don't remember.
This is from Ghost Trooper.
Yeah, World at War. That's the answer to the question.
I'm just gonna say Modern Warfare 3 because that's the one that I spent the most time playing. I've never been big on Call of Duty.
That's fair. I mean, not really a series worth being big on.
My dad bought Black Ops when he bought the PS3 for himself because he wanted someone to play with me.
Okay, cool. Good. Managed to keep a story short. I don't expect that from you. I don't know. Anyway, is that not a Pokemon, Jazz? Is what not a Pokemon? Huh? Did you? Next time... What? Oh, you mean the drawing? No, that's the Rose's cat. It's been harassing her this whole time. Next time does an OCP, does Asta have bigger boobies than Rosa? Yeah, we'll get a tape measure for him and we'll figure it out.
It's going to be the next episode.
Oh, true. Yeah. Call of Duty Finest Hour on the PS2 for me was my first. I don't know. All right, so voting for title. Let's see what we got. We'll start with the first one. I don't think I had too many this time. Brazilian Cock Thief was one of them.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. Brazilian Cock Thief.
Yeah. Final Resort Peck Popping was another one. That was one of your suggestions, I believe. I'll make a new party with your moms. Moms plural. Yeah, it's our new manga that we're working on. It's in the works, chat. Look forward to it. What else? Here we go. These are the last two, but they're pretty strong. You don't come back from 1,000 bottles of baby oil. It's just still probably my favorite, honestly.
That is my favorite, dude. That is so good.
And grab your balls to claim victory. Yeah,
that's better than the Mom's one.
Don't know which one?
The Mom one.
Oh, the Mom one.
Oh, the Mom one. Yeah. You're saying bomb. It's like, what, bomb? Huh?
So no MILF party for us. What are you watching?
I'm just letting this play while we wait for chat to vote. I think it's an extended version of the clip we just watched a second ago. Just put it on again.
Bro, the way she was like growling.
I mean,
fucking hot.
I feel like a super villain petting my cat. Petting my sister's cat. He's laying like on my lap, like exactly how you would expect, right? For like a super villain cat, like across my lap. I'm just petting him from like over his back. Like, yes, my evil kitten. Yes.
I wish that was.
Wait, you fucker! You're gonna fight me now? Oh.
I wish she was kicking me in the balls.
Oh, look at that face.
So cute.
Quite cute. She just leaves. Just thinking of her shows. Yeah, she literally is.
Something very emotional happened there. But I don't know
Indeed.
what it is because I lack context. In audio.
He's so cute. He's a cute boy. He's a cute boy. Was he had a chat? No? He didn't. Hey.
Right, how are we looking on the vote?
You don't come back from baby oil is a wing by a landslide.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. That is so good, dude. That was like a stroke of genius you guys had.
Don't come back from 1,000 bottles of baby oil, chat. It's just too many. That's too much.
You have no business having that much.
You're too slippery at that point. You literally can't walk back. You
You fucking cut me, old fucker.
Cause that boy just keep slipping and sliding. No, you just can't get your feet up onto your back.
I hope you die choking during that someday.
Election was fortified. It was stolen. Too fucking bad. All right, so that's it, right? We're done.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, what's going on tomorrow? Dark Souls, right?
Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Dark Souls. I might, because I have a dentist appointment in the morning, so I won't be going to overtime tomorrow. So I might hang out in the Discord and just play whatever, and you guys can come hang out with me there. Maybe do some monster hunting. I don't know. But yeah, later on in the evening, 5 p.m. Right? 5 p.m. my time, and that's 8 p.m. your guys' time? Rosa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. More Dark Souls 2.
Little buddy cut me, so I'm gonna let you wrap up. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, do that, chat, and of course Rosa streams every day, so there'll be more stuff on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all that shit. Go check out Asta's art. He's returned to Twitter, at least for the time being, so do go and check out Asta.
My Twitter. Go check my Pixivy, my Newgrounds, my whatever the fuck you use. I am everywhere. Just look for me, King_Rosier, whatever website you use to look at art. I'm also on Dumburu and Rule 34 if you're interested.
There you go. Alright, chat, with all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you appreciated the show. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please do tell your friends. We're again trying to get that number up to 500 subs so we can monetize the channel. We would very much appreciate your help with the matter. And with that, we'll see you guys next week for whatever the fuck happens between then and now. It's sure to be something crazy. This world, man, it's going too fast for me these days. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Go get something to eat, something to drink, make sure to get some good sleep tonight, all that good shit, and we'll see you in the next one. Till we meet again. Later!
Bye, chat. Have a good one.